Hmm. Yes. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you on the chat, to all of you on the YouTube, on the Twitch. Today we are back with yet another stream. Today's stream is going to be a little bit different. Today we are going to, we are going to view the Pokedex. I am a big and a huge Pokemon fan. As you can see the title, we are not stopping the stream till we don't learn and read about all the Pokemons of Johto and Kanto region. Okay, this is a weird type of a thing which was on my mind since a long time. Yes, welcome back to the game, welcome back to the stream, welcome back to the chat, and welcome back to the family. Today we are not doing anything big. Today we are just going to read. Simply keep reading. I don't have a Nintendo Switch, so I cannot play Pokemon games, but at least I can do this. So let's begin. This is a live Pokédex tracker basically. Today we don't have to do anything. We just have to, you know, when we read one Pokemon, we will just click it and it will just appear from a fade to a darker one. See, this is just what we are going to do. This is the list of Pokemons which are here right in front of you. I like Pokemons and I like talking about them a lot. I have been a huge Pokemon fan. Today we are not going to stop till we reach this, till we reach Celebi. After Celebi, it starts with the third generation, which is the Hoenn League. Yup, which is the Hoenn League. We are not going to go till that today. First, we are going to try and read about all this. We are not going to read all the things. We are going to just read. We are just going to read the description, the introduction, the biology of the Pokemon, and its type effectiveness. Yes, chat. GG in the chat. Today we are going to do something very crazy. I know this is not a game. This is not a game we are playing. This is just a milestone we are trying to reach. This is just a milestone we are trying to reach. Today we are going to do something like, a goal today for is to not complete a level, but it is to read through with consistency. Yeah. So basically, this is also a game. We will try and we'll try to make this a game as well. We'll try to think that it is a game. Sorts of these are our levels. This is our first level. Only 2 levels to this reading game. That is the first generation and the second generation. Yep. These are the 2 levels we have. GG's. Like the stream, follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. We are going to try and do this today. We are not going to stop the stream until and unless we have read all these Pokemons. Let's see how much time does it take for us to go through each and every one of them. Each and every one of them. This is our live Pokedex tracker. Over here we have to reach 251. That is still Celebi we have to reach. I'm just not just going to read it, as people keep on reading, not like that. We are going to read, we are going to discuss on that a little bit. Pokemon fans, yes, come to the chat, come to the comments, what you have to say. Do right, do right, do right. Do tell me in the comments or do tell me in the chat, wherever you like, wherever you feel. Like, follow, subscribe. Like, follow, subscribe. I have done everything today. I am done with all my work. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon and we have sat down. We are a little bit late. I was going to try and stream at 11 o'clock. But sadly, I was not able to sit at 11 o'clock. Reason being, today I just got myself a shelf, so I thought I will arrange it. It won't take much time, but assembling that shelf only took more than an hour for me. It's not really that easy, chat. It's not really that easy. It's really hard. Yeah, it almost took more than 1.5 hours around for me. Yeah. So I got a little bit late. Sorry for that. And on that note, whoa, and let's begin with our first Pokemon, that is Bulbasaur. This is a sort of a Wikipedia sorts of a thing. This site is sort of a Wikipedia for Pokemon, Bulbapedia. I guess name is given on Bulbasaur because he's the first Pokemon ever registered, Bulbapedia. So we are going to start today with this Bulbasaur. We are going to read this introduction part and not going through all of them. Then we'll read this biology part till here, and then we'll go completely, not completely, but at the mid of the, yes, mid of the Wiki Bulbapedia, and we are going to learn about its type of activeness. That's it. Only this much, not much. So let's start chat. The Bulbasaur is the first ever Pokemon to be recorded on YouTube. Sorry, on Pokedex. I hope I'll be seeing through my chats as well, seeing the stream if my stream is going okay or not. Yep. Okay. So this is the article. This is our first Pokemon, Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is a dual type grass poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, that is Kanto obviously. It evolves into Eviasaur starting at level 16, which evolves into Venusaur starting at level 32. This is basically game data. Along with Charmander and Squirtle, Bulbasaur is one of the three first partner Pokemon of Kanto available at the beginning of Pokemon Red, Green, Blue, Fire Red, and Leaf Green. These are all the game names, I guess. So he is one of the starter Pokemons, as you say. Starter Pokemons are those first three Pokemons which you get to choose from when you begin a journey in Pokemon. Either be it a game or it is shown in the anime as well. The same type of thing is shown in anime. So biology, Bulbasaur is a small quadruped amphibian Pokemon that has blue-green skin with darker patches. It has red eyes with white pupils, pointed ear-like structures on top of its head, and a short, blunt snout with a wide mouth. He has a wide mouth. Okay. Small pointed teeth are visible in the upper jaw. Very less amount of teeth he has. Being a dentist, I can understand that. Too easy to clean. In the upper jaw, when the mouth is open, each of its thick legs ends with three sharp claws. On Bulbasaur's back is a green plant bulb. That's why I guess his name is Bulbasaur. That conceals two slender tentacle-like veins which grow from a seed planted there at birth. The bulb also provides it with energy through photosynthesis and from the nutrient-rich seeds contained within. Okay, he does photosynthesis using that bulb present on its back. That is basically this bulb which is present on his back. Yep, first partner Pokemon is raised by breeders to be distributed to new trainers. As I told, having been raised by humans from birth, Bulbasaur is regarded as both a rare and well-behaved Pokemon. It is known to be extremely loyal even after long-term abandonment. Oh, why would someone abandon him? Oh, but there are multiple times I have seen in the Pokemon anime. Pokemons are being abandoned, like Ash's Charmander, you see, Ash's Tepig, Ash's Chimchar. There are many Pokemons which are being abandoned by the trainers. Ash have taken them in their refuge, and then they have sort of leveled up far beyond anyone's imagination. Bulbasaur have demonstrated a nurturing instinct towards younger, weaker Pokemon. One individual even using its veins to pick up a crying Pokemon, gently rocking it back and forth through the air while singing a Bulbai. Oh, that's Bulbasaur's way of singing a lullaby. Its veins are long and strong enough to allow Bulbasaur to grab the branches of trees and pull itself up to reach berries. Bulbasaur can survive for days without eating, I guess because of the photosynthesis. As mentioned in sleep style decks, Bulbasaur is known to sleep in sunny spots. Bulbasaur has 4 different sleep styles. It sleeps in sunbathing sleep, sturdy sleep, winds out sleep, and atop belly sleep. The guy has sleep styles. Come on, I cannot get a normal sleep. He has different sleep styles. Wow. Even he has sleep styles. Wow. It is found in grasslands and forests throughout the Kanto region. Yes, as he is Kanto's starter Pokemon. However, due to Bulbasaur's stats as a first partner Pokemon, it is hard to come by in the wild and is generally found under the ownership of a trainer. It has been recently seen living in the terrarium of Bulberry Academy. A Bulbasaur's bulb will flash blue when it's ready to evolve. Oh, if it does not want to evolve, it struggles to resist the transformation. Okay, why won't it want to evolve? Some Pokemons don't want to evolve, like Ash's Pikachu, the biggest example. Many Bulbasaur gather every year in a hidden garden in Kanto to evolve into Ivysaur in a ceremony led by a Venusaur. That's good. Evolution, Bulbasaur evolves into Ivysaur, which evolves into Venusaur. Yep. This is Bulbasaur, this is Ivysaur, and this is Venusaur. Venusaur Mega evolves. Going to its type effectiveness. Where's the type effectiveness? It's a grass and poison type. Grass means weak to fire. I guess weak to... Yep. See? It's damaged normally by every other normal poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, steel, dragon, dark, normally damaged by them, and it is weak to flying types because it is a grass type, fire type because it is a grass type, psychic type because it's a poison type, and ice type because it's a grass type. Okay, it's immune to none, and it's resistant to fighting type, water type because it's a grass type itself, electric types because electric type moves does not work on grass types, and fairy types. Why it is resistant to fairy types? Because it's a poison type. Why is poison types resistant to fairy types? Shouldn't it be the reverse? While dragon types are, while fairy types are completely immune to dragon types. That's a very, that's a very bad thing for dragon types, I guess. Going on to the next Pokemon, Ivysaur is also a dual grass poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Bulbasaur starting at level 16 and evolves into Venusaur starting at level 32. Evolution of Bulbasaur, as we saw before. Biology, Ivysaur is a quadruped amphibian Pokemon, blue-green skin with darker patches, almost similar to Bulbasaur, but obviously, because it evolves from Bulbasaur. On the top of its head are pointy ears with black insides, and it has narrow red eyes. Ivysaur has a short, rounded snout with a wide mouth and two pointed teeth in its upper jaw, very less teeth. Each of its feet has 3 claws on them. The bulb on its back has bloomed into a giant pink bud. That is the difference between Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and those teeth pointing out. Those are the main two differences, I guess. A short brown trunk surrounded by leafy green fronds supports the bud. The weight of the plant prevents Ivysaur from running fast and standing on its hind legs, forcing its legs to grow sturdy. Okay, because of the increased weight of that bloomed flower, it cannot run much fast. When its flower is ready to bloom, it gives off a distinct sweet smelling aroma and starts swelling. Oh, starts swelling. That would be a little bit off the charts, and that I don't think it's appropriate. It would hurt. Ivysaur will also start spending more time in sunlight in preparation for its upcoming evolution. Okay, exposure to sunlight, basically getting vitamin D, evolves it. Exposure to sunlight adds to the strength of both Ivysaur and its plant, as shown in Pokemon Sleep. Ivysaur is also known to sleep in sunny spots while undergoing its photosynthesis process. Researchers cannot decide if Ivysaur is awake or asleep during this process. Oh wow. He might also be awake, so don't go near a Ivysaur if you see it sleeping. It might be awake and it may attack you if you go in a Pokemon game. Real life, I don't think so. Ivysaur, you would encounter Ivysaur in real life. That's a bit too far. Ivysaur has 4 different sleep styles. It sleeps in sunbathing sleep, sturdy sleep, winds out sleep, and atop belly sleep, similar to Bulbasaur. Ivysaur are typically found in plains. Okay, evolution, Ivysaur evolves from Bulbasaur and evolves into Venusaur. Yep, the middle one is Ivysaur. Type effectiveness, I guess, would be the same. Yep, normally damaged by normal poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, steel, dragon, dark. Weak to flying, fire, psychic, ice. Immune to none, resistant to fighting, water, grass, electric, fairy. Because it's also a same grass poison. Some Pokemons, upon evolving, they get different, types. like grass poison, so he might turn into a grass only Pokemon or something like that. Some Pokemons do that. Fire types just become fire flying or fire dragon or something. Yeah, and they get new abilities as well. Abilities. Overgrow is uh Ivysaur's ability. Oh, let's read abilities as well. Bulbasaur has also Overgrow as an ability. Those are hidden abilities. Matlab, those are abilities of Pokemon which, when are activated, they get different types of abilities. Like Overgrow, it makes a grass type Pokemon's grass type moves more powerful. Yeah, sort of like that. Venusaur, the fully evolved form of Bulbasaur. Venusaur is also a dual grass poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from Ivysaur starting at level 32. It is the final form of Bulbasaur, as I said. Venusaur has two forms. Yes, Mega Venusaur, absolutely love it, and Gigantamax Venusaur. It can Mega evolve into Mega Venusaur using the Venusaurite and can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Venusaur if it has the Gigantamax factor. Okay. Gigantamax was introduced in Pokemon Journeys, while Mega Evolution was introduced in the Pokemon X and Y. Gigantamax Venusaur was introduced in the Isle of Armor. That's basically the game. Venusaur is the game mascot of Pokemon Green version and its remake Pokemon Leaf Green version appearing on the box art of both games. See, this is Venusaur. This is Mega Venusaur. You can see this is Mega Venusaur. This is Venusaur. And this is the Gigantamax form. Gigantamax Venusaur. Yup. See, Overgrow is its ability when it evolves, and when it Mega evolves, it has an ability called Thick Fat. Thick Fat means fire type moves does not work on it. Does not work on it. Yeah. Yeah, he has different biologies. First, normal Venusaur, then it would be a Mega Venusaur because on Mega Evolution, Pokemon changes their shape and size, and Gigantamax Venusaur same because they change shape and size and form when they Gigantamax. Biology: Venusaur is a quadrupedal amphibian Pokemon with bumpy blue-green skin. It has small circular red eyes and a short it has small circular red eyes and a short blunt snout. Its mouth is wide with two pointed teeth in the upper jaw and four in the lower jaw. On top of its head are small pointed ears with reddish pink insides. It has three clawed toes on each foot. The bud on its back has bloomed into a large pink white spotted flower. The flower is supported by a thick brown trunk surrounded by green fronds. A female Venusaur has a gynoecium in the center of its flower. Oh, that's how you differentiate a male from a female. Gynoecium is basically the reproductive system which is seen in plants. If I am correct. If I am correct. Gynoecium of a flower. Yep, the gynoecium is the female reproductive part of flower consisting of one or more carpels, which are the individual units. I am a science student. I would know a little bit. I am not that intelligent of a guy. I know it only a little bit. Not that intelligent, but yeah, I remembered it. I remembered it. I did remember it, chat. I did remember it. I did remember it. Chee. Okay, where were we? I guess I should, you know, zoom it a bit. I guess you all might not be able to see. Uh, yeah, yeah. I guess now the words would be more bigger to see. Yep. Going to the biology, Venusaur uses its flower to catch the sun's rays to convert them into energy, which causes the flower to become more vibrant. The flower releases a soothing scent that attracts Pokemon and calms emotion. Okay, friendly Pokemon. This scent becomes stronger after a rainy day because it's a grass type Pokemon. Rain would obviously help. Venusaur is at its strongest in the summertime when there is much more sunlight to absorb. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Venusaur releases a soothing fragrance while sleeping. Venusaur has 4 different sleep styles, similar to Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, I guess. Sunbathing, sturdy, winds out, atop belly. Yup. In the Pokemon the series, the beginning episode, Bulbasaur's mysterious garden, Venusaur has demonstrated the ability to manipulate nature, release several vines from its back, and lead evolution ceremonies for Bulbasaur and Ivysaur. Okay. This Pokemon is rarely found in the wild, but it has been known to inhabit grasslands. Okay. The other forms, 2 forms, Mega Venusaur and Gigantamax. Mega Venusaur, when Mega evolved, the flower on Venusaur's back grows more prominent, and 2 similar pink flowers bloom, one on its forehead and other on its rear. Its legs and back have become sturdier to support the extra weight of the flower because the flower blooms even more. Additional leaves with woody stems supported by vines are also grown around the flower. Mega Venusaur also develops dark markings on its forehead below the neck flower on its forehead. Yep. See, this flower they were talking about. And this flower has completely bloomed and it has become a tree sort of a thing. Yep. So he would need to become more sturdy. His legs would need to become more sturdy, but obviously. Oh, this. Oh, just wait a minute. Let's just put on some music. Let's put up some copyright free music. Ooh, action figure. If the voice is too much, tell me chat, I will lower down more the voice. Is it now? My voice should be. Okay. Mega Venusaur can create brambles born from its flower. Oh, what? Brambles? What is a bramble? Brambles can refer to a pricky wild shrub typically from the rose family that produces fruit like blackberries. Okay. Basically a branch. Once the brambles are born, Mega Venusaur can absorb energy from the brambles to heal itself. Oh! Mega Venusaur can fire a light beam attack after charging. That's basically solar beam. That's mostly many grass type or all the grass types that move. All the grass types can use. It can form a poisonous circle around itself to poison foes because it's a poison Pokemon. Gigantamax Venusaur. As Gigantamax Venusaur, it becomes larger because, as the name suggests, Gigantamax. Gigantamax versions are very big. If you have seen or watched the Pokemon Journeys anime, then you would know what is Gigantamax. Gigantamax is a different thing. I'll show you what Gigantamax is. As Gigantamax, first let's read this. Gigantamax Venusaur. As Gigantamax Venusaur, it becomes larger with its flower blooming even further, covering its body. These flowers have a taller bud and extraordinarily thick, springy petals capable of shielding Gigantamax Venusaur. Its eyes have light green sclerae and orange irises. More foliage grows from under its flower, and the trunk supporting it becomes shorter. It has several light green markings located at its belly. Gigantamax Venusaur attacks with its thick vines, which are powerful enough to topple down a 10-story building. Gigantamax Venusaur's flower can similarly spread enough pollen to resemble a volcanic eruption. Wow, dude, seriously. Breathing in this pollen can cause uncontrollable sneezing, allergic reaction, and inhaling large amounts can even cause fainting. However, this pollen also promotes plant growth in areas where it lands. Gigantamax Venusaur is the only known Pokemon capable of using the G-Max move, G-Max Vine Lash. Okay. Evolution: Venusaur evolves from Ivysaur and the final form of Bulbasaur. Type advantages would include... yeah, that's a normal Venusaur, as similar to Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, damaged by... wait a minute. I don't think so. These are copyright-free musics. These might be the... oh, Mobile Legends. MOBA 5 vs 5. Have you played it, chat? Have you played it? I have played it. Yes. Going back to... it's similar. Weak to flying, fire, psychic, ice, immune to none, resistant to fighting, water, grass, electric, fairy. That was Ivysaur for you. Oh, we forgot. We need to mark Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. 3 Pokemons done. Let's hop on to the next Pokemon. That is the Fire-type Charmander. I'll show you what is the difference between Mega Evolution I'll show you what is the difference between a Mega Evolved Pokemon and a Gigantamax Pokemon. See, Mega Evolution of Ivysaur only we will see. Not Ivysaur, sorry. Venusaur, sorry. I'm absolutely sorry. Where are the anime videos, bro? It's not available. Why? Bro, come on. Ah. I'll show you Pokemon Olan versus Venusaur. See, there is where this is the 3rd episode, I guess, of Mega Evolution. Yep, the first Pokemon only. Yep. You'll see now. See, this trainer has Venusaur. That's Venusaur. The Charizard Mega Evolves, and this is how Venusaur. This is... oh, I did not... come on, it did not work. Gigantamax Venusaur. Pokemon Journeys. This is Gigantamax. That's the Gigantamax Charizard. We will be seeing him soon. I want to see a Venusaur. Venusaur, Venusaur, Venusaur. Where is his Venusaur? Come on, bro. That's a Meowth. Pikachu. No, 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 Machamp. No, 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 Mega Evolution. Oh, that's Mega Evolution. This is how Pokemon Mega evolves. A Keystone and a Mega Stone. It does not change the, size. The size does not increase that much. In Gigantamax, the size increases super awesomely. See, this is Mega Lucario. I want to show you all if you can see a Gigantamax. No, sadly there is no Gigantamax Venusaur. Very well, no issues. This is a Gigantamax. Oh, yep. Pokemon Sword and Shield has it.
The Bulbasaur is running some pretty cool moves. I don't remember exactly when it evolves, but it's getting there pretty quick. And we'll just...
It has already Gigantamaxed, chat. Come on.
No matter what, I don't think we'll be able to do this.
Oh, that's a Venusaur.
Dynamax!
Dynamax or Gigantamax.
Very cool, let's try it. Yeah, I've not seen G-Max and Venusaur before, so this will be a ton of fun to go again.
See, this is a Gigantamax
Oh boy.
Venusaur.
Whoa, look at its giant flower.
That's a giant flower on his head.
Oh, I love it. That is so cool.
Yep. So let's get on to it. I showed you what's a Gigantamax and a Mega Evolution. Hopefully you get to understand what it is. Okay, Charmander. Let's get on to Charmander. Charmander is a fire type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves into Charmeleon starting at level 16. Further evolves into Charizard starting at level 36 along with Bulbasaur and Squirtle. Charmander is one of the 3 first partner Pokemon of Kanto available at the beginning of Pokemon Red, Green, Blue, Fire Red and Leaf Green. It is also one of the starter Pokemons. Charmander is one of the starter Pokemons. There are 3 starter Pokemons at the very start of the anime or game. 1 grass type, 1 fire type and 1 water type. This is the fire type Pokemon. It has an ability called Blaze. Biology, if we talk about, Charmander is a bipedal reptilian Pokemon with a primarily orange body and blue eyes. Its underside from the chest down and the soles of its feet are cream colored. It has 2 small fangs visible in the upper jaw and 2 smaller fangs in its lower jaws. A fire burns at the tip of this Pokemon's slender tail, which has blazed there since Charmander's birth. The flame can indicate Charmander's health and mood, burning brightly when the Pokemon is strong, weak when it's exhausted. It is when the Pokemon is strong, weakly when it is exhausted, wavering when it's happy, and blazing when it's enraged. Different moods, different flames. It is said the Charmander would die if its flame were to go out. Oh, that's not good. However, if the Pokemon is healthy, the flame will continue to burn even if it gets a bit wet and is said to steam in the rain. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Charmander is known to sleep while curled up. Supposedly Charmander is drawing warmth from the flame on its tail. During quiet nights, the sounds of its flame can be heard by listening carefully while Charmander sleeps. That much careful, I don't think so anyone would be. Charmander has 4 different sleep styles. Every Pokemon has different sleep styles. I didn't know they had the sleep styles. Crackling sleep, tummy rub sleep, tummy up sleep, and atop belly sleep. I don't know why they have that, but they have that. Charmander can be found in hot mountainous areas. It has been recently seen living in the terrarium of Blueberry Academy. However, it is found far more often in the ownership of trainers because it's a starter Pokemon. As shown in Pokemon Snap and New Pokemon Snap, Charmander exhibits pack behavior, calling others of its species if it finds food and watching the flames of each other's tails to ensure they don't go out. Evolution, it evolves into Charmeleon. This is Charmeleon. And Charmeleon evolves into a Charizard. One of the strongest Pokemons I have ever seen. Type effectiveness, it's a fire type, so obviously weak to water types. Yep, damaged normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, dark. It's weak to ground, rock and water, immune to none, resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice and fairy. Yep, grass because it's a fire type, fire because fire does not work against that much fire, resistant to steel because fire can make the steel more hot. Yeah, and ice because ice is melted by fire, obviously. Yep. Weak to water because water can put out fire type moves anytime. But if it can use an electric type move, it can be super effective against water types, chat. Yep. Okay, Charmeleon. Charmeleon's moveset, does it have an electric type move? Yup, it knows it can learn a Thunder Punch. If it learns a Thunder Punch, if Charizard learns a Thunder Punch, then it's game over for water types as well. So this water type also, this water type effectiveness would a little bit nullified this water type, little bit. If it can land a good Thunder Punch. Yep, this is Charmeleon. Charmeleon is a fire type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Charmander starting at level 16 and evolves into Charizard starting at level 36. Biology, bipedal reptilian Pokemon. It has dark red scales and a cream underside from the chest down. It has blue eyes and a long snout with a slightly hooked tip. On the back of its head is a single horn-like protrusion, that thing on his head. It has relatively long arms with 3 sharp claws. Its short legs have plantigrade feet. What's that? What does a plantigrade mean? Oh, no. I should not have clicked that. In terrestrial animals, plantigrade locomotion means walking with the toes and metatarsus flat on the ground. Okay, I didn't know that, and I don't know what it means. Oh, means like a human. I didn't know I walked like that. I am a science student and I am weak at science. See this. Sad chat. Yeah, have plantigrade feet with 3 claws and cream colored soles. The tip of its long powerful tail has a flame burning on it. The temperature rises to unbearable levels if Charmeleon swings its tail. Oh, just swinging makes it that much unbearable. Charmeleon has a vicious, hot-headed nature and will constantly seek out opponents. Strong opponents excite this Pokemon, causing it to spout bluish-white flames that torch its surroundings. Blue flame is the original oxygen-containing flame, which can burn almost everything. Charmeleon enjoys tormenting the opponents it fights. However, it will relax once it has won a battle. It is rare in the wild but can be found in the mountainous areas. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Charmeleon is known to sleep with a laid-back posture, using its hands as pillows. Oh, the way I am sitting right now, like this. Its fierce fervor disappears when it sleeps. Obviously, you would be resting. Charmeleon has 4 different sleep styles: armor pillow sleep, seated sleep, loafing sleep, and atop belly sleep. Evolution: Charmeleon evolves from Charmander and evolves into Charizard. Evolution is given right at the beginning of the introduction only, so I guess we don't need to read much about the evolution. Type effectiveness: damage similarly like Charmander, normal fighting, damage normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, dark. Weak to ground, rock and water because it's just a fire type Pokemon. It's basically weak to these 3 types. Immune to none, resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice, fairy. Yeah. That's cool. It also has the ability called Blaze. See, it also has a ability. Hidden abilities usually don't that doesn't come up that much. The main abilities are what they get triggered when the Pokemon is, you know, like in a fight or giving it all. Okay, here comes Charizard, the legendary Pokemon. One of the strongest fire types, I would say. What's your take on that, chat? One of the strongest. Mystery 153 I3C. Hi, hello, brother. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream, welcome to the game, and welcome to the family. Today, we are not playing games, we are just reading. Hope to read it non-stop. So Charizard is a dual type. See, I told you at the beginning that some Pokemons do change their types on evolving, and even on Mega Evolution they change their types. Yeah, it's a dual fire flying Pokemon. So the ground and rock type disadvantage, weakness might have reduced. We'll see in the type effectiveness. Yeah, Charizard is a dual type fire flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from Charmeleon starting at level 36. It is the final form of Charmander. It has 3 forms because it has 2 Mega Evolutions, that is Mega Charizard X and Mega Charizard Y. X being my favorite because it turns into a Dragon type when it Mega evolves into a X. But it gets type disadvantages very much. And Gigantamax Charizard. It can Mega evolve into Charizard X using the Charizardite X and Mega Charizard Y using the Charizardite Y. And can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Charizard if it has the Gigantamax factor. Okay, good enough. Charizard is the game mascot of Pokemon Red version, its international counterpart, and its remake Pokemon Fire Red version, appearing on the box art of all the 3 games. Along with Pikachu, Talonflame, and Decidueye, Charizard is one of the first Pokemon available through the Unite licenses in Pokemon Unite as of version 1.12.1.2. I didn't know that. I don't play Pokemon Unite. That's a mobile game. I should try Pokemon Unite. Chat, we'll try Pokemon Unite. Let's see if I can try Pokemon Unite. Oh, it has a bigger description and bigger forms. Yeah. Its biology is really long. I didn't think this through, I guess. Biology, it's already 41 minutes and we are done with Charmander. We are done only with 4 Pokemons and we have to go to 251 Pokemons, I guess, till Celebi. It's going to be a hell of a stream, chat. Biology, Charizard is a Dragonic bipedal Pokemon. Dragon, yep, but it's not a dragon type. It is primarily orange with a cream underside from the chest to the tip of its tail. It has a long neck, small blue eyes, slightly raised nostrils, and 2 horn-like structures protruding from the back of its rectangular head. 2 fangs are visible in its upper jaw when the mouth is closed. 2 large wings with blue-green undersides sprout from its back, and a horn-like appendage juts out from the top of the 3rd joint of each wing. On the wings, a single wing finger is visible through the center of each wing membrane. Charizard's arms are short and skinny compared to its robust belly, and each limb has 3 white claws. In Pokemon Red and Green versions, Charizard is seemingly shown holding a fireball, implying that it's capable of manipulating its flames using its hands. I don't think so. This is seen in media where it uses Fire Punch. Oh, Fire Punch. Okay. He can't do that, sorry. It has stocky legs with cream-colored soles on each of its plantigrade feet. The tip of its long tapering tail burns with a sizable flame which can intensify to a blue flame if Charizard is irritated. Oh. Charizard typically inhabits mountains and valleys such as the Charisific Valley in Johto. Yup, Ash's Charizard lost a fight in Charisific Valley and then he has been training since then in the Charisific Valley to become more stronger. And he had come to help Ash in many battles after that as well. However, Charizard can also live in volcanoes, forming packs with other members of its family, including Charmander. In Pokemon Snap, it's shown that Charizard are fully capable of living inside lava within volcanic craters. Yeah, they are fire types, they can. Charizard flies in search of powerful opponents to battle, and his fire will burn hotter as it gains experience. Its fiery breath can melt boulders and massive glaciers and has known to cause forest fires accidentally. Yeah, but obviously fire type Pokemons. Pros and cons of being one. Though its fiery breath is hot, it never turns it on any opponent weaker than itself. The Pokemon series Gold and Silver episode Charizard's Burning Ambition showed that only a weak Charizard could show off its power. The side story episode Those Dawn Electabuzz showed that Charizard can swim underwater, with Pokemon Origins further showing that the flame on the tip of the tail can still keep burning underwater. Wow, that's a pretty hard, that's a pretty strong flame over there. Charizard's wings can carry it to an altitude of 46,000 feet. Damn. But an illustrated book of Pocket Monsters notes that its droppings were found on Mount Fuji, implying it could fly thrice as high. Oh. In Pokemon Sleep, as well as media like the animated series, Charizard is known to sleep in an incredibly relaxed position. Oh, why does this sleep is mentioned in its biology? I don't know. Sleep is an important part of a human, and now we can see even a Pokemon. As it's very confident of in its power, it has 3 different sleep styles: stomach sleep, tummy rub, and tummy up sleep. Oh, tummy rub sleep and tummy up sleep. The last of which has Charizard sleeping flat on its back, which may be an indicator of that Charizard being especially strong in the animated series. It was shown that Charizard may be vulnerable to their tail flame going out in the same way as Charmander. According to the Pokemon series, the beginning episode, Charizard chills, where Ash Ketchum warns his Charizard to not let its flame go out. Okay. Even though Charizard originally couldn't learn the move Fly, trainers have been shown riding Charizard in official artwork dating back to the 1997 Cardass trading cards. Ash himself was shown riding his Charizard already in the 2nd season of the original series of the Pokemon series. Eventually, in Pokemon Yellow, Charizard became able to learn Fly. Why would it need to learn the move Fly? It has wings, it can fly, and has since been frequently depicted as a Pokemon able to carry people on its back to fly them to distant areas. In Alola, Charizard is a ride Pokemon called Charizard Glide, being used by the natives to fly around the region or make deliveries. In Charizard Alolan regions Pokemon series, there is a trainer who has a Charizard as a ride Pokemon. With Ash, it's seen. Forms: Charizard has 3 alternate forms: Mega Charizard X, Y, and Gigantamax. Both of Charizard Mega Evolutions feature a shorter snout, white vertical slit pupils, and a bright underside reaching the lower jaw. Mega Charizard X, one of my favorite. As Mega Charizard X, its body and legs are more physically fit. Though its arms remain thin, its skin turns black with a sky blue underside and soles. 2 spikes with blue tips curve upward from the front and back of each shoulder, while the tips of its horns sharpen, turn blue, and curve slightly upward. Its brow and claws are larger, and its eyes are now red. It has 2 small fin-like spikes under each horn and 2 more down its lower neck. The finger disappears from the wing membrane, and the lower edges are divided into large rounded points. The 3rd joint of each wing arm is adorned with a claw-like spike. Mega Charizard X breathes blue flames out the sides of its mouth, and the flame on its tail now turns blue consistently. Power, that is what power is. Uday Hunji, hey, do you need an editor? Yup, bro, I would need an editor but I don't have much of a budget. Uday bro, I don't have much of a budget. I cannot pay that much because I don't own. But yeah, I would need an editor. Mega Charizard X, yes. It is said that its new power turns it black and creates more intense flames. Mega Charizard X's claw strength has also increased from its original form. Yeah, its ability has changed. See, Blaze is Charizard's ability, and Tough Claws is the ability of Mega Charizard X, and Drought is the Mega Charizard Y's ability. Mega Charizard Y, it becomes sleeker in appearance but retained its normal coloration. I will edit for you per shot 200 rupees. Oh, send me your work and I will see if I can, if I can help you, if I can hire you as my editor. ठीक है उदय जी? You can drop me your work on my DM in Instagram or my email, wherever you want. I will see your work and then we can, make something out of it. Mega Charizard Y as Mega, and thank you Uday for recommending yourself to edit my work, my shots. Thank you very much. Mega Charizard Y as Mega. I will message you on Discord. Okay, Uday bro, whatever you feel, fine. Mega Charizard Y as Mega Charizard Y. It becomes sleeker in appearance but retains its normal coloration. It is, see, this is Mega Charizard Y. This is Mega Charizard X. Super awesome. This is very awesome. He looks legit dragon. He looks a legit ass-kicking dragon. It has 3 pointed horns on the back of its head, the middle of which is longer. Its snout has larger fangs and a ridge on the nose. Its neck is shorter, but its torso is thinner and longer. It features longer digitigrade feet. Its hands are less developed, with extremely shortened fingers that are no longer separated from each other. Small wings develop on its wrists, while the ones on its back become larger, lose the wing finger passing through their membrane and end up with ragged edges. The back of its tail has a large spike at the base of 3 smaller ones near the tip, which now burns with a longer flame. Mega Charizard Y is said to have incredible flying prowess that is greater than that of a jet fighter. Ooh. What's your username in Discord? It's... I'll show you my Discord. That's my Discord. Unlimitless. I do have to change it though. Yeah, I have to change it, but I will soon change it, not now, but you can message me here. This is my name on Discord. The source of Mega Charizard Y's power is said to come from the bond with its trainer. Every Mega Evolution needs that, bro. Gigantamax Charizard is larger, more physically fit. Lower part of its body glows with several yellow diamonds on the lower belly. See, you can see those belly diamonds and some diamonds over here as well, some here as well, and looks a real big dragon of medieval British era. As Gigantamax Charizard, oh yes, we read this. Lower belly. There are also diamond-shaped spots located on the front legs. I told you. We just saw that. The claws located on its hands and feet become longer and sharper. The feet become longer and digitigrade, retaining small glowing soles under the 4 feet. The sclera of the eyes become yellow. The glow of the flame can be seen in the mouth. The teeth grow with the lower front teeth and 3 teeth in the middle, now protruding when the mouth is closed. The flame on the tail extends out and has 3 red clouds surrounding it, like the clouds most other Gigantamax Pokemon have. 2 flames sprout from its horns, and its wings are transferred into literal flame wings extending to the shoulder blade. Due to being enhanced by Gigantamax energy, the fire within Charizard's body has become more stronger, burning hotter than 3600 degrees Fahrenheit. That is 2000 degrees Celsius, and continuing to rise in temperature when Gigantamax Charizard roars. When using its signature G-Max mode, G-Max Wildfire, it launches its colossal fiery wings in the shape of a bird, which encircles opponents while continuously scorching them with flames even hotter than magma. Ooh. Evolution, we saw it. It evolves from Charmeleon and final form of Charmander. Type effectiveness is changed. I'm pretty sure of that. See, this is the type effectiveness: Charizard and Charizard, Mega Charizard Y. Normally damaged by normal flying poison goes Psychic, Ice, Dragon, Dark. Weak is 4x weak to rock types because of its flying type. 2x to water and 2x to electric because it has become flying type. What's your check your message? Check message. Oh, thank you, Uday bhai. I will surely see all this. I will surely see all of this and get back to you after a day or 2. Okay, I will get back to you after a day or 2. Thank you very much. Immune to ground because it has become fire flying. Resistant to fighting, bug, steel, fire, grass, fairy. Now Mega Charizard X, damage normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, ghost, water, psychic, ice, dark, fairy. So fairy types are not immune. Fairy types are not immune to Mega Charizard X. It's a Dragon type also. Because it's a Fire type, it is 1x damaged by Fairy, not severely damaged by Fairy types. Weak to Ground, Rock and Dragons. Dragon types are weak against Dragon types. Immune to none, resistant to Bug, Steel, Fire, Grass, Electric. That's Charizard for you, chat. That's Charizard for you. We are done with Charizard. And our live tracker, Charizard, is done. Moving on to the next Pokemon, Squirtle. Yep. Moving on to the next Pokemon, that's Squirtle, Water type Pokemon. Cute Pokemon. This turtle Pokemon when Mega evolves. Chat used to see it when it Mega evolves. I like its design more. Not more than Charizard, but it is really something. Squirtle is a water type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves into Wartortle starting at level 16, which evolves into Blastoise starting at level 36. Along with Bulbasaur and Charmander, Squirtle is one of the 3 first partner Pokemon of Kanto available in the beginning of Pokemon Red, Green, Blue, Fire Red and Leaf Green. That's cute little Squirtle for you. It has Torrent as its ability, where his water type moves becomes powerful. Biology, small reptilian Pokemon that resembles a light blue turtle. It typically walks on its 2 short legs. It has been shown to run on all 4 in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. It has large purplish or reddish eyes and a slightly hooked upper lip. Each of its hands and feet has 3 pointed digits. The end of its long squirrel-like tail curls inward. Its body is encased by a tough shell that forms and hardens after birth. This shell is brown on the top, pale yellow on the bottom and has a thick white ridge between the 2 halves. Squirtle's shell is a useful tool. It can withdraw its shell for protection or to sleep. The grooved, rounded shape helps to reduce water resistance, allowing the Pokemon to swim at high speeds. Squirtle can spray foamy water from its mouth with great accuracy. Squirtle is scarce in wild, although it can be found around small ponds and lakes. Squirtle can also be found residing around rivers in mountain regions, as shown in Pokemon Snap and Pokemon Scarlet Violet. In the Pokemon the series, the beginning each episode, Beach Blackout Blastoise, Squirtle is shown to be found living on secluded islands with other members of the evolutionary line, that is Wartortle and Blastoise. Sharpedo is a natural predator of Squirtle. Oh, because that's how nature works. Sharpedo is a shark-like Pokemon. See, it's a shark-like Pokemon, and Squirtle being a turtle, but obviously it's natural predator. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Squirtle is known to sleep by withdrawing its limbs and head into its shell. It does this to protect itself from threats while sleeping. It also occasionally rocks contentedly from side to side while sleeping. Oh, it rocks like this, like a, Jula or a cradle. Squirtle has 4 different sleep styles: sheltered, unsheltered, overturned, and a top belly. Okay. In Generation 2, Squirtle and its evolved forms were the only non-Pokemon capable of learning the move Skull Bash naturally, but other Pokemon could still inherit it via breeding. Okay, evolution, Wartortle and Blastoise. We went over that. Good afternoon, sir. How are you? Good afternoon. How are you? I am fine. And how are you, miss or sir, whatever? I don't know you are a miss or a sir, but yes. Good afternoon. And how are you? I am fine. And how are you? Yeah. Going to type effectiveness, fire types would be resistant. No, Squirtle would be resistant to fire types. Yup, I knew it. I have been watching Pokemon from like when I was in my 7th, 8th standard, around the age of like 15, 16 I guess, if I'm correct. If I'm not correct, do correct me, chat. Yes, it's damaged normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. Okay, it's weak to only 2 types, that is grass type and electric types. That's good. Immune to none, resistant to steel, fire, water, ice. That's good. Only 2 weaknesses. 2 types of Pokemons are only. Squirtle is done. Time for its next evolution. Vortortle. That's a cute Vortortle. He has 2 good blushing dimples, purple in color, on either of his cheeks, and a good tail and a good ears. I like Blastos's Mega Evolution because it gets something very good. If you have not seen Mega Blastoise, I will show you Mega Blastoise in a while. Vortortle, water type Pokemon, introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from Squirtle starting at level 16 and evolves into Blastoise starting at level 36. Time for Biology. Time for the Biology or Biology. Science student. I am a science student, I know that. Vortortle is a bipedal indigo reptilian Pokemon similar to a turtle. Brown eyes, dark blue streak on each cheek. As I told you, I showed you those 2 purple things. And 2 sharp teeth protruding from its upper jaw. It has 3 clawed fingers and pointed toes. On each side of its head are feather-like ears covered in pale blue fur. That thing, yeah, that one. A brown shell with a pale yellow underside encasses its body. It's a turtle, so a thick white rim separates the upper and lower halves of the shell. The older Vortortle may have scars and algae growing on its shell. Oh, because it's old. That demarcates his age. Poking out of the bottom of the shell is a thick, wavy tail that also has light blue fur and cannot be fully withdrawn into its shell. Its tail fur will darken with age. Its tail symbolizes longevity and good luck, making this Pokemon popular with the elderly. Oh, good. That's good. Because it is larger than Squirtle and has a larger shell, Vortortle has a more difficult time walking on land and keeping its balance in the water. Vortortle moves its furry ears and tail as both rudders and balancing rods to maintain balance while swimming at high speeds. Air can be stored in its fur from extended underwater diving. So air can be stored in its tail, in its fur. I didn't know that. It hides in water when hunting and emerges to surprise its prey. It's shown in the Pokemon the series episode Bitch Blank Out Blastoise. Oh, see, Squirtle, Vortortle, Blastoise. That Vortortle can be found living in colonies on islands. Still, its preferred habitat seems to be freshwater ponds and lakes. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, it is known to sleep with its body tucked into its shell while remaining wary of threats. It leaves its long, furry tail poking out of a... Wait. Is this really, is this really copyright free music? I don't think so.
Yeah, let's go. I ain't the first with the curse, with the thirst that I wanna be better, not worse, man, it hurts. I'm on this earth with my words and I put them all together.
I hope this is no copyright. I hope no copyright does not copyright does not go on our chat. Just wait a minute, we will put my phone on charging. It has discharged and shut down. I'm at half speed. I got your girl and she laughing and dancing, hanging on my butt. She asking to crash with me, smash with me. She savage, she wants cash money and she knows that I live lavishly. I wanna live. I'm cold inside. Give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live. I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want. I want the whole world in the palm of my hand. I got a plan, I'm the man. Now I'm teaching the game, a veteran, better than anybody else who tests me. I'm ready, looking in my hand and it's steady. I'm trending, ascending and blending, lyrical bending. Now I'm spreading and getting my name out now. Yeah, they hearing me laugh. All the crowds repping the sound. I'm hitting the ground, running, up and coming. Ain't nothing, yeah, rookie of the year. I'ma keep it 100, cold-blooded, no budget. From nothing to something, I ain't
ain't bluffing. I got a full hand and a full plan. I ain't gonna stop till I'm at the top, man. Every single drop got me feeling awesome. I'm about to pop, started from the bottom, yeah. I wanna live, I'm cold inside. Give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want in life.
But it's too late now. I remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb, we would get drunk.
Okay, we are back, chat. Oh, I hope our okay first time chat comfortable and aesthetic CD GE cheap viewers on stream. No, bro, don't want those. But yeah, thank you for the chat. Thank you coming to the chat for coming to the chat. Thank you very much. So let's go back. Okay. Because it is larger than Squirtle and has a larger shell, Wartortle has more difficult time walking. We read all that. Yeah, as shown in Pokemon Sleep, known to sleep with its body tucked into its shell while remaining wary of threats. It leaves its long furry tail poking out a bit to feel out its surrounding in case of danger. Wartortle 4 different styles of sleep: sheltered, unsettled, flattened, atop belly. Yep. Evolutionary line relatives were the only known Pokemon to learn Skull Bash, but other Pokemon can learn it. Why? Breeding. Evolution: Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. Second evolution, final evolution. Type effectiveness would be the same as Squirtle. Yeah. Damage normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to grass, electric, immune to none, resistant to steel, fire, water, ice. That's how it is going. Now we'll go to Blastoise. I will show you the Mega Evolution. I love Mega Evolution. Wartortle done. Yeah. That's Blastoise. Mega Blastoise. See those cannons protruding out of his hands and that back, that big cannon. His special ability also changes and it becomes Mega Launcher. Mega Launcher means all of his pulse abilities. Whatever pulse moves he uses. Pulse moves. That means Dragon Pulse, Healing Pulse, Water Pulse, Dark Pulse. Whatever pulse moves he uses, they are effective twice. Their effectiveness becomes twice, means they become more powerful. See, Mega Launcher ability. It's basically that. See, I'll show you. In battle, Mega Launcher boosts the strength of aura and pulse moves used by Pokemon. Damage dealing moves are boosted in power by 50%, while heal pulse 75%. See, that's this Aura Sphere, Dark Pulse, Dragon Pulse, Heal Pulse, Terrain Pulse, Water Pulse. Would be devastating. See, Mega Blastoise. This is Seabold's Mega Blastoise. Seabold is one of the elite foes of Pokemon. Using Dragon Pulse. That's Dragon Pulse. I know it's different colors, but it's Dragon Pulse. Seabold's Blastoise, Mega Evolution Special 1, debut. Blastoise, Japanese Kamex, is a water type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Wartortle starting at level 36, final form of Squirtle. Two forms, Mega Blastoise, Gigantamax Blastoise. Mega evolved into Mega Blastoise using the Blastoise Knight, and can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Blastoise if it has the Gigantamax factor. Gigantamax Blastoise was introduced in the Isle of Armor. Blastoise is the gaming mascot of Pokemon Blue version and its Japanese counterpart appearing on the box art of both games. Blastoise, Mega Blastoise, and this is Gigantamax Blastoise. Cannons all over. This is our Blastoise. 2 cannons. Oh, 2 cannons. Beyblade बनता है ये सर. यस, बेब्लेड भी बनता है. बेब्लेड भी स्ट्रीम करेंगे किसी दिन, नॉन स्टॉप बेब्लेड रीडिंग भी करेंगे. एंड आई ऑल्सो हैव वन मोर आइडिया इन माई माइंड. बेंटेन एलियंस भी करेंगे किसी दिन. बेंटेन एलियंस. यप, बेंटेन हैज हिज ओन विकिपीडिया. सी, बेंटेन. ये भी करेंगे किसी दिन. Hey, don't come in my way. Yeah, there are all those aliens. We will read all those aliens as well. How I love Ben 10. Ben 10 Omniverse was my favorite. We'll read about them as well someday for sure. And Beyblades as well. Blastoise का अटैक है ये एक स्क्वाटल की तरह. Blastoise का अटैक बेसिकली Blastoise का अटैक पावर नहीं, उसका डिफेंस पावर इज सुपर गुड, दीपक भाई. एंड व्हेन इट इवॉल्व्स इनटू मेगा ब्लास्टोइस देन इट्स अटैक पावर इज इंक्रीज्ड सुपर. क्या हाल है, आप कब आ रहे हो? भौतिक सर तो आके गए. भौतिक सर तो आते रहते हैं, वो भी वो एग्जाम के लिए आया था. डॉक निर्मल, यूगियो एनी डे इफ यू वॉच्ड इट, दैट्स माय चाइल्डहुड मेमोरी. आई हैव वॉच्ड यूगियो, नॉट द कंप्लीट सीरीज बट आई हैव वॉच्ड इट. यूगियो समडे फॉर श्योर, फॉर श्योर. This idea I got, do you know from where did this idea came to my mind? मैं एक रील देख रहा था. I was watching a reel on Instagram. I was trying to find content for making reels on that. A podcast reel came out where someone was talking about Mr. Beast. So Mr. Beast, once he sat in front of his computer. Byakugan for sure. Byakugan is from Naruto. Deepak bhai, Byakugan is from Naruto. You are talking about Bakugan. I know Bakugan. I know Drago. Yep, Dan and Drago. Bakugan, Digimon. Why yes, obviously. I know all of them, and I have this idea in my mind. I started with Pokemon because Pokemon is the first anime I ever started watching, and one of my favorites. Bakugan and everything is also my favorite. Best of Bakugan was Bakugan Gundalian Invaders because that it had that battle gear in it. Battle gears were introduced in Bakugan. And Digimon, yes, Digimon का favorite था मेरा Digimon Frontiers. Yes, sorry, autocorrect. Yeah, it happens. Byakugan is of Naruto. I have thought of that as well. Naruto की abilities we will read one day. Even One Piece's Devil Fruits we will read one day. That's how we are going to do this. Yes, I have many things in my mind. Someday I will be able to execute. Yeah. So that Mr. Beast video, he sat in front of his computer and started, reading from 1 to 1 lakh, I guess. 1 to 1 lakh. He was just constantly saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he read till 1 lakh. So I was thinking ki 1 to 1 lakh is super powerful. Yeah, that amount of consistency is super good. And then from out of nowhere, someone on Instagram was talking about Pokemon cards, and he was talking about Pokeballs, their abilities and all, and suddenly it came to my mind. मैच स्ट्रीम कर लो, इंडिया वर्सेस साउथ अफ्रीका. यस, वो मैच स्ट्रीम कर लेते हैं और फिर कॉपीराइट लगवा देते हैं और बंद हो जाती है, चैनल चलेगा. क्या बोलते हो? हॉटस्टार वाले तोड़ देंगे मेरी पछवाड़ा. ब्रो लिसन, वो पछवाड़ा तोड़ देंगे मेरा. Yep. Going on to biology. Biology of Blastoise. Blastoise is a large bipedal turtle Pokemon. Its body is blue and is mostly hidden by its tough brown shell. This shell has a cream-colored underside and a white ridge encircling its arm and separating the upper and lower halves. वैसे ये मैच आज है यार? आज है क्या दीपांकर भाई? आज है. I guess it's today. LOL. हाँ, LOL. It would be a big LOL for me. 136 subscribers में my YouTube is closed. Pack my bags and go home. Yeah, two powerful water cannons or jet nozzles. They are not jet nozzles, they are water cannons. someone needs to update this. Reside at the top of its shell over its shoulders. These cannons can be extended or withdrawn. Blastoise's head has triangular ears that are black on the inside, small brown eyes, and a cream-colored lower jaw. Its arms are thick, 3 claws on each hand. Feet have 3 claws on front, 1 on back. Poking out of bottom its shell is a stubby tail. है अभी चल रहा है. Oh, चल रहा है ना. Oh, live score. Guinness World Record, fastest channel closed. Then I would be famous. Guinness World Record अगर हो गया तो. Guinness World Record तो I don't think so होएगा. Might be हो सके. I can set this record. The powerful cannons on this Pokemon's back can produce water blasts that can pierce steel and concrete and can be used for high-speed charges. Speed of Blastoise charges is similar to force of a rocket. Blastoise makes itself heavy to withstand powerful blasts and crush its opponents. Yes, his body is his power. Its defensive power greatly increases. If it is shown in the Pokemon the series episodes Beach Blank Out Blastoise, that Blastoise can take the role of a leader in very large group of Squirtle and Waddle. Its preferred habitat seems to be freshwater ponds and lakes. Blastoise is capable of flying by propelling itself with water from the back openings of its shell. Everyone can fly. Then why are you giving wings? As shown in Pokemon Sleep, another sleep cycle. Sleep soundly while protected by its tough shell. Blastoise has also been seen sleeping on its belly exposed in very rare occasions due to Blastoise feeling completely secure in its surroundings and quickly falling asleep. 4 different sleep styles: sheltered, unsheltered, overturned, atop belly. Blastoise and its pre-evolved forms only known to learn Skull Bash. Other Pokemon's learning it via Pretty. Forms: Mega Blastoise, Gigantamax Blastoise. Mega Blastoise, when Mega evolved, Mega Blastoise develops 2 smaller shells over its arms, each with its own water cannon. Small ridges develop over its now red eyes and extend to its ears, which angle slightly backward, and there is a small point on its chin. The 2 cannons on its back merge into a single central water cannon of greater size that extends forward over Mega Blastoise's head and can retract back into its shell. I don't know how he will retract that long cannon. I don't know. This main cannon has power equivalent to that of a tank gun at minimum and possesses a blast range of over 6 miles. That is 10 kilometers. 10 kilometers range, bro. This cannon has a 10 kilometers range, similar to a tank. That's one reason I like this design of Mega Blastoise. Mega Blastoise's strengthened legs and back enable it to withstand the recoil from its own blasts. But obviously, if you have a cannon on your head, you need to have strong body to take up the recoil. The sniper's recoil it comes on this right shoulder if you are right-handed, or left shoulder if you are left-handed. It is seriously something. But it can also use its arm cannons to further support itself by using moves such as Ice Beam to latch itself to the ground before firing a massive attack, such as during its burst attack in Pokémon Tournament. The Gigantamax Blastoise, as Gigantamax Blastoise becomes larger, every Gigantamax, as the name suggests, Gigantamax, they become giant. It becomes larger. Its eyes are white with bright blue sclerae. Its blue arms, head, and legs change to light blue, and the underside of its shell becomes dark red. Its shell becomes darker and transforms into a battleship-like formation with 31 cannons of different sizes. 31 cannons. Wow. Set of twin cannons emerge from hexagon and rectangle-shaped holes within the shell, and a main cannon protrudes from the center. Several white triangular spots are located on its tail and legs. 3 red clouds surround the main cannon. Oh. Gigantamax Blastoise can adapt to any situation using various cannon combinations. It is not very good at precision shooting. This many cannons, how would you precisely shoot with every one of them? So instead of aiming its attacks, it prefers to overwhelm its opponent by launching dynamic, powerful torrents from its cannons. But obviously, according to one legend, its main cannon is so staggeringly powerful that it can blast holes through the mountains. But obviously, Gigantamax Blastoise can also individually align the 12 cannons surrounding its main cannon to attack in any direction. Wow. 182 by 2 India. India is going to win today. 182 by 2. Okay, 26 overs, 182 by 2. Good enough score. We need to. Virat Kohli 84. Yeah, bro. Virat Kohli is 84. There is no need to, worry. Virat Kohli is at 84. He'll complete his 100 today. Another 100 by the master Virat Kohli. Another 100 by. I hope he completes one more 100. I pray to God that he completes another 100. Yet another 100 by the GOAT himself. The GOAT himself. He's the GOAT. He's the real GOAT. Gigantamax Blastoise is the only non-Pokemon capable of using the G-Max move G-Max Cannonade. Evolutions Squirtle, Waddle, Blastoise. Type effectiveness won't be changing, I guess, because his type does not change. See, type effectiveness is same as everyone. Like Squirtle and Waddle. Damage normally by normal, fighting flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to grass and electric, immune to none, resistant to steel, fire, water, ice. That's how it is. Time for the next Pokemon, and Blastoise is marked. That is Caterpie. We have 9 Pokemon done. It's already an hour. 9 Pokemons in an hour. So we would be streaming like for 12-15 hours. Lineup is good right now. Boys just need to bring it home. Yes, lineup is good. We are bringing it home. दीपांकर भाई, हम ला रहे हैं उसे कर. कब तो अपना ही है. Caterpie is a bug-type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves into Metapod starting at level 7, which evolves into Butterfree starting at level 10. Cute Pokemon. Biology: Caterpie is an insect Pokemon, resembles a green caterpillar, as the name suggests, with a yellow underside and teardrop-shaped tail. Yellow ring-shaped markings down the sides of its segmented body resemble its eyes and are meant to scare off predators. Its most notable characteristic is the bright red antenna osmeterium on its head, which releases a stench to repel predators. Despite these features and its camouflage in green foliage, Caterpie is often preyed upon by flying-type Pokemon. Yes, that's how nature is. Birds do prey on those small insects. Its 4 tiny feet are tipped with suction cups, permitting this Pokemon to scale most surfaces with minimal effort. Caterpie is easy to capture and grows quickly, making it ideal for new trainers. As Caterpie grow and develop over time, they will shed their skin many times before finally cocooning themselves in thick silk. It can also spit this silk to entangle foes. Yeah, that move which it uses, String Shot. As seen in the Pokemon the series episode, Ash catches a Pokemon. It has a voracious appetite, driving it to eat 100 leaves daily. 100 leaves. Wow. It will even eat leaves bigger than itself. Pet hai ki, does it have a stomach or a tank? According to the, as in Hindi it is said, pet hai ki kuan hai. Well, according to the 54th chapter of Pokemon Adventures, its favorite food is the vermilion flower. Okay. Caterpie lives in temperate forests and jungles, as shown in Pokemon Sleep. Caterpie is known to sleep occasionally while using String Shot. I told you, String Shot. That's the move. On occasion, it drools out strings instead of saliva. Ooh. Oh, evolution: Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree. Okay. Type effectiveness: damage normally by normal, poison, bug, ghost, steel, water, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, fairy. It's weak to flying type. Bug types are usually weak to flying types, rock types and fire types. That's the normal type which goes around. Immune to none, resistant to fighting, ground, grass. Caterpie done. Oh, that's Metapod. He has a little bit of a, serious look on himself. I don't know. Metapod is a bug-type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from Caterpie starting at level 7 and evolves into Butterfree starting at level 10. Biology, Metapod is an insect Pokemon, resembles a green chrysalis. What is a chrysalis? A chrysalis. Oh, wow, this is what a chrysalis is. Or nympha is the pupal stage, is the pupal stage of butterflies. What? Okay, this is the caterpillar. It covers itself. It's in its own. That silk, and then it comes out as a butterfly. Okay. Good. Its body is crescent shaped with several segments making up the lower point. It has two heavy lidded eyes on the sides of its shell, while the front of its shell features geometrically shaped portions and projections, and the back has three pointed protrusions, two veering towards the sides and one in the middle. In certain angles, the back of the Metapod shell resembles a face alongside the eyes on the sides, with one of the protrusions resembling a sharply pointed nose and the tail resembling a sharply pointed chin. Cannot make out what the biology and this picture has in common. This is the chin, I guess. This is the nose. This is the pointy head. This is the tail. Whatever. Metapod's soft body is protected by a hard outer shell as it undergoes metamorphosis. Metamorphosis means the evolutionary stage which occurs in organisms. While this shell is said to be as hard as steel, a sudden powerful impact can cause its liquid innards to pop out, leaving it completely exposed. Ooh, that would hurt. Metapod generally remains motionless, rebuilding its cells for evolution. A typical evolution. This is a typical evolution Pokemon. If an enemy discovers Metapod, it cannot do anything other than harden its outer shell. Metapod lives in temperate forests and jungles, often in groups. Peaky Peck is a natural predator of Metapod. He looks like a woodpecker, and being a bird, it hunts down insects. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Metapod is known to sleep while using the move Harden constantly to protect its innards. It stays still while sleeping to avoid getting attacked by foes. Evolution Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree. Oh, okay. So it's basically a cool and calm Pokemon. Not much for battle. Yup. Damage normally by normal, poison, bug, ghost, steel, water, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to flying, rock, fire. Immune to none. Resistant to fighting, ground, grass. Normal bug types, how they are, it is like that. Butterfree is a dual type. See, type has changed. Bug flying Pokemon. Now Butterfree would have advantages of flying type and disadvantages of flying type. Bug flying Pokemon, a dual bug flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from Metapod starting in level 10, final form of Caterpie. Butterfree can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Butterfree if it has the Gigantamax factor. Okay. Metapod done. Yep, this is Butterfree. Cute small Pokemon. And this is Gigantamax Butterfree. Oh, Gigantamax Butterfree. Do you know this? Where I think this is? I think this is similar to. I'll show you. Godzilla. Have anyone seen Godzilla? The newer one. Godzilla. King of the monsters. Yeah. In this there is a. There is an insect-like monster. Titans. Ah, see. Bro, come on. Please. See this. This butterfly shaped Titan. There is not enough good picture over here, else I would have shown. This. Gigantamax form looks, yes, similar to Mothra. See? Big wings, small body. Similar to this. Its abilities is compound eyes. Oh, I never knew that. I have a lot to learn. Biology, Butterfree is a Lepidopteran insect Pokemon which resembles a vaguely Alright, this English thing is, I cannot read it in one go. Anthropomorphic butterfly with a purple body. Unlike true insects, it has only 2 segments and 4 light blue legs. Upper pair of legs resembles small 3-fingered hands, while the lower pair resembles long, digitalized feet. Butterfree has 2 black antennae, a light blue snout with 2 fangs underneath, and a large red compound eyes. 2 pairs of wings are white with black venation. 2 oval scales on a female Butterfree's lower wings are black, but they are white on a male. That's how you differentiate between a male and a female Butterfree. Wings on Butterfree are coated with poisonous scales that easily fall off continuously as it flies. If inhaled, it results in several status conditions for Pokemon. Using this powder, it will defend Caterpie from bird Pokemon. This powder also repels water, enabling it to fly and gather honey even in the rain. Wow! Butterfree can use its sensitive antenna to detect the orders of blooming flowers 6 miles, 10 kilometers. The range of Mega Blastoise's cannon, that's the range for Butterfree's antenna protruding out of her head. Just see the size difference and just see the abilities they are saying. From its nest in search of nectar, which it carries with the hairs on its legs. Sometimes it has territorial disputes with Cutiefly over fields of flowers. Again, dual type bug fairy Pokemon. It also consumes sap from trees pierced by Heracross bug type. See? A lady finger type of a bug. As seen in the Pokemon the series episode, a sappy ending. Butterfree is found in temperate forests and jungles, but it is also observed in the episode Bye Bye Butterfree flying near the ocean as a part of its migratory breeding pattern. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Butterfree is known to sleep while flapping its wings. How would it sleep while flapping its wings? Won't it get tired? Sleep basically means resting. Pokemons and their weird world and their and they're not weird, I would say. I can't get that word. And their amazing world. It tends to accidentally scatter highly toxic dust while sleeping. We should stay away from it then. Forms. Gigantamax form as Gigantamax Butterfree. Its wings become shades of bright and dark green with a white pattern. A fur-like circle attaches to Gigantamax Butterfree's back at the base of the wings. Its antennae also become bright green and extend to the point where the tip bends and 3 red clouds surround them. Its eyes glow bright red. Several green scales created from crystallized Gigantamax energy can be seen floating around Gigantamax Butterfree. These are its most effective weapons, capable of causing paralysis, poisoning, or sleep. Gigantamax Butterfree scatters the scales by the winds that it generates with each flap of its wings. These wings are powerful enough to lift a 10-ton truck. Dude, this thing can do powerful things with just flap of its wings. Gigantamax Butterfree is the only non-Pokemon capable of using the G-Max move, G-Max Befuddle. Okay. Evolution, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree. Type effectiveness would change because now it's a flying type as well. See? Type of effectiveness: damage normally by normal, poison, ghost, steel, water, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to flying, rock. 4x times to rock because it's a flying and bug type. Fire, electric because it's a flying type, and ice. Immune to ground because it's a flying type. Resistant to fighting, bug, and grass. See, type changes come with its pros and cons. Weedle is a dual type bug poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves into Kakuna. That's Kakuna. A cocoon basically. Starting at level 7, which evolves into Beedrill. That's a honeybee. Starting at level 10. Weedle, hairy bug Pokemon. Ability is Shield Dust. Butterfree is done. Pokedex tracker, we are very far from our goal. I have no idea how I'm going to complete this, but yes, we are going to try to reach. We are going to try and reach here, 251. It's going to be a hell of a ride, chat. Biology: Weedle is a larval insect Pokemon with a segmented body ranging in color from yellow to reddish brown. Each segment of its body is a spear. It has a bulbous red nose, 2 small black eyes on its face, 2 spherical feet on each body segment. Wow! The combination of red, yellow in its color scheme creates a bright warning to predators that it is poisonous. Weedle has a conical 2-inch 5cm venomous stinger on its head like a horn and a barbed one on its tail. Okay. Weedle can retaliate against attackers and those who step on it with its strong toxin. These poison type Pokemons are something. Always stay away from them. It can distinguish its favorite kinds of leaves using its acute sense of smell. As a young bug type Pokemon, its daily appetite for leaves matches its weight. Weedle can be found in temperate forests and usually hide in grass, bushes, and under the leaves they eat. Evolution: evolves into Kakuna, evolves into Beedrill. Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill. Type effectiveness: damage normally by normal, ground, ghost, steel, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark. Weak to flying, rock, fire, and psychic. Immune to none. Resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. Okay. Some Pokemon shown too small in show but are humongous by biology. Yes, true, Nirmal bhai. Like Larvitar. One is Larvitar. Yeah, one is Larvitar. He is a small Pokemon shown here, but then he is too big. And there is one more Pokemon, Shelgon. The evolution of Bagon and Shelgon evolves into a Salamence. That small thing evolves into a big dragon Salamence. We'll see it when I go for Hoenn region. It's a Hoenn region Pokemon. Kakuna is a dual type bug poison introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Weedle starting at level 7. Evolves into Beedrill starting at level 10. That's a cute Kakuna. It also has a serious look on its face. Sort of a mummy. Ability: Shed Skin. Biology: Kakuna is a yellow insect cocoon-like Pokemon. Dome-shaped head and black triangular eyes with glowing white pupils. Serious look as well. You have to mention it. Someone edit it. It has 2 skith-like arms in the middle of its body. When it comes close to evolving, its body gives off heat that makes it warm to the touch. Kakuna remains virtually immobile and waits for evolution, often hanging from tree branches by long strands of silk. When attacked, however, it can extend its poison barbs. Kakuna nests in temperate forests and misty wooded areas. Occasionally, it will also nest at the mouth of tunnels and caves as seen in Pokemon Snap. Evolution: evolves from Weedle, evolves into Beedrill. Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill. Beedrill has a, I guess, Mega Evolution. I guess. Not sure. Exactly not sure. No, it has a Mega Evolution. I am sure of it. Type effectiveness: damage normally by normal, ground, ghost, steel, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark. Weak to flying type because it's a bug type. Rock because it's a bug type. Fire, because it's a bug type. Psychic, I don't know. Because psychic types are weak to bug types, it's written over here. Yup, 100%. Yep. Immune to none, resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, and fairy. Poison types are usually resistant to poison. Poison types are really resistant to fairy types, and steel types are also resistant to fairy types. Being a dragon type Pokemon lover, these fairy types, I seriously don't understand why fairy types are completely immune to dragon types. They should not be completely immune to dragon types. They should be, resistant to them, not completely immune. They are completely immune to dragon types. Yep, Beetle is a dual type bug poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Kakuna starting at level 10. Final form of Beetle. Beetle can Mega Evolve, as I told, into Mega Beetle using the Beetlelite. Mega Beetle was introduced in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Beetle Poison Bee Pokemon, that's Beetle the Honey Bee, and that's Beetle's Mega Evolution. Oh, look at this multiple claws and this sharp pointy things. What if this comes after you to bite you with that needles? I would run like anything. I would run even fast than Usain Bolt, I guess. Beetle has the ability of Swarm. Adaptability is Mega Beetle's ability. Biology. Beetle is an insect Pokemon which mostly resembles a bipedal yellow wasp. Okay, wasp also works. However, it only has 4 legs instead of 6 and lacks pigment pits. Beetle's head is round with a slightly pointed mouth, large red eyes, and black antenna with a sharp bend in the middle. Its 4 legs are tipped with long conical stingers. It stands on its other 2 legs, which are long, segmented, and insectoid in shape. Beetle has 2 pairs of rounded veined wings and another stinger on its yellow and black striped abdomen. The abdominal stinger contains Beetle's most potent poison. Stay away from it. 200 of 4. 4 wickets! Did Virat Kohli complete his 100? Please God, please. I want Virat Kohli. Virat Kohli 88 for 83. Please stay there, bro. Please stay there. Virat still strong. Yes. Virat Kohli still strong. We are 100. I cannot stream this on my YouTube channel, or else I would be watching right now. Beetle is, but I let my phone charge. I will keep it on the one side to watch. Beetle is highly territorial, and unlike real wasps and bees, beetle are not confirmed to live in true hives, as they work together to solve basic problems regarding food, territory, and reproduction without any confirmation. If there is a singular breeding pair or queen, okay, they are not like basically like how the bees work in the true nature. As seen in the Pokemon the series episode Challenge of the Samurai, Beetle seems to be especially concerned with the welfare of Weedle and Kakuna, but obviously responding aggressively to those that disturb them. Disturbing one Beetle will cause the whole group to attack. Similar to bees, it flies at high speed and attacks using the large venomous stingers on its 4 legs and abdomen. That abdomen one stinger is the one you need to stay away from. It will then take the victims of its attacks back to its nest for food. Wow. Beetle nests in temperate forests and misty wooded areas. It is known to collect pollen, which Teddiursa combines with fruits to concoct honey. Teddiursa is a teddy bear. See? Teddy bear like Pokemon. Of course, well, PMGC Green Group final day today. PMGC final today. What to do? What to watch? What to leave? Let's see who wins the final. In the 12th chapter of Pokemon Adventures, Beetle is shown living in groups or packs and producing honey. Prior to Generation 5, Twin Needle was its signature move. Prior to Generation 5, Then other Pokemon started learning it as well. Forms: Mega Evolution to Mega Beedrill. As Mega Beedrill, it gains more defined features. The antenna are shorter and T-shaped. Its eyes become longer and sleeker. 3 pair of wings. The uppermost pair is larger with black trim atop the top. Its stingers become longer and larger, resembling lances. Additional conical black and yellow stingers with white tips take the place of its legs. Its abdomen becomes larger, grooved, and is attached to its thorax by a black structure. A similar black structure connects its head and thorax. The stinger on its abdomen is now a pale yellow with black stripes over its entire body. Thanks to its 6 wings, Mega Beetle can fly with great speed to quickly attack its enemies. That is not good. Fast-acting poison is stored in its stingers on its limbs, with the tail stinger produces a slow-acting poison used to finish opponents. Mega Beedrill usually stabs its prey repeatedly with the leg stingers before using the tail stinger last. That is one bad of a Pokemon. The instantaneous poisons are instead used to prevent the foe from fleeing. Evolution: Beedrill evolves from Kakuna, final form of Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill. Lot is going on. Green group is group stage finals, I guess, after 2 weeks. 2 weeks, okay. Type effectiveness similar to its previous forms. Damage normally by normal ground, ghost, steel, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark. Weak to flying, rock, fire, psychic. Immune to none. Resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. The next Pokemon is Pidgey, the bird Pokemon. Tiny bird Pokemon. Three Pokemons done. Pidgey is a dual type normal flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves into Pidgeotto starting at level 18, which evolves into Pidgeot starting at level 36. Its abilities are Keen Eye or Tangled Feet after Generation 4th. Biology: Pidgey is a small plump-bodied avian Pokemon, primarily brown with a cream-colored face, upside and flight feathers. It's a bird, obviously it would have feathers. On the top of its head is a short crest of 3 tufts. The center crest feathers are brown and the outer tufts are cream-colored. The AZZBs attacked Ash, which made the Pikachu born to Ash. Yes, I know. Those Beedrill attacked Pikachu and he protected Pikachu by shielding Pikachu. I know that. Just under its crest are its narrow eyes, which have white sclera and pupil and black irises. Angular black markings extend from behind its eyes and continue down its cheeks. It has a short, stubby beak and feet with 2 toes in front of and 1 in back. Both its beak and feet are greyish pink. It has short brown tail made of 3 feathers. This fellow was my first Pokemon I caught. Seriously, you caught a Pidgey. That's good. Pidgey has an extremely sharp sense of direction and homing instincts. It can travel straight back to its nest regardless how far it might have been flown. It is a docile Pokemon and prefers to flee from its enemies rather than fight them. Okay. Flapping its wings rapidly can whip up dust clouds and create whirlwinds to protect itself and flush out potential prey. Pidgey is common throughout its range and can often see in meadows and temperate forests. Akens and Sneasel are natural predators of Pidgey. Akens, a snake. Sneasel, I didn't know it was a natural predator. In Generation 3, Feather Dance was its signature move, though other Pokemon could still inherit it via breeding. Feather Dance many Pokemons have used and they know them. Evolution, as we know, Pidgey evolves into Pidgeot. We just read that, which evolves into Pidgeot. Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot. Evolution, it's given in introduction only, so we don't need to read the evolution. Okay, type effectiveness, it's a flying type, but obviously electric type moves are super effective against flying types. Damage normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, steel, fire, water, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. weak to rock, electric, and ice. And now this is the first Pokemon we saw which is immune to ground and ghost types. Ground and ghost types. This is the first Pokemon in Kanto Pokedex which has immunity, complete immunity to ground and ghost types. It is resistant to bug and grass types. I guess all of its further evolution would be immune to ground and ghost types. Pidgey, marked. Let's go. Pidgeotto is a dual type normal flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from Pidgey starting at level 18 and evolves into Pidgeot starting at level 36. That's bird Pokemon. It also has the same abilities, Keen Eye or Tangled Feet, Generation 4 onwards. Basically Pidgeotto, I thought first that Pidgeotto was the final form. Then I later came to realize that Pidgeot is the final form. Because Pidgeotto and Pidgeot, they somewhat almost look similar. See, this is Pidgeot, this is Pidgeotto, and this is Pidgeot. There are no as such markings. Pidgey used to roast to a chicken when I used to meet Grey in early days by his Charmander. That's pretty big harsh. But it's okay. Charmander is a fire type. It would seriously roast this chicken. Yeah, it would seriously roast this chicken. See, that's why I was not able to make out the difference between that. Then I realized that these both are different. It's this tail from its head has different color and it's longer, and plus its back wings are also different color. It also has a Mega Evolution. Chat. Pidgeotto has a Mega Evolution. We'll see it when we come to Pidgeot. Biology. Tractor-like avian Pokemon, covered with brown feathers, cream-colored face, underside and light feathers. Has a crest of pinkish red feathers on its head and back, angular markings behind its black eyes. The plumage of its tail has alternate red and yellow feathers with ragged tips. Pidgeot's beak and legs are pink. 2 of its toes point forward, while 1 points backward. Additionally, it has powerful sharp talons that it uses to grasp prey. Pidgeotto is a powerful flyer capable of carrying prey several miles to its nest. Amazing vision. Locate preferred prey Pokemon such as Execute. Oh, those are eggs. And Magikarp. Magikarp was so underrated. No one knew, but its evolution. Magikarp evolving to Gyarados. It gets a sudden transformation, like a nerd guy with a body like me who has no body. Suddenly, he goes to the gym, works out, eats nice, and suddenly after 1 year he suddenly has abs, has bigger biceps. That's how Magikarp evolves. Sudden transformation of a nerd guy into a bodybuilder. That's what Magikarp evolves into Gyarados, and Gyarados also has a Mega Evolution. That's so sick. That's really amazing. The Pokemon the series episode Ash Catches a Pokemon depicts it preying on Caterpie. Pidgeotto claims a sprawling territory of more than 60 miles, 100 kilometers, which it defends fiercely. Its nest is usually in the center of its territory, and it circles its territory throughout the day, looking out for food and intruders. It is most often found in temperate forests. In Generation 3, Feather Dance was its signature move, but other Pokemon could still inherit via breeding. Most underrated was Togepi. Yes, most underrated was Togepi. Finally in Sinnoh League. Pokemon Sinnoh League, it got its evolution, Togekiss. Evolution. And now, if Togekiss gets a Mega Evolution, goated thing. Evolution. Pidgeotto evolves from Pidgey and evolves into Pidgeot. Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot. Type of effectiveness, I guess, would be the same. See, Damaged normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, steel, fire, water, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to rock, electric, ice. Immune to ground, ghost, and resistant to bug grass. Similar to PG. Time for Pidgeot. See, Pidgeot. Mega Evolved Pidgeot. Wait, if my mobile has charged, I would want to see Virat's 100.
No, I'm not okay. I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing. Living all alone. No, I'm not alright. I'm just barely getting by. But I'll tell you I'm just fine. So you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and
Dude, I don't have Geo Hotstar.
and I'm not quite there yet. But those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win. I won't stop till the end. No. Children used to run and play. Look at all the mess we made. Guess I never know where it went wrong. Sometimes I feel like all that's sad, cause viral then people forget. In this crazy world I don't belong. I see fire burning but I close my eyes. Everything is falling out of place. I see trees ripped from the ground, but nobody makes a sound. I see fire burning, but I'm fine.
Bro, Virat Kohli just got out at 92. Bro. He just got out at 92, man. So close. Pidgeot is a dual type normal flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Pidgeotto starting at level 36, final form of Pidgey. Pidgeot can Mega Evolve into Mega Pidgeot using the Pidgeotite. Mega Pidgeot was introduced in the Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. That's Pidgeot and that's Mega Pidgeot. Same ability, Keen Eye or Tangled Feet, while Mega Pidgeot has the ability of No Guard. Biology: Pidgeot is an avian Pokemon with large wings, sharp talons and a short hooked beak. Its glossy plumage is mostly brown with cream colored underparts and flight feathers. Its head has a decorated crest nearly as long as its body. The center feathers of its crest are yellow, while the outer feathers are red. The fan-like feathers of its tail are red or brown. Beak and legs pink, with 3 forward-facing toes and 1 backward-facing toe on each foot. Behind each eye is an angular black marking. Pidgeot's powerful wings can stir up windstorms in just a few flaps. It may spread its wings to intimidate enemies. Pokemon is capable of flying faster than the speed of sound. Whoa. It's faster than the speed of sound. Its plumage is often described as beautiful, making it popular choice for skilled trainers. Pidgeot typically dwells in temperate forests with thick growth and large trees. It is known to prey on Magikarp, the most underrated Pokemon, which it can spot from great heights. In Generation 3, Feather Dad's signature move, but now Pokemon can learn it via breeding. Forms: Mega Evolution, Pidgeot grows noticeably when it mega evolves, developing a larger body and longer, broader wings. Its wingtips and tail feathers are tipped with cyan, and its cream coloring is now white. Eyes turns magenta and its pupils turns white. Reason is due to mega evolution causing the minerals to be absorbed into the wings, resulting in the coloration of its wings. Mega Pidgeot has an even more elaborate crest on its head, with a streamer-like magenta plum extending from a mane of yellow feathers. A magenta feather projects from the front of its crest with a single magenta highlight on the left side. As a result of mega evolution, Mega Pidgeot's body is much stronger along with its wings. Crest is sensitive to air currents, acting like a large antenna and stabilizing Mega Pidgeot's flight. Thanks to its tough and well-developed wings, Mega Pidgeot can whip out gusts of wind that are powerful enough to smash through large trees. Additionally, its increased wind power allows it to fly for 2 weeks without rest. Fly 2 weeks without rest! Man, this Pokemon packs some power. Yeah, that's evolution line. I guess the type effectiveness would be the same because it does not change types. Damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, steel, fire, water, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy, weak to rock, electric, ice, immune to ground, ghost, resistant to bug, grass. Pidgeotto is over. Rattata. Time for some Rattata magic. Rat. Rattata, basically rat, that is the mouse Pokemon. Rattata is a normal type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves into Reticat starting at level 20. In Alola, Rattata has a dual type, dark normal regional form. It evolves into Alolan Reticat when leveled up at night starting at level 20. Specifics may differ in past games, refer to game data, evolution data for these details. It is the place's first toy Pokemon in Pokemon Rumble and Rumble Rush. That's normal Rattata, and that's Rattata from Alolan region. It is dark and normal type. So these both would have different type effectivenesses. Rattata is normal type, Alolan Rattata is dark normal type. Normal Rattata has runaway or guts as ability. Alolan Rattata has gluttony or hustle as its ability. Hustle is an ability for them. Wow. Biology. Rattata is a small quadruped rodent Pokemon. It has purple fur with a cream colored face, paws and underbelly, narrow eyes containing white sclera and pupil with red irises, rounded ears with a cream colored insides and a single whisker on each cheek. Single whisker. Long tail tightly curled at the end. Most notable feature is large teeth, like most rats have. Like most rodents, its teeth grow continuously throughout its life and must be worn down by gnawing. It ensures that this also ensures Rattata is not awoken by the sound of its grinding teeth while sleeping. Females have shorter whiskers. Okay. Invincible. Come on, chat. Like the stream and follow on Twitch. Subscribe on YouTube. Are our streams working okay? Yep. Streams are working fine enough. Yep. Streams are working fine enough. Up. Why did I open Crunchyroll? Mistake. Yeah. Rattata can live wherever it can find food, obviously, like rats, which it searches for most of the day. Thanks to its sharpness, it is able to chew on nearly anything. When it's threatened, Rattata can deliver a powerful bite. Rattata constantly keep their ears up and will immediately scurry away from the slightest sound. Ferret is the natural predator of Rattata. Oh. Like normal nature. Ferret. Its hardiness lets it live in many environments, although it mainly lives on plains and savannas. Because it reproduces so quickly, a pair of Rattata can quickly colonize an area. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Rattata is known to sleep sometimes with a loke in its mouth. Prior to Generation 4, Rattata, when it's evolved from Reticat, were the only known Pokemon capable of learning moves Hyper Fang and Super Fang. Now everyone learns it. Forms. Rattata has a regional form, that is Alolan Rattata. Due to territory disputes with the Young Goose line. Rattata has taken a new appearance. It has a dark grey fur and greyish purple ear insides. There are two tufts of fur on each ear and near the tip of its tail. Its long, thin whiskers are replaced by shorter, thicker tufts of fur. The line where its cream underbelly meets its grey fur is ragged instead of smooth. Unlike its Cantonian form, it often stands on its hind legs, giving it more bipedal appearance. Rattata are known native to Alolan and arrived in cargo ships. Rattata population in Alola were booming until Yongus and Gumgoos were imported. As a control measure, in order to avoid these new predators, Rattata altered its habits. It moved to more urban areas, became nocturnal, and formed large nests led by Reticat. Each nest has an Alolan Reticat serving as their boss. Alolan Rattata searches out fresh food by smell and ignores anything spoiled. They eat only fresh food, not anything spoiled. The whiskers provide Alolan Rattata with a keen sense of smell, allowing it to find hidden food instantly. Humans are known to use Alolan Rattata when they go shopping for fresh food. Humans use rats to find food, and that too fresh. So that's something good. Alolan Rattata are more active when the sun sets. Alolan Rattata will search for food in order to give to their boss. Even been known to sneak into people's home to find food. Oh, that's typical rats. They use their whiskers. That's nature of rat. Nothing bad in that. They use their whiskers to locate the food in said homes. There have been massive outbreak in Alola due to this. As a result, Alola Rattata has become an issue of public concerns for humans. Evolution: Rattata evolves to Raticat, and this is the Alolan form. This is the Cantonian form. This is the Alolan form, and this is the Alolan evolved Raticat. Type: it's a normal type, so mostly would be damaged normally by normal flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark. Weak to fighting, immune to ghost, resistant to none. Normal types are Pokemon. Normal type of Pokemons are damaged equally by everyone. They are only weak to fighting types and they are immune to ghost types. That's the normal type Pokemons have a wide range. Because they are normal type, they can learn any type of move. They are not damaged that much with any other Pokemon as well. They are only fighting type Pokemons can give them a twice X damage. No Pokemon can be that effective. No Pokemon moves can be that effective to normal types. And ghost types are completely not useful against them, or we would say useless against them. Marking Rattata. Coming to Reticat. Yes, like the stream, chat. Like the stream. Follow for Twitch and subscribe for YouTube. Come on, let's do this. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Like, follow, subscribe. Like, follow, subscribe. Like, follow, subscribe. I'll wear my headphones a little bit like this because my ears have started to pain now, little bit. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Okay, Reticat is a normal type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Rattata, starting at level 20. In Alola, Reticat has a dual type, Dark Normal regional form. It evolves from Alolan Rattata when leveled up at night, starting at level 20. Alolan form might have a different type advantage. Why is it not mentioned here? Okay, I didn't see it in Raticat, or I just missed it. Oh, I missed it. Alolan Rattata damaged normally by normal flying poison ground, rock, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon. Now it is weak to fighting type 4x because it has become a dark type, bug type, fairy type 2x 2x because it has become dark type, immune to ghost and psychic type, resistant to dark type. Type advantages are sometimes not that good as well. A normal Reticat or Rattata would have a major advantage rather than a Reticat, rather than a normal form. That's a Kantonian form, that's a Alolan form. Oh, why did it transport directly down? Yeah. Abilities of a Kantonian Reticat, Runaway or Guts, and for Alolan Reticat, Gluttony or Hustle. Biology, Reticat is a large rodent-like Pokemon. Although it is often depicted on its hind legs, it is quadruped, primarily tawny color with a cream underside, narrow black eyes with ragged edges and dark insides, large incisors which grow constantly, 3 whiskers each on each side of its face, which it uses to maintain balance, short arms, 3-fingered hands, webbed feet, 3 toes. Webbing on its feet allows it to swim as well. Its tail is long and scaly. Females have shorter whiskers. Okay, fine enough. Females have shorter whiskers. Males would have larger ones, with which we can, differentiate between a male and female, and we can use that attract move on our opponents, which works very well. If attacked, Reticat stands up on its hind legs, bares its fangs, and shrieks in an intimidating manner at its enemy. It is willing to take on larger foes if provoked enough. Teeth are strong enough to gnaw through steel, and their constant growth means it often needs to gnaw on something like rocks and logs, even chew the walls of houses. Wow! They can even chew through houses. There is no stopping them if they come to your house, and is capable of chewing through cinder blocks and toppling concrete buildings. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Reticat is known to sleep with a log in its teeth, gnawing at it in the process. Pokemon typically lives in plains and savannas. Prior to Generation 4, Reticat and its pre-world form Rattata were the only non-Pokemon capable of learning to use Hyper Fang and Super Fang. Forms Alola and Reticat. In Alola, Reticat has become heavier and darker due to its urban environment and higher caloric diet. They maintain their calories. Alola and Reticat does not maintain their higher calorie, so they are more heavier and darker. Its fur is mostly black with a brown leaf-shaped patch on its belly and brown inside its ears. Its hands, feet, cheeks and tail are a whitish cream color, and its hands are much smaller. It has large puffy cheeks with 4 whiskers under its chin and 2 sprouting sideways from the top of each cheek. Its large incisors are still visible, but its eyes are now red. This variant uses its nest as a food stockpile. Generally prefers to have Alola and Rattata. It commands to go out and forage for food. Forage, that's a new word. See, if you keep reading, you get to learn new words. Forage. Used about animals to search for food. Noun, plants that are grown as foods for horses and cows. Wow. Food for animals, especially when taken by browsing or grazing. That's a new word. GG is in the chat. Okay. While it remains in its nest and eats, it only eats. That means it is selective in what it eats, however only eating fresh, high quality foods. That's why high calorie diet, and letting it test new dishes. Oh, chefs would love to have a Reticat as their Pokemon. What say chat? Chefs would love to have him or her. Each Alolan Reticat has its own territory and disputes over food and feeding grounds happen frequently. Alolan Reticat and Rattata are not native to Alola, having been brought to the region via cargo ships. Their populations grew drastically. The Yangoos and Gumshoos were imported as a control measure. They were imported. Pokemons were imported. Seriously. A special Alolan Reticat in Alola acts as the totem Pokemon for Lima's trial in Verdant Cavern. This Reticat possesses Z power, an energy that originates from the ultra wormholes and takes the form of a golden flaring aura. The reward of defeating Totem Reticat and completing the trial is a Normalium Z. Yes. This Z moves were or Z power was introduced in the Alolan region. It's also different. We will read someday about them also. Rattata, Reticat, Cantonian form, Alolan, Rattata, Reticat, Alolan form. Type effectiveness, two different type effectiveness, normal Reticat or Cantonian Reticat, damage normally by normal flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, fairy, normally by everyone. Weak to fighting, immune to ghost, resistant to none. This is a very good game stat or a Pokemon, type effectiveness. See, while Alolan Reticat, it has dual type dark and normal, so it becomes weak to fighting type 4x, bug to twice, and fairy to twice. Because just a dark type was added to it, it becomes super vulnerable to fighting bug fairy. Immune to ghost psychic, resistant to dark. However, some pros: damage normally by normal flying, poison, ground, rock, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon. Normally. Type advantages. It really matters being a Pokemon trainer if you play Pokemon games. Spearow, first of all, when I saw Spearow and I thought it was a Pokemon from Hoenn region, but I didn't know it was a Pokemon from Kanto region. Spearow is a dual type normal flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves into Fearow starting at level 20. That's Fearow. Its ability includes Keen Eye. It's a normal flying type Pokemon. Biology: an avian Pokemon, very small, a rough brown plumage on its head and 3 brown tail feathers, narrowed dark brown eyes with white pupils and a short hooked beak that is light pink. Feathers covering its wings are pinkish red with lighter tips, and it has a beige underside with 2 thin horizontal stripes. Its light pink feet have 2 toes in front and 1 in back. Black feathers cover its back. Although inept at other aspects of its flying, such as height and distance, Spearow is still capable of flying quickly to protect its territory. However, it must flap its wings at high speed to stay aloft. Yes, because it has a bigger body and a smaller body span. See, a bigger body and its wingspan is a little bit low than normal. Spearow's loud shrieks can be heard over half a mile, 1 kilometer away, and are used to warn other of its kind of danger. In first episode of Pokemon series, Spearow is revealed to be in black and white. Spearow is revealed to see in black and white and will chase its foes in a large flock. Spearow are found naturally in open habitats with warmer climates, mainly desolate wastelands and fields where it hunts for insects. Akens is a natural predator of Spearow. Spearow preys on Sunkern. Oh, this cute little Pokemon is being predated by this Spearow. Sorry. Yeah, Spearow evolves into Fearow. Fearow. Being a flying type, it would have, yes, electric type as its a disadvantage. Or type effectiveness, it would be weak to electric type. Being a flying type, you would always be weak to electric types and ice types. Type effectiveness: damage normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, steel, fire, water, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. It is weak to rock, being a flying type, electric type, and ice type. It is immune to ground and ghost because of its normal type. Ghost type moves are not effective against, resistant to bug and grass. Spearow done. Time for Fearow. Dual type normal flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 1 evolves from Spearow starting at level 20. The Pokemon we saw before. Large, mostly brown avian Pokemon with a vulturine neck and broad, powerful wings. This is not a vulture. This is more of a flamingo type of a thing. Flamingo has longer necks. Flamingos, if you have seen. It has a vultures also have a similar sort of a. Well, it's correct as well. Vulture also has this long necks, but there is a Pokemon exactly who looks like vultures. His name is, I guess, I forgot. It's available in Pokemon X and Y. Sorry, in Pokemon Black and White. Sorry, the Unova leak. Yeah, it has a long pointed pink beak and a decorative red coxcomb on top of its head. Coxcomb. What is this coxcomb? Another word. Ah! Comb. A comb is a fleshy growth on crest on top of head of some gallinaceous birds. Galliforms are also known as gallinaceous birds or landfowl in an order of heavy-bodied terrestrial birds that contains about 290 species. Oh. Gallinaceous birds such as domestic chickens. Wow. Coxcomb. This is what you get to learn new words if you keep reading. A red coxcomb on top of its head. That is basically this. Yep, this. Its narrow eyes has very small pupils and don't appear to have colored irises. Shaggy feathers at base of its neck covering the upper portion of its wings. Feathers are cream colored. Tips of its flight feathers are also cream colored. Sharp clawed talons, pink. 3 toes pointing forward, 1 pointing backward. Fearow has been mostly unchanged for many years. As a Pokemon resembling it has been seen on ancient murals. Large wings and stamina allow it to fly for an entire day without landing. Well, that's cool. Its long neck and beak allow it to pluck prey from both land and water, and it has even been known to snatch food from unwary humans. It will shoot upward and then dive down to catch prey. Similarly, like eagles and vultures, it will also catch tiny insects that hide underground and circle the ocean for fish. Fearow are found naturally in open habitats with warmer climates, mainly wastelands and desolate fields. Evolution: Spearow to Fearow. Type effectiveness would be the same, I would say. Type advantage, yep, mostly the same. Damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, steel, fire, water, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. It is weak to rock, electric and ice, as all the flying types are. Immune to ground and ghost because normal type. Resistant to bug and grass. Yeah. Oh, the natural predator of 2 of our previous Pokemons, Akins. Fearodon. Akins is a poison type Pokemon. Poison types are really annoying, chat. Poison type Pokemon's gym trainers are super powerful, I would say that. Introduced in Generation 1, it evolves into Arbok starting at level 22. Akins snake Pokemon. Its abilities are Intimidate or Shed Skin. Biology: a purple serpentine Pokemon. Its eyes, underbelly, thick stripe around its neck, and the rattle are yellow. 3 pairs of black lines encircling their body, and another line connects to each slit pupil eye and curves toward its nose. Its large mouth has a round pink tongue and no visible teeth. While painful, newborn Akins' bite is not venomous. Okay. This Pokemon grows longer with age. Akins live in grassy savannas and plains, moving stealthily through the grass, also found in forests and desolate wastelands, where it preys on eggs from Pidgey and Spearow nests, but will strike other prey from behind. Okay. By flicking its tongue out, it can detect danger and the scent of prey. Its jaw can detach detach to swallow large prey, but such a meal can make Akans too heavy to move or become stuck and cause Virat 4464. Seen this after so long. Yes, the goat himself, Virat sir is the best. Is the best. I would love to see him play. I am also, I am also watching it on my phone, right on my side. India, South Africa. There is a break. Virat Kohli is 132. Bro, it was showing it. He got out at 92. Why is it? I closed the Jio Hotstar app for a minute and this is what happens. 4664 not out. You take a single moment out and this is what happens. You are not seeing Virat Kohli. Come on. Yeah. The goat himself. The goat himself. I told at the start of the stream only. There is Virat Kohli on the ground. No need to worry. Yeah, let's continue. Virat Kohli is 132 not out. We are 22 not out. Let's see how long we can keep. Yeah, typical like a snake. But such a meal can make Akans too heavy to move and become stuck and cause them to faint. It wraps itself around tree branches at night to rest. If not a tree, it will coil itself up, a position in which it can defend itself from all directions. In the second movie, it is revealed to possess some swimming abilities as shown in Pokemon Sleep. Akans are known to sleep with their bodies all coiled up. It is believed that Akans do this to terrify foes, no matter which direction the foe is. Okay. Oh, that aggressiveness. Again, that similar pose when he completed it. He completed his 100th 100. Bro, ऐसे क्या कर दिए? What? क्या हो गया मतलब भाई? ऐसे क्या कर दिए मतलब? All coiled up. It is believed that Akans do this to terrify foes no matter which direction the foe is. Before Generation 2, Akans and its evolved from Arbok were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Glare. Akans, this is Akans, which evolves to Arbok. King Cobra. Let's go to the type effectiveness. Damage normally by normal, flying, rock, ghost, steel, fire, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark. At least you two reach 100. Yep, we are reaching 100. I am not stopping till I complete 251. That's my goal. Let's see if I can complete that goal or not. That's my goal. Now let's see if we can complete that or not. Weak to ground, psychic, immune to none, resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. I hope I would be able to complete all of them. I have my title as not stopping the stream till I read all the Kanto and Johto Pokemon's intro and bio. Hopefully I am able to I have that stamina or strength to look this through. It's already 2 hours into our stream, I guess. Yep, we are already 2 hours 28 minutes and 41 seconds. No, you missed the century moment. Nothing much. I would have loved that. I would have loved that century moment. We are 2.5 hours out and we have only 23 Pokemons completed. We have to complete 250 Pokemons. If we do the calculation, supposedly we completed 20 Pokemons. No, we completed only 50 Pokemons, 15 Pokemons in 2 hours. 15 Pokemons in 2 hours. So how long would it take to complete 251 Pokemons? That is 251 divided by 15. 16 hours. 16 hours. That is going to be a task for me. I don't have 16 hours. Because at 12 hours, I started the stream at 2 o'clock. At 12 hours, it will be night 2 o'clock. I need to sleep as well because tomorrow I have a job. I should have started the stream early. This is going to be a hell of a ride. Arbok is a poison type introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from Aiken starting at level 22. The Cobra Pokemon. Ability is same, Intimidate or Shed Skin. Chat, this is it. 1000 subscribers today to hone hi chahiye. Today we should be reaching 1000 subscribers. We are having at least 16 hours of stream ahead. Like we are 2 hours into streaming, we still have 14 hours of stream. Biology. Arbok is a serpentine Pokemon that resembles a cobra. Narrow eyes, several sharp teeth. 16-hour stream. Yes, I have just blown up my ass on my own. Just below its head is a large hood with a face-like pattern. Pattern has over 20 possible variations. Pattern typically has 2 red and yellow eye spots outlined in black, a wide black streak resembling an upturned mouth, and a black V-shaped stripe above the eye spots. Arbok capable of crushing opponents by coiling its body around them and squeezing them tightly. Even flattened steel oil drums. Encounters an enemy, then it raises its head, mimics and stuns the opponent using the frightening pattern of its body. I'll come chat. I have brought food for myself because chat, I ordered food for myself because I need the energy. Because I will not be able to make food today for myself because we have a 16-hour stream ahead, which I hope to complete. Come on, chat. GG is in the chat. GG is in the chat. 1000 subscribers. Let's go. Yup. Where were we? The pattern typically has 2 red and yellow eye spots outlined in black, a white black streak resembling an upturned mouth, and a black V-shaped stripe above the eye spots. Arbok is capable of crushing opponents by coiling its body around them and squeezing them tightly. It can even flatten steel oil drums, and if it encounters enemy, raises its head, mimics and stuns the opponent using the frightening pattern on its body. King Cobra. He's similar to King Cobra. Makes airy sounds by expelling air from its mouth. Has been stated that if any part of Arbok's body except for its head is cut off, it can regrow the rest of its body again in a few weeks. Dude, I didn't know that. This Pokemon is even able to do that. Sweet. He's a terrifying Pokemon. And I am afraid of snakes very much. It can also detect vibrations as shown in Pokemon the series episode The Whistle Stop. The Pokemon the series episode The Misty Mermaid shows that Arbok can spend long periods underwater. Okay. And survive in aquatic environments. One particular Arbok can change its pattern at any time to increase power to different stats and get invulnerabilities through stat conditions if the pattern is uncovered. What? Are you serious? This makes him totally undefeatable. Arbok is territorial, lashes out at intruders with long fangs tipped with deadly venom. Vengeful in nature, will not give up a chase once it targets its prey or an opponent, no matter how far. Home in grassy savannas and plains, can be found in forest desolate wastelands alongside the pre-evolved form Akens. In wild, it hunts smaller Pokemon such as Wooper. Oh. That's a Wooper. It evolves into a Quaxile, if I am correct. And also preys on Pidgey and Spearow. eggs. When hunting, it uses the pattern on its hood to immobilize prey, then constricts them, and finally poisons the target to finish them off and eat them. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Arbok is known to display its belly while sleeping. It is theorized that Arbok does this to scare other Pokemon away by showcasing its fearsome markings. Jesse of Team Rocket had an Arbok. Why was it not that powerful? I don't know. No idea. What's your take on that, chat? Before Generation 2, Arbok and its pre-evolved from Akens were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Glare. Akens to Arbok. Arbok gets a Mega Evolution and it's done. Chat, what would be Arbok's Mega Evolution looking like? मेरे Discord server पे दिखाओ if you have any designs. Damaged normally by normal flying rock, ghost, steel, fire, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark. Weak to ground and psychic, immune to none, resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. Wow, similar to Akens. Poison type Pokemon. Yep, here comes the legendary Pokemon Pikachu. Pikachu. This Pokemon would have a very long introduction or bio. Its biology would be different. Very long. See? 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 It has a longer version. We have just nailed ourselves into something very big. I hope to complete it. Let's eat and complete. Bro. Come on. Yep, Virat Kohli himself. The man. The GOAT. Pikachu is an electric Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Pichu. Then why is not Pichu a part of Kanto? Pichu is not a part of a Kanto Pokedex. It's of Hoenn, I guess. I don't know. Let's see when it comes. It evolves from Pichu when leveled up with high friendship and evolves into Raichu when exposed to a Thunderstone. Okay. In Alola, Pikachu evolves into an Alolan Raichu when exposed to a Thunderstone. Pikachu has 16 alternate forms that fall into 4 groups. Cosplay Pikachu, Pikachu in a cap, Partner Pikachu, and Gigantamax Pikachu. Seriously. Ordinary Pikachu can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Pikachu if it has a Gigantamax factor. Additionally, other Pikachu variants have appeared in various media. Cosplay Pikachu, Pikachu in cap, and Partner Pikachu and Pikachu with Gigantamax factor cannot evolve. Oh, very good. No evolution for them. The Pikachu received at the beginning of Pokemon Yellow version will refuse to evolve into Raichu unless it is traded and evolved on another save file. Like Ash's Pikachu, which does not want to evolve as well. Pikachu is properly known as the mascot of the Pokemon franchise and one of Nintendo's major mascots because it's the main Pokemon of the main protagonist. It is also the game mascot of and the player's first Pokemon in Pokemon Yellow version, Special Pikachu Edition, and Let's Go Pikachu, as well as in Pikachu Rumble Blast and Pikachu Rumble World, and has made numerous appearances on the covers and spin-off games. Pikachu, that's another Pikachu, Cap Pikachu, Gigantamax Pikachu. Yep. Its ability is static, paralyzes his opponent. Biology, short chubby rodent Pokemon, covered in yellow fur with 2 horizontal brown stripes on its back, small mouth, long pointed ears with black tips, brown eyes. Each cheek is a red circle that contains a pouch for electricity storage. Short forearms with 5 fingers on each paw. Feet have each 3 toes. At the base of its lightning bolt shaped tail is a patch of brown fur. Female will have V-shaped notch at the end of its tail. That's a female Pikachu for you. You can see it over here. See, a V-shaped notch. This is a female. No V-shaped notch, male. It is classified as a quadruped, but it has been known to stand and walk on its hind legs. Therefore, Pikachu is a facultative biped. Wow! I had heard about facultative anaerobes. Those are microorganisms Now we learn about facultative biped, because that means they can, shift between four legs and three legs according to their mind and situations. Virat Kohli got caught. Arey yaar. Come on, chat. Virat Kohli got caught at 135. But still, he did very good. The GOAT of cricket. 135. Super awesome. He deserves a standing ovation. A standing ovation for our GOAT. Yep. The best of all time. And my favorite. No one can beat this guy. I'm hungry. Okay. Turning to Pikachu again. In Pokemon the series episode, Pikachu's goodbye. While Pikachu are shown to live in groups in forested areas, communicate amongst themselves using squeaks and tail shaking as friendly gestures. In a plethora of Pikachu, shown that Alola and Pikachu are known to greet each other by sniffing one another and rubbing their tails together. Wow, that's an odd way. Electricity can be used to receive and send messages with each other, as well as with other electric type Pokemon. Okay. Raises its tail to check its surroundings and is occasionally struck by lightning in this position. Oh. But lightning would not have any effect on electric types, I guess. When groups grow, they inadvertently cause lightning storms. Pikachu forage for berries, roasts with electricity to make them tender enough to eat. A sure sign that Pikachu inhabits a location is patches of burnt grass. In, in the Electric Tale of Pikachu manga, depicted eating and sometimes destroying telephone poles, wires, and other electronic equipment. By occasion, it can get unintentionally swallowed by Cramorant, a dual flying water Pokemon introduced in Generation 8. While startled, it looks for ways to escape from the latter. Pikachu charges itself with sleeping overnight. While sleeping overnight, though stress and a lack of sleep can affect this, it can release electric discharges of varying intensity. In Pokemon the series episode Sparks Fly for Magnemite, Pikachu is shown to build up energy in its glands, which it will need to discharge to avoid complications. Yeah, okay, because they cannot hold that much electricity or that much power, no? Also able to release energy through its tail, which acts as a grounding rod, as well as recharge fellow Pikachu with electricity shocks. Pikachu and his evolutionary relatives are related to Pachirisu. Oh, a Sinnoh League electric type Pokemon. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, known to generate electricity through its cheeks while sleeping. Pikachu discharges while sleeping due to it dreaming of firing electric shots. Okay. Pikachu and its relatives are the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Volt Tackle. Yes. Ash's Pikachu knows Volt Tackle. Pikachu is also the only known Pokemon capable of using the Z move Catastropica, and the only known Pokemon capable of using the Light Ball item. Oh, nice. Forms. 16 additional forms fall into 4 groups. Cosplay Pikachu, Pikachu in a cap, the partner Pikachu, the diagram as Pikachu. Additionally, many other Pikachu variants have appeared in various media. Cosplay Pikachu. Always female, black heart-shaped spot at the end of its tail and can be dressed into any of 5 outfits corresponding to 5 contest conditions. Rockstar, Ballet, Popstar, PhD, Libre. That's basically for contestants, that coordinators, the trainer type of coordinators. They, make their Pokemon look good in battles. Pikachu in a cap, always male, 8 variants, each wearing one of Ash's hats from the Pokemon series. Pikachu in a cap is the only non-Pikachu capable of using the Z move. I have to first know how many. 10 million volt Thunderbolt. Pikachu in a cap cannot use Catastrophic or Gigantamax. Original cap, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova, Kalos, Alola, Partner, World cap. Basically, every cap of Ash. Partner Pikachu is the Pokemon. The Pokemon starts with in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu game. This is basically game. This Pikachu can be either gender, high base stats than normal Pikachu. Unlike other Pikachu, Partner Pikachu can learn the exclusive moves Zippy Zap, Floaty Fall, and Splishy Splash, as well as having access to the partner power Pika Papow. The partner Pikachu is not differentiated from standard Pikachu in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee Pokedex, and it cannot be transferred out of the games. Gigantamax Pikachu, larger and chubbier, tail becomes longer and capable of storing all the electricity it generates, causing it to glow a bright yellow and enabling it to become as powerful as a lightning strike. 3 clouds floating around the tail, power equal to that of a power plant. However, it is difficult to use it in people's homes since Pikachu can only remain in Gigantamax form for a short time. Else, everyone would be using him as a power plant. Instead of power plants, there would be Pikachu's stationed. That's a good power plant entrepreneurship idea. If anyone chat wants to do entrepreneurship, they can do it. But doesn't remain in Gigantamax for a long time, short time only. Gigantamax Pikachu is the only one Pikachu capable of using the G-Max mode, G-Max Volt Crash. Evolution Pikachu. Second evolution is Raichu or the Alolan form Raichu. Alolan form Raichu has a new type that is a psychic type. Let's see the type effectiveness. Oh, where is the type effectiveness? Yeah. Damage normally by all. Normal fighting poison, rock, bug, ghost, fire, water, grass, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to ground because it's a electric type. Resistant to flying, steel, and electric. Immune to none. You need to do something about those ground types. Else, it is a go-to Pokemon. It's a go-to Pokemon. A Raichu would have the similarly very big biology because there are various forms, and now it has Mega Evolution as well. See, Mega Raichu X and Mega Raichu Y, which are recently being introduced in the recent ZA DLC. Whoa, I have a lot to read. Oh, nice. India is 290 for 5. We can make it to 300. I guess we can even make it to 350. What say, Jack? What are your takes? Still 5 hours left after this. We can reach 220. My prediction is 220. 220 plus. 220 plus. Score would be 220 plus. Okay, Raichu. Electric type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Pikachu when exposed to Thunderstorm, final form of Pichu. Okay. Alola. Raichu has a dual type that is electric and psychic. Evolves from Pikachu when exposed to Thunderstone. All Pikachu and Alola evolved onto this form, regardless of their origin. Its final form of Pichu in Alolan region. Okay, Alolan region Pikachu's will always evolve into psychic types. Raichu. Cantonian Raichu will be able to evolve into Mega Raichu X using Raichu Knight X and Mega Raichu Y using Raichu Knight Y in the upcoming Mega Dimension DLC for Pokemon ZA Legends. I told you, mouse Pokemon. Raichu, Cantonian, Raichu, Alolan, Mega Raichu X, Mega Raichu Y. Why? Because its ears has this Y shape, making it a Y shape. And X because their ears and tail make a X shape. Here because the ears and tail make a Y shape. Good designs. Going to biology. I guess I should zoom in a little bit more. Yeah. You all will also be able to see what I'm reading. Biology, bipedal rodent-like Pokemon, even though classified as bipedal, usually get around on all fours, selectively bipedal. Covered in dark orange fur with white belly, bifurcated ears, brown on outside, yellow on inside. Rahul, Kale Rahul is on a fire. Another 6. He beat 2 sixes in an over. Just go and watch it, chat. Super awesome matches. Ongoing right now. India is on fire. India is always on fire. We are always playing good. But today we are in a double fire, double momentum. 300 completes, I guess. Oh, yeah. India completes its 300. India, 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 India. Let's go. We are winning this match. Jadeja sir and Rahul sir they are not stopping and they are not going to stop. I know that. Let us also not stop. How do I remove this? Guess we don't have any other option. We have to decrease the size or that advertisement will come in the way of you and me. Okay, Raichu is covered in dark orange fur with white berry, bifurcated ears, brown on outside, yellow on inside, and is a distinctive curl, circular yellow marking on each cheek where its electric sacs are, triangular dark brown nose, its arms and feet have patches of brown fur at end, soles of its long feet are tan, circular orange pad in the center, on its back 2 horizontal brown stripes, long thin tail, lightning bolt shaped end, tip of the tail is chipped on females. Raichu exudes a weak electric charge from its body and glows slightly in the dark. Oh, that's good. We can spot a Raichu very easily in the night. Whoa, that was a risky run they took over there. But it's okay. We are 302 for 5. No one got out, so it's a good thing. Raichu's tail is used to gather electricity from the atmosphere, or it can be planted in the ground to search for electricity. Protects Raichu from its high voltage power. Raichu can store over 1 lakh volts of electricity, enough to knock out a Koparaja. That's again a Pokemon. A big elephant. If Raichu's sacs are fully charged, its ears will stand straight up and its muscles become stimulated. Aggressive If stored too much electricity and stress, prevent it from reaching this state. We have to discharge electricity. It has to discharge electricity through its tail into the ground. This leads to scorch patches near its nest, being the result of evolution. By evolution stone, Raichu is rarely found in the wild. Though they can be found in forests and woodlands, part of the reason why Raichu is rarely seen with Pokemon trainers is because people preferred the look it had as a Pikachu. Wow, that's not a reason to not evolve it, bro. Come on, now it have a mega evolution. You should evolve Raichu. As revealed in the Pokemon series episode, Electric Shock Showdown, Raichu is not capable of learning speed attacks upon evolving and can only learn them when they are still a Pikachu. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, Raichu known to sleep while discharging electricity. Long tail is planted into the ground like a rod. It can electrocute anyone who comes near it while sleeping. Stay away from a Raichu while sleeping. Raichu and his pre-evolved form are the only non-Pokemon capable of learning Volt Tackle. Forms Alolan Raichu, 2 Mega Evolutions, XY, which are still not in the anime and just in the game. There goes another sixer by Sir Jadeja himself. Sir Jadeja himself gives another, his first 6, I guess. Super awesome. India is the GOAT. India is the GOAT. GOAT. On Raichu. In Alola. In Alola, Raichu has lighter coloring, more rounded features. Its eyes are blue with yellow half circles around the bottom, large yellow ears with an inner spiral toward the base and brown on the inside. Ears are thicker, less pointed than standard Raichu's ear. In addition to its white belly, Alolan Raichu has white markings on its paws with bright yellow lines between its digits. Stripes on its backs have also turned white, and there is a small white circular marking on each heel. Lightning bolt shaped tip of its tail has rounded edges. By collecting its psychic power on its tail, it can ride it like a surfboard, the way we see it here, and float in air. While its cheek sacs are still used to store electricity, rubbing them releases a sweet aroma while also getting a light shock thought to be connected to its psychic abilities. Alolan Raichu's origins were initially a mystery at time. People of Alola suggested that too many sweet and fluffy pancakes, especially those made with a secret Alolan recipe. Wow. A secret recipe just turned the complete type of a Pokemon. This is something new. However, researchers believe that the change is related to Alolan Raichu's diet in general. Okay. It is also believed the weather and climate of Alolan region played a role in transformation. Raichu uses psychokinesis to control electricity and is capable of unleashing star-shaped thunderbolts. Never seen that. Also known by the name Hodad. Normally found in Alola, has been seen in the coastal biome of the terrarium during rare mass outbreak events. Alolan Raichu is the only Pokemon capable of using the Zemo stocked Spark Surfer. Wow. Sounds like Silver Surfer's move. Only non-Pokemon that can have Surge Surfer as an ability. Oh, it has an ability of Surge Surfer. We didn't see the abilities. Raichu, normal Raichu has a static ability and Alolan Raichu has a Surge Surfer ability. What is that? When in the battlefield, the effect and under the effects of electric Surfer doubles the speed of Pokemon with this ability. Oh, he will get double the speed. Basically, speed is increased. Good. Going to Mega Raichu X. Mega Raichu X takes the color scheme reminiscent of Pikachu with its red cheeks and bright yellow fur. Its overall appearance retains a distinctive resemblance to Cantonian Raichu. Original brown Original brown eyes become red. Tail split into two identical tails which are similar to shape of Pikachu's tail except for zigzagging black fur coloration base of each tail. Both of its arms are much larger. Yellow insides of its ears are gone. Ears now spot a solid black color with golden tips. It also now has a noticeable fang-like left canine tooth. While using electricity, its cheeks and tails glow brightly. Appearance while levitating resembles the letter X. Yes, that's why Mega Raichu X. Mega Raichu X's tails generate electromagnetic force, creating enough repulsion for it to float and propel itself swiftly in the air. It can fly. Seriously? It focuses its electric power into its fists as its primary method of attack, allowing it to down much larger foes in one strike. Ample subcutaneous fat which stores up electricity, augmenting its defenses and allowing it to maintain a high electrical output. Raichu just became goated. Mega Raichu Y takes on the appearance distinctively resembling Pikachu, retains its original color scheme, regular Raichu, yellow cheeks, orange fur, original brown eyes, they become blue, lightning bolt shaped tip of its tail is enlarged, patches of brown fur at the ends of its arms and feet are now gone, as well as the yellow insides of its ears, which now sport a solid orange color with black tips. A pair of horn like yellow protrusions made of fur jut out of its ear, resembling a pair of lightning bolts. The ends of these horns have the distinctive curls found on the ears of regular Raichu. Additionally, Mega Raichu Y now has two prominent canines. When using electricity, its cheeks and horn-like fur grow brightly. In key artwork of Mega Dimension, Mega Raichu Y's teeth are also shown glowing. Its appearance with its tail extended resembles the letter Y. Hence, Mega Raichu Y can generate more powerful electricity in larger quantities using the sacs on its cheeks. When it does so, the energy is amplified, coursing in a zigzag pattern between its tail and horns. Amassing so much electricity gives Mega Raichu Y a wild, combative temperament. It prefers a straightforward approach to battling as opposed to performing tactical maneuvers. Directly go to the fight, no tactics. Pure power. This is also because its greatest strength is the ability to unleash this energy instantaneously, making it excel in short, decisive battles. Told you. Evolution Pichu, first evolution Pikachu, Raichu, Alolan Raichu. And that is your Mega Raichu X, the X, and that's your Y. Good. Designs are good. They are still not in the anime. I would love to see them coming inside the anime and Mega evolving. Raichu, normal Cantonian Raichu. Damaged normally by normal fighting poison rock, bug, ghost, fire, water, grass, psychic, ice, dragon, dark fairy. It is weak to ground, immune to none, resistant to flying, steel, electric. And Alolan Raichu, damaged by normal poison rock, fire, water, grass, ice, dragon, fairy. Now it is weak 2x to 2x to ground. That is any Raichu, normal Raichu is also weak. Now it is also 2x to bug, 2x to ghost, and 2x to dark because of its psychic type. Immune to none, resistant to fighting, flying, steel, electric, and psychic. Finally, I was able to complete Raichu. Arbok, Pikachu, Raichu. Ooh. He also has a Alolan form. Two more Pokemons of Alolan form. Nidoking, Nidoqueen does not have Alolan form. Vulpix Ninetales has Alolan form. Diglett and Duck Trio has Alolan form. Meowth Persian has Alolan form. Golem has Alolan form. Rapidash also has another form. It's going to be a hell of a ride, chat. Let's go. That's a 4. No, it's not. Mikhail Rahul just completed his 51. Matlab, he's 50. Okay, our YouTube is working fine. Twitch is working fine. Let's keep going. Um, Another mouse Pokemon, Sandshrew. Pure ground type introduced in Generation 1. Evolves into Sand Slash starting at level 22. In Alola, Sandshrew has dual type Ice and Steel regional form. Evolves into Alolan Sand Slash when exposed to an Ice Stone. All the regional forms, they need stones to evolve. This Sandshrew can also be found in the Blueberry Academy's terrarium. Kantonian Sandshrew, that is an Alolan Sandshrew. He has a helmet sort of a thing on his head. His head is like a helmet. Abilities: Sand Veil for the Cantonian Sandshrew and Snow Cloak for Alolan Sandshrew. Yeah. Biology: Sandshrew is a bipedal Folidot Pokemon. What's a Folidot? Pangolin, sometimes known as scaly anteaters. Okay. Folidots are mammals of the order of Folidota. Okay. Okay. Basically pangolins. Oh, he does resemble a pangolin. Its brick pattern yellow hide is dry and tough, blends in with desert sand and protects its soft white underbelly and muzzle. Shines through blue almond shaped eyes, pointed snout, triangular ears, white insides, tail thick and conical, two long claws on each foot, three sharp claws on its forepaws, which are used to burrow. Shanshrew spends most of its time hidden underground in deep burrows, only emerges to lunge and drag into passing bug-type Pokemon. Shanshrew can quickly curl into a tight ball to protect itself from great falls and opponents, but may also throw sand at attackers. While its body can efficiently absorb water to facilitate life in desert, yes, in desert you have to store water. Sandshrew has been found in caves as well. Lives deep underground in nests it has created from digging tunnels. Should hard rocks get in way of digging, Shanshrew uses its sharp claws to remove them before continuing to dig. If it is too wet, its skin becomes wrinkly. It dries itself out by using the geothermal heat near a volcano. Oh, it has to find a volcano to get itself dry. Just get a hair dryer or something like that. It is also known to bath in sand, which helps remove dirt. Okay, and moisture from its body. That might also help. Yeah, I was wrong. Forms. Sandshrew has a regional Alolan Sandshrew form. In Alola, Sandshrew migrated to snowy mountains due to volcanic activity near the desert areas. Its body is light icy blue, cream-colored belly and muzzle. Thicker plates form a dome around its head. Ears resemble an igloo's entrance. Adapting to its cold climate, its body became larger and heavier, with a shell of hard ice covering its hide. The shell is also made of very hard steel. This steel-like covering grants it extra defense from predators like Sneasel. Oh, Sneasel won't be able to prey on it, but it is unable to curl into a ball like its desert counterpart. Smarter predators such as Weavile, that is the evolved form of Sneasel. See? Exploit its soft underbelly. Alolan Sandshrew can burrow itself in the snow to avoid being blown away by blizzards. Claws allow it to move without slipping on icy surfaces, but it slides on its stomach when it needs to move quickly. That's mind. Common sense. A traditional Alolan custom during festivals is a competition to see who can slide Alolan Sandshrews across the ice the farthest. This can be found in the polar biome of Blueberry Academy's terrarium, where Alola's island life is simulated. Sandshrew, Sandshrew, Sandslash. It would have type differences. Yep. Type effectiveness would be different in both. Yep. Sandshrew, Cantonian form, damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, ground, bug, ghost, steel, fire, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to water type because it's a ground type. Grass and ice. Immune to electric because it's ground, resistant to poison rock. Alolan Sandshrew damaged by rock, ghost, steel, water, electric, dark normally, and it is weak to 4x fighting because it's a steel and ice type. Ground type twice, fire type 4x. Immune to poison type, being a steel type, resistant to normal, flying, bug, grass, psychic, ice, dragon, fairy. The Cantonian form is more powerful, I guess. Okay. Sandslash. Ground type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Sandshrew at level 22. In Alola, Sandslash is dual type Ice Steel regional form. Evolves from Alola and Sandshrew when exposed to Ice Stone. These Sandslash can be found in Blueberry's Academy's Terrarium. Alolan Sandslash. Sorry, Cantonian Sandslash. Alolan Sandslash. This design looks a little bit cool because of the ice. That was not a joke. Abilities Sand Veil for Cantonian Sandslash, Snow Cloak for Alolan Sandslash, similar to its pre-evolved form. Okay, let's finish this as well so that we can read peacefully. 330. Oh, we have reached 341 for 5. It is 350 plus. We still have 1 hour after this. That was a good shot. Chat, go and watch. India is super awesome. KL Rahul got caught at 60. It's okay, bro. You did a good job. Good, not good. You did a very, very good job. We are 341 for 6. 7 balls left. 341. What's it? 350. हो जाएगा? I guess it will. Come on, 350. 342. We need a 350 chat. Last over is that chat. It's the last over. 2 runs, 345. Ah, chat. I'm already tired from eating. Uh, mm, 347 and 3 balls to go. I would love 350. Jadeja is on the strike. 350 plus. I am guessing 350 plus. I am with 350 plus. Ah, Jadeja got caught. Still 2 balls. 350. Come on. Come on, 350. Still 2 balls are remaining. We need 3 runs. 'Another wicket. 347 for 8. And it's a hat trick chance for the bowler. Oh, he put up a Yorker. 350 plus. Come on. Kuldeep Yadav, last ball. And boss is on a hat trick. We did not get 350. How many runs, bro? Come on. That's the leg by. What happened to the score? What are they still waiting for? Okay, our chat is working good. Stream. Yep. Working here as well. Good. Oh, that's a not out, bro. Yup. Sorry. Sorry. Yes, those 2 runs will be counted. 349, giving the target of 350. We almost reached 350. Okay, biology. Sandslash is bipedal ground dwelling Folidot Pokemon. Although Sandslash is usually bipedal, it can run on all fours. Most of its body is yellow with white underbelly. Narrow muzzle, almond-shaped blue eyes, and thick tail. Its back is mostly covered in sharp brown quills from its tough, dry hide. 2 large claws on its paws and feet. Claws are its primary weapons and are used for slashing, but can also be used for burrowing. Its claws and spikes can both break off, but they grow back quickly and are shed regularly. Sandslash's broken parts can be used to carve plows for tilling farm fields. Claws can become harder and smoother if they live in drier areas. Sandslash can curl into a large ball, allows it to roll to attack or escape, protect itself from heat stroke, and guard its belly. Sandslash is also adept at climbing trees and is prone to ambush its enemies from above. Oh, he'll jump. It also climbs trees to rest during the night and to slash berries to feed the sandshrew waiting below. Yup. Sandslash is mostly found in deserts. Forms regional form Alola and Sandslash. They have icy blue hide and steel quills covered in ice. These quills stand taller than a regular Sandslash's quills and resemble icicles. Unlike its Cantonian variant, Alolan Sandslash is rarely seen curling up into a ball because they have steel quills on them. How would they curl up? Perhaps made difficult by its thick hide. Yes, also thick hide and icy spine. Yes, I told. Instead, this Pokemon uses its hide for camouflage or in the snow while exposing only its spine. Its body emits cold air which sharpens its quills. Forepaws are larger than its counterpart. Claws are longer, thinner, hooked up at tips. Formerly used for climbing trees, now allow it to scale icebergs without slipping. Despite weight ice-covered body, Sandslash can move swiftly, carving its path in snow with claws. Move faster than any other Pokemon in snowy mountains. It's a fast Pokemon. By carving a path in the snow with its claws, move faster than any other Pokemon in snowy mountains. Pokemon tends to live in deep parts of snowy mountains where climbing is forbidden. Okay, sprays of snow. It kicks up a are popular shots for photographers. Oh, sprays of snow. It kicks up for are popular shots for photographers. People also climb up the mountains it lives in to see sand slashes. Icy spikes sparkle during the light of dawn. Stabs from Alolan sand slashes spikes can cause both deep wounds and severe frostbite. They can also be found in the polar biome of Blueberry Academy's terrarium where Alola's island life is simulated. Sand slash Cantonian, sand slash Alolan. There would be a huge type difference in this Pokemon. Yep. Sandslash damage. The Cantonian variant damage normally by normal fighting, flying, ground, bug, ghost, steel, fire, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to water, grass, and ice, being a ground type. Immune to electric, being a ground type. Resistant to poison and rock. Alolan and Sandslash damage normally by rock, ghost, steel, water, electric, dark. Weak to 4x fighting, ground 2x, and fire 4x because of ice and steel type. Immune to poison because of steel type, resistant to normal flying bug, grass, psychic, ice, dragon, and fairy. Yeah. Oh, no. Time for Nidoran. Poison Pin Pokemon. Nidoran is a poison type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves into Nidorina starting at level 16, which evolves into Nidoqueen when exposed to a Moonstone. It is related to the Nidoran line, and when bred with either one of them, it can produce eggs that contain either Nidoran female or a Nidoran male. However, it is the only one of its line that can breed, as its evolutions are in the non-eggs discovered egg group. Okay. It has the ability of Poison Point or Rivalry after Generation 4. This is 100% female. Biology. Nidoran is a small quadrupedal mammalian Pokemon. Large spiny ears, oversized front teeth, red eyes, whiskers on each cheek, light blue with several dark blue spots, 2 white claws on each of its paw, back covered with small toxic spines, small forehead horn. Poisons secreted by spines and horn are extremely potent. Even a scratch from its horn or a drop of poison from its barbs can be deadly. Wow. However, this docile Pokemon only uses its poison when it feels threatened. That is a good Pokemon. Nidoran is more sensitive to smell than Nidoran. Female Nidoran is more sensitive to smell than male Nidoran. It can use its whiskers to check the wind while searching for berries or avoiding predators. Nidoran can use its incisors to crush the berries it forages for. Nidoran lives in open spaces such as savannas and plains. Nidoran is a female-only species. See, this is the cute little Pokemon, but deadly. Evolution: Nidoran, Nidorina, Nidoqueen. Nidoran, Nidorina, Nidoqueen. It's a poison type. Type effectiveness: damage normally by normal flying, rock, ghost, steel, fire, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark. Weak to ground, psychic, immune to none, resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. Normal, whatever a poison type is affected by, she is affected by. Okay. Nidorina is a poison type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from female Nidoran starting at level 16 and evolves into Nidoqueen when exposed to a Moonstone. It is related to the male Nidoran line, but unlike female Nidoran, Nidorina cannot breed. Nidorina, Poison Pin Pokemon. Ability is similar to female Nidoran, Poison Point or Rivalry, 100% female. Biology: quadrupedal sky blue mammalian Pokemon with dark blue patches, red eyes, large spiny ears, 2-pointed teeth protruding from its upper jaw, possesses large poison spikes which it retracts whenever it is with a group feeding its children or resting in its burrow. Its paws have 3 claws each, able to stand on its hind legs. Hind legs are longer and thicker than its forelegs, but obviously it stands on its hind legs, so they would be thicker and longer. Stubby tail. Nidorina is a female-only species, gentle Pokemon, known to be caring mother that chews food for its young. Seems to display close family bonds with others of its kind and become nervous when separated. Nidorina prefers not to fight since its horn grows slowly, but it is forced or But if it's forced to engage, it prefers physical attacks such as clawing or biting. And biting, Nidorina prefers to chew its food into a paste before spitting it out and feeding its children. It also emits ultrasonic cries to befuddle foes. Ultrasonic cries. How does that work? What sort of vocal cords this Pokemon has? Ultrasonic. Nidorina lives in burrows and at hot savannas and plains. Evolution: female Nidoran, Nidorina, Nidoqueen. Type effectiveness would be same. Damage normally by normal, flying, rock, ghost, steel, fire, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark, weak to ground and psychic, immune to none, resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. Similar to a poison type. Time to go for a Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen. There is a dual type. There is a dual type. Nidoqueen is a dual type poison ground Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Nidorina when exposed to Moonstone. Final form of a female Nidoran. That is the Nidoqueen drill Pokemon. It is related to the male Nidoran line, but unlike Nidoran, Nidoqueen cannot breed. Abilities similar to female Nidoran, Poison Point or Rivalry after Generation 4. Biology: large bipedal blue mammalian Pokemon with distinct reptilian features, body encased with extremely hard scales that serve as excellent protection from any attack and stand up when Nidoqueen is excited or provoked. Blunt snout, narrow brown eyes, and large ears with brown insides. Small horn on its forehead, single spine on each ear, and a line of toxic spikes running down its back. Each hand has 3 short claws, and each foot has 2 claws. The lower jaw, the front of its abdomen, and 2 plates on its chest are cream colored. Thick, powerful tail. Nidoqueen is a female only species. As stated in an illustrated book of pocket monsters, it cannot lay eggs as it loses the ability to do so upon evolution. Okay. Only Nidoran can breed. Nidoran, the female and the male versions, only they can breed, no one else. Nidoqueen are quite fierce and is very protective of its young. Yeah. This Pokemon is at its strongest when it is defending its young, and it will try to seal the entrance to its burrow to protect them. Places its young in the gaps between the spines of on its back. Never release poison when the children are present. Nidoqueen is more adept at being defensive than offensive. Nidoqueen's armor-like scales allow it to defend its children from any attack. When in contact with foes, it can poison them with spikes on its back and or cause small tremors by slamming the ground. Also adapt at sending foes flying with harsh tackles. But obviously, see her size. Nidoqueen. This is the Nidoqueen. She is the Nidoqueen. No matter, she will do a tackle and the opponents will be sent flying. It can poison. Okay, we read this harsh tackles, and it uses its hefty bulk to execute powerful moves. Being the result of an evolution via evolution stone, Nidoqueen is rarely found in wild. However, they can be found in savannas and plains. Yeah, this is the evolution line. Nidoran, Nidorina, Nidoqueen. Type of effectiveness would change because it's a dual type now. Damage normally by normal, flying, ghost, steel, fire, grass, dragon, and dark. Weak to ground, water, psychic, and ice. Ice and water are added because it became a ground type as well. It became a ground type. Ground type? No, it doesn't. It didn't make a ground type. It's a poison and a ground type. Yes, it's a poison and a ground type. Sorry. Immune to electric because it's a ground type. Resistant to fighting, poison, rock, bug, fairy. It is also it should be resistant to ground types, but it is 2x weak to ground type because of its poison type being present. That's why. Now it's a male Nidoran, completely different from a female Nidoran. Nidorina and Nidoqueen are done. I'll come just in a minute, chat. totally exhausted ourselves. I don't know why, how, but yes, we have totally exhausted ourselves from that eating session of ours. We will try to read them. Let's go. Let's lay back and start reading again. Nidoran, male one, is a poison type. Introduced in generation 1, evolves into Nidorino, starting at level 16, and to Nidoking when exposed to a Moonstone. Male version becomes Nidoking, female versions becomes Nidoqueen. Yeah, it's related to female Nidoran, serving as its male counterpart. When bred with Ditto as of generation 5, it can produce eggs that contain either Nidoran male or female. Poison pin Pokemon. It also has the same ability, Poison Point or Rivalry after generation 5. It is 100% male. Biology, small quadrupedal mammalian Pokemon, pinkish purple with darker patches, large spiny ears with teal insides, oversized front teeth, red eyes, back covered with 3 lines of large spines that can release potent poisons if threatened. Center line of spines is taller than the other two. Size of the long pointed horn on its forehead is indicative of the strength of its venom. Male only species. Constantly listens for sounds of approaching enemies with its large ears. Said ears have unique muscles that allow them to be moved in any direction. Whoa, any direction. Seriously. And even the slightest sound does not escape Nidoran's notice. In order to listen to distant locations, it flaps its ears like wings. When angry, it extends its toxic spikes and charges, stabbing with its horn to inject poison. Nidoran is brave and will risk its own life to protect female Nidoran. Male Nidoran lives in open spaces such as savannas and plains. Evolution, Nidoran, Nidorino, Nidoking. That's our cute little aggressive Nidoran. Yep, is a poison type, damaged normally by normal flying rock, ghost, steel, fire, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark, weak to ground and psychic, only immune to none, resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. The way it is with all the poison types. Going to Nidorino. Yep. We have just completed 32 Pokemons. We have still a long way to go. Nidorino, poison type Pokemon, introduced in generation 1, poison pin Pokemon, evolves from male Nidoran, starting at level 16, evolves into Nidoking when exposed to Moonstone. Related to female Nidoran, serving as Nidorina's male counterpartner. Starting in generation 5, it can produce eggs that contain either Nidoran or female or male Nidoran when bred with Ditto. Oh, whoa, he looks more aggressive. Same abilities, 100% male. Light purple quadrupedal mammalian Pokemon, several darker purple patches across its body, large spiny ears with teal insides, narrow black eyes, large snout with 2 pointed teeth protruding from the upper jaw. Nidorino has a ridge of toxic spines. That's the ridge. This is the ear. This is the ridge. There's 3 and the back 2. On its back and a long pointed horn on its forehead. Horn harder than a diamond and can secrete poison on impact. Harder than a diamond. Seriously. The more adrenaline Nidorino has in its body, the more potent the poison is. Short legs, 3 claws, each foot, male only species. Independent, nervous and fierce, often described as violent and easily angered. Uses ears to check its surroundings, senses a hostile presence, then all barbs bristle up. And it challenges the foe with all its might. Nidorino's hard than diamond horn can destroy diamonds. Wow! And it uses that horn to destroy boulders in search of moonstones. Nidorino live in hot savannas and plains. Yep, this is the evolution line. The type effectiveness would be the same. Damaged normally by normal flying rock, ghost, steel, fire, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark, weak to ground and psychic, immune to none, resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. Now Nidoking would be having something different because Nidoking is a dual type poison ground Pokemon. Yep. Introduced in Generation 1. It evolves from Nidorino when exposed to a Moonstone, final form of male Nidoran. Related to female Nidoran line, serving as Nidoqueen's male counterpart. Starting in Generation 5, it can produce eggs that contain either male or female Nidoran when bred with Ditto. That is the drill Pokemon. This is Nidoking. Oh, he looks heavy. He has lesser this there is a bigger ridge of scale. He has lesser scales. Only a ridge of scale is present. Else he has tough skin, I would say. Ability is the same, poison point or rivalry, 100% male. Biology large bipedal purple mammalian Pokemon with distinct reptilian features, narrow eyes, large spiny ears, fur like tufts on its cheeks, and a short snout filled with pointed teeth. A long venomous horn is on its forehead and a ridge of spines down its back. Grey plates cover its chest and belly with a grey rounded spine on each elbow. Each hand has 3 claws while each foot has only a single hoof-like nail. It has a long powerful tail. Nidoking is a male-only species. Said that Nidoking's tail can topple a metal transmission tower. Ooh. Nidoking uses this tail to smash, constrict, or break the bones of its prey and enemies. He would not break the bones, he would completely destroy them. The tail can also be swung to create distance between it and its foes before Nidoking charges. Steel-like hide adds to its powerful rampaging charges. Nidoking's horn is powerful enough to crush diamonds. Nidoking is known to be very proud of its own strength. When Nidoking goes on a rampage, it becomes impossible to control. Only a Nidoqueen that it has lived with for a long time can calm it down from its rampage. As shown in the 21st chapter of Pokemon Adventures, Nidoking has strong acid within its claws. Being the result of evolution via an evolution stone, Nidoking is rarely found in wild, however they can be found in savannas and plains. Evolution line, we read about it before. Yes. Type effectiveness is a little bit different. Damage normally by normal, flying, ghost, steel, fire, grass, tag, and dark. It is weak to ground, water, psychic, and ice because of being a ground type. The water and ice have been added. Immune to electric type, added because being a ground type. Resistant to fighting, poison, rock, bug, fairy. Clefairy is a fairy type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It was a normal type, I guess, before. Prior to generation, yeah, see, it is written here. Prior to generation 6, it was a normal type Pokemon. It evolves from Clefairy when leveled up with a high friendship and evolves to Clefable when exposed to a Moonstone. The fairy Pokemon, Clefairy. Abilities are Cute Charm or Magic Guard after generation 4. Bipedal pink Pokemon with a chubby, vaguely star-shaped body. Small pointed tooth protrudes from the upper left corner of its mouth. Has wrinkles besides its black oval eyes, a single dark pink oval marking on each cheek, and large pointed ears with brown tips. A tuft of fur curls over its forehead, much like its large upward curling tail. Each stocky arm has 2 small claws and a thumb on each hand, and both feet have a single toenail. There is a pair of tiny butterfly-shaped wings on its back. Though incapable of flight, Clefairy's wings can store moonlight and allow it to float. Oh, seriously? Nice. Cute little Clefairy. Yeah, very shy, rarely shows itself to humans. On rare occasions, comes down from its mountain home, seen dancing underneath the full moon's light. Area surrounding their dance is enveloped in a magnetic field. Once the sun rises, it returns home where it sleeps nestled with other Clefairy. There have been many sightings of Clefairy during the morning aftermath of the full moon. In the Pokemon the series episode Clefairy Tales, Clefairy is depicted as an extraterrestrial Pokemon. Whoa, alien Pokemon, seriously? I don't think so. This cute little Pokemon would be extraterrestrial. Clefairy is known to be popular thanks to both its adorable look and behavior. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, anyone who sees Clefairy using metronome while sleeping will receive happiness. Wow, This sighting is considered to be very unusual sight to witness. A rare sight, basically a rare sight. Before Generation 5, Clefairy and its evolutionary relatives were the only Pokemon that could have Magic Guard as an ability. Okay. Generation first, Clefairy was seen, but after that, its pre-evolved form came, that is Clefella. So Clefella, Clefairy, and Clefable. Okay, type. Effectiveness, damage normally by normal, flying, ground, rock, ghost, fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, fairy. Weak to poison and steel. Immune to dragon because of being a fairy type. See? Resistant to fighting, bug, and dark. Dragon types have a clear disadvantage against these Pokemons. Clefable. A fairy type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Prior to Generation 6, it was a normal type Pokemon. I need to off my fan because now I am sneezing. I'm feeling a little bit cold. Clefable, fairy type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Prior to Generation 6, it was a normal type Pokemon. Evolves from Clefairy when exposed to Moonstone, final form of Clefella. Clefable can Mega evolve into Mega Clefable using the Clefabelite. Mega Clefable was introduced in the Pokemon Legends ZNA. That is the new game which has been launched right now by the Pokemon franchise. Yeah, this is Clefable, the fairy Pokemon, and this is the Mega Evolution. It is the game version as it has yet to be introduced in the anime. The anime version is still not out. Mega Clefable gets flying type. Abilities is the same for both Clefable and Mega Clefable. Cute Charm or Magic Guard after Generation 4. Biology. Tall pink Pokemon with a vaguely star-shaped body, long pointed ears with dark brown tips, and black overall eyes with wrinkles on either side. A curled lock of fur hangs on its forehead, much like its long, tightly curled tail. On its back is a pair of dark pink wings. Each wing has 3 points. Its hands have 3 fingers each, and its feet have 2 clawed toes and dark pink soles. It's a timid nocturnal creature that flees when it senses people approaching, and is one of the world's rarest Pokemon. Whoa! Its sensitive ears can distinctly hear a pin drop from half a mile to 1100 yards away. So then it will just flee itself only, no? If it can hear from half a mile. So it would not get caught. It would get a head start of half a mile. Because of its acute hearing, it prefers to live in quiet mountainous areas of which it is protective. Also been seen at deserted lakes during a full moon. Using a bouncy gait, it can walk on water. And sometimes appears to be flying using its small wings. In the Pokemon series episode Clefairy Tales, Clefable is depicted as an extraterrestrial Pokemon. Okay. According to one tradition, seeing a pair of Clefable ensures a happy marriage. Every couple should go and see a Clefable. A pair of Clefable, sorry. So their marriage would be happy. Some scientists believe Clefable stares intently at the moon because it is homesick. There is also a legend to this, which tells of how it listens for the voices of its own kind on the moon during clear and quiet nights. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Clefable is known to sleep in remote places during quiet moonlit nights. Theorized that Clefable is dreaming about its friends and distant homeland during its peaceful slumber. Before Generation 4, Clefable and its pre-evolved forms were the only Pokemon that would have Magic Guard as an ability. Forms. Clefable can Mega evolve into Mega Clefable. Most distinct feature is the transformation into a large pink creature with butterfly-like wings. Main color of its wing is dark pink with yellow at the bottom. Wings colors may change if Megaclefable performs certain moves. Oh. Each wing extends from a three-pronged main structure coming out of Megaclefable's back. Ears are longer and droop beside its body. Each ear is tube-shaped with a light blue circular opening at each tip. Megaclefable also has two dark pink cheek marks on its face. Its eyes are half white and half blue. Additionally, the curled lock of its hair transforms into a round hat-like shape with the lower half being pink and the upper half being white, topped with a curled tip. Despite having wings, Megaclefable does not actually use them to fly. Okay. Rather, it harnesses the power of moonlight to control gravity within a radius of over 32 feet, 10 meters around it, allowing Megaclefable to levitate. It can levitate, not fly. Megaclefable constantly emits sparkles around itself. That's how Megaclefable looks. Evolution line. The type effectiveness would be changed because of Clefable turning into Megaclefable. See, two different. Damage normally Clefable is damaged normally by normal, flying, ground, rock, ghost, fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, fire, weak to poison and steel, immune to dragon, resistant to fighting, bug and dark. Mega Clefable being a flying type as well, damaged normally by normal, flying, ghost, fire, water, psychic, fairy, weak to poison, rock, steel, electric and ice due to the addition of the flying type, immune to ground and dragon, resistant, this is also again due to its flying type, and resistant to fighting, bug, grass and dark. Grass and dark. Yeah, here comes Vulpix. Vulpix, a fire-type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves into Ninetales when exposed to a Firestorm. In Alola, Vulpix has an Ice-type regional form, evolves into Alola Ninetales when exposed to an Ice Storm. These Vulpixes can be found in Blueberry Academy's Terrarium. The Fox Pokemon. That's a Cantonian normal Vulpix fire-type. This is a Alolan regional form Vulpix, the Snow-type. Yeah. Cantonian Vulpix has a Flash Fire as its ability, and Alolan Vulpix has a Snow Cloak as its ability. Biology: small quadrupedal canine Pokemon, red-brown pelt with a cream-colored underbelly, brown eyes, pointed ears with dark brown insides, and a triangular dark brown nose. Its paws are slightly darker than the rest of its pelt and have light brown paw pads. On the top of its head are three curled locks of orange fur with bangs. And it has orange tails with curled tips, most commonly seen with 6 tails. Okay. However, Vulpix is born with only a white tail that splits as Vulpix grows. The tails grow hot as Vulpix approaches evolution. Okay. It can manipulate fire to such precision to create floating wisps of flame. That is Will-O-Wisp. That is the move called Will-O-Wisp, I guess. These wisps are sometimes mistaken for ghosts by humans, but Vulpix uses them to assist in catching prey. Inside its body is a flame that never goes out. When the temperature outside increases, it will expel flames its body. It will expel flames from its mouth to prevent its body from overheating. Vulpix performs this even when sleeping, as mentioned in the sleep style dex. There is another sleep style dex. Wow. There is a game called Pokemon Sleep. Oh, Pokemon and Pokemon Sleep. Oh, wow. Vulpix is known to feign injury to escape from opponents too powerful for it to defeat. Vulpix is most commonly found in grassy plains. Forms: Alolan region form. Alolan Vulpix in Alola region. Vulpix has adapted to snowy mountains, peaks and developed a snowy white palate. Pale blue paws, blue eyes, dark blue insides in ears. Its snout is more pronounced and pointed than that of a known Alolan Vulpix. Locks of hairs on its head and its 6 tails are curlier and have a wispy appearance. Believed to have arrived in the region at the same time as humans but moved to the snow-capped mountains to avoid other Pokemon found in small packs called skulks that are led and protected by Ninetales. Ninetales is the evolved form of Vulpix, not Kurama. Vulpix is like Kurama. Kurama and Vulpix have a similarity. Kurama is the male version of Ninetales. Vulpix not. Ninetales is the female version of, or the Pokemon version of Kurama. Alolan Vulpix can expel breath as cold as -50 Fahrenheit, -50 centigrade, which is capable of freezing anything. Not suited to warmer environments, its tail can produce ice to lower the surrounding temperature if needed. An old local name for this Pokemon is Kyokyo, referring to its white palate. Weavile is a natural predator of Alolan Vulpix. This Weavile, how many preys do it preys on? They can also be found in the polar biome of Blueberry Academy's terrarium, where Alola's island is simulated. As mentioned in the Pokemon Sleep, Alolan Vulpix prefers to sleep in freezing cold places. Whenever its resting spot starts to warm up, Alolan Vulpix will use its cold breath to change the surrounding area into a more comfortable temperature. This is the evolution line we will be seeing right now. Yeah. Normal Vulpix damaged normally by normal electric fighting, psychic flying, dragon poison, dark ghost. Weak to ground, rock, water, immune to none, resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice, fairy. Alolan Vulpix being an ice type, damaged normally by normal flying, poison, ground, bug, ghost, water, grass, electric, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to fighting, rock, steel, fire, immune to none, resistant to ice. Type effectivenesses are super different in all the types. Ninetales is a fire type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Vulpix when exposed to a Firestone. In Alola, Ninetales has a dual Ice Fairy regional form, evolves from Alolan Vulpix when exposed to an Ice Stone. This Ninetales can also be found in Blueberry Academy's terrarium. The Fox Pokemon, Ninetales. Naruto's Ninetales is completely different from the Pokemon's Ninetales. This is the Cantonian form and this is the Alolan form. This is the fire type, this is ice fire type. Ice fairy type, sorry. Cantonian or the normal Ninetales have flash fire as its ability, and while the Alolan Ninetales has snow cloak as its ability. Biology: quadruped canine Pokemon covered in thick, luxurious golden white fur, small mane of thicker fur around its neck and a long fluffy crest atop its head, slender legs with 3-toed paws and 9 long tails with pale orange tips, red eyes, pointed ears and a triangular black nose. Legend claims Ninetales is a reincarnation of 9 united noble saints. While intelligent enough to easily understand human speech, Ninetales is a vengeful Pokemon known to curse those who mistreat it. Oh. Ninetale will also curse anyone who wakes it up by grabbing one of its many tails. Curse can last up to 1000 years, as mentioned in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team. Once Ninetale casts its curse, it cannot be removed by even Ninetales itself. It can live for 1000 years due to the energy within its 9 tails, each of which is said to have a different mystical power. Flames spewed from its mouth can hypnotize an opponent using a fire. Hypnotize an opponent and its gleaming red eyes are said to give it the ability to control minds. As mentioned in the Sleep Style Dex, known to sleep while wrapped inside its tails, giving it a mystical appearance. But in the first Pokemon movie, it is shown that it can swim. Pokemon MEA shows that Ninetales lick their paws to clean themselves, being the result of an evolution via evolution stone. Ninetales are rarely found in the wild, though they can be found in grasslands. The Alolan Ninetales form. In Alola region, Ninetales have a different appearance. Its coat is pale blue and its fur is more flowing and wispier. Tips of tails and crest, and the lower halves of its legs are white. Crest on its head is longer. Ninetails are less distinct. Additionally, it has large blue eyes and small tufts of fur in front of ears. Alolan Ninetails lives on Alola's snow-capped Mount Lanakila, which some consider holy ground. which some con- which some consider holy ground. As such, it is revered as a sacred messenger or deity. Alolan Ninetales have a gentle and calm temperament and is known to aid lost humans in distress, though this is primarily done to keep them out of its territory. Punish any threat to its pack of Vulpix. Those who anger it will be frozen stiff in an instant. Produce its ice crystals from its fur can use which can use for both offense and defense. Ice crystals can aid as a shield and form balls that can be fired like bullets with enough force to shatter a rock. Found in the polar biome of Blueberry's Academy Terrarium, where Alola's where Alola's island life is simulated, as mentioned in Pokemon Sleep. Alola Ninetales can be seen sparkling in its sleep when it baths the area around with its powdery snow. Alolan Ninetales, sorry, Cantonian Ninetales, and this is the Alolan Ninetales. Type disadvantages would be similar because no. Alolan Ninetales would have some additions. Normal Ninetales is damaged normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, dark, weak to ground, rock, water, immune to none, resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice, fairy. However, Alolan Ninetales damaged normally by normal fighting, flying, ground, ghost, water, grass, electric, psychic, fairy, weak to poison, rock, steel, steel type 4x because of its ice and fairy form. Fairy type, sorry, and weak to fire as well. It is immune to dragon again because of its fairy type, resistant to bug, ice, and dark. Jigglypuff. Let's go, Jigglypuff. That's a big list over here. I don't know how this is going to get completed, but yeah. Let's try to complete it. Jigglypuff. Whoa, that just fell off. I thought it would take only 10 hours around because I asked Gemini as well. Gemini gave me an hour of 6 to 12 hours, and now we don't have. I don't think so we'll be able to complete it, but let's try. Jigglypuff is a dual type normal fairy Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Prior to Generation 6, it was a pure normal type. After Generation 6, only fairy type Pokemons were introduced. No, after only that, the fairy type Pokemons were introduced. It evolves from Igglybuff. This is the pre-evolved form which was not introduced in Generation 1. When leveled up with high friendship and evolves into Wigglytuff when exposed to a Moonstone. The Paradox Pokemon Screamtail is said to be an ancient relative of Jigglypuff or a counterpart of its form or a counterpart of it from a parallel timeline. Jigglypuff balloon Pokemon. Abilities are cute, charm, or competitive. After Generation 4. Sorry, 6. Biology pink Pokemon, spherical body, pointed ears, black insides, large blue eyes, small stubby arms, and slightly longer feet. On top of its head is a curled tuft of fur. Its body is filled with air, as seen in Pokemon Stadium. Jigglypuff can deflate until it is flat, can float by drawing extra air into its body, as demonstrated in Super Smash Bros. Jigglypuff can use its eyes to mesmerize opponents. Has a large lung capacity exceeding most other Pokemons. Yes. Once it has opponent's attention, Jigglypuff will inflate the lungs and sing a soothing and mysterious lullaby. This melody can cause anyone who listens to it become sleepy. If the opponent resists falling asleep, Jigglypuff will endanger its life by continuing to sing until it runs out of air. Whoa. It will continue to sing until the opponent is asleep. It can adjust the wavelength of its voice to match the brain waves of someone in a deep sleep. This helps ensure drowsiness in its opponents. Its vocal range exceeds 12 octaves. Wow. How much is 12 octaves? 12 octave vocal range is extremely rare, with most singers having a range of about 2 to 3 octaves. Wow. 12 octaves is unlike for a single human voice. Wow. Oh, she is not a human, she is a Pokemon, obviously. But its skill depends on the individual. Its song varies by region and its sound by shout and it sounds like shouting in some areas. Jigglypuff is mostly found in lush green plains and grassy meadows. Screamtail Screamtail shares a resemblance to Jigglypuff. This is Screamtail. She looks like Jigglypuff. She has dimples, two more teeth, and a long hairs. Screamtail shares the resemblance to Jigglypuff. It is believed Screamtail is Jigglypuff's ancestral form. Unit tens, 100, 1000, 10,000 lakh, 10 lakh crore, 10 crore, million. That's like a billion years ago. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Jigglypuff is known to sing even when sleeping. Wow. Igglybuff, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. It rhymes. Okay. Type effectiveness damage normally by normal fighting, flying, ground, rock, fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, fairy. Weak to poison and steel because of its fairy type. Immune to ghost and dragon because of its fairy type. And normal type, resistant to bug and dark. Let's go Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff is a dual type normal fairy Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Prior to Generation 6, it was a pure normal type. Evolves from Jigglypuff when exposed to a Moonstone. It is the final form of Igglybuff. The balloon Pokemon, Wigglytuff. Cute, charm, or competitive is its abilities. See, this is Wigglytuff floating. Biology. Balloon-like Pokemon with leporine features, a bean-shaped body, and stubby arms and legs. A fluffy curled tuft of fur on its head is described as perfectly heavenly. It has long rabbit-like ears with black insides and a slightly lighter color at its tips. Its large blue eyes are covered in tears that quickly wash away debris, covered in pink fur with a white belly. Fine layer of fur so soft that those who touch it, include other Wigglytuff, will not want to stop. As a result, Wigglytuff is a highly sought after Pokemon because of its bouncy body and fur. It sheds seasonally, and people gather the fur to spin into yarn. Proud of its fine and delicate fur. Body is soft and rubbery, allowing to inflate by inhaling. Wigglytuff can inflate itself up to 20 times larger. No limits to how far it can inflate. While it is inflated, it can move by bouncing or floating. Competes with other Wigglytuff to see which can inflate itself the most. The most childish competition they can do. Should it be caught in a bad mood, Wigglytuff will inflate itself to an enormous size to scare away its opponent. Due to evolving by evolution stone, Wigglytuff is rarely found in the wild. However, they can be found in vivid green plains and grassy fields. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Wigglytuff is known to stroke its belly while sleeping, possibly to feel its soft fur. That's the evolution line. Igglybuff, Jigglypuff, and Wigglytuff. We talked it before. Type effectiveness would remain the same. Damage normally by normal fighting, flying, ground, rock, fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, fairy. Weak to 2x poison and steel. Immune to ghost and dragon. Resistant to bug and dark. Zubat. Whoa. Zubat is a dual poison flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves into Golbat starting at level 22, which evolves into Crobat, which leveled up when leveled up with high friendship. Zubat is the bat Pokemon. Batman would want a Zubat. Batman could keep a Zubat with him. Poison flying type, ability is inner focus. Biology, a blue Chiropteran Pokemon, lacks eyes, pointed ears with purple insides, and mouth with two sharp teeth on each jaw. Male have larger fangs than female. Purple wing membranes are supported by two elongated fingers and two long thin tails. Lives in abundance in dark caves, just like Batman. Also known to dwell in forests under the eaves of old buildings. Due to its habitat, Zubat has evolved to have neither eyes nor nostrils. Navigates through dark environments and tight caves with echolocation. Echolocation is the ability of bats to, you know, they send out ultrasonic frequencies through which they can sense and they can basically see. They see through echolocation, emitting ultrasonic cries to detect targets and obstacles. Yes, that's what I said. The frequency of these cries can vary slightly between Zubat colonies. As demonstrated in the Pokemon the series episode Clefairy and the Moonstone, it will leave its adobe at night with a mass of other Zubat to seek prey. Zubat is nocturnal and sleeps hanging upside down during the daytime, but obviously it's a bat, that's why. Avoiding sunlight at all costs. Daylight causes Zubat to become unhealthy. Prolonged exposure can even burn its skin. However, captured and trained Zubat have been recorded as much more tenacious in the daytime, even when directly exposed to sunbeams. While sleeping or in colder conditions, Zubat gathers the warmth with others of its from Zubat gathers for warmth with others of its kind. Zubat, Golfbat, Crobat. That's Zubat. Going to the type effectiveness. Damaged normally by normal flying, ghost, steel, fire, water, dragon, dark. Weak to rock, electric, psychic, ice. Immune to ground. Resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. Golfbat. A dual poison flying Pokemon introduced in Generation 1 evolves from Zubat starting at level 22 and evolves into Crobat when leveled up with high friendship. This is also the bat Pokemon. Inner focus is the ability similar to Zubat. Chat, it's already dark out there. I need to go get my clothes ironed. I have given them to a shop to get ironed. I have to go and collect it. श्रेयस शर्मा, हाँ भाई कैसे हो? श्रेयस भाई एकदम बढ़िया, कैसे हो आप? How are you? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream, welcome to the game, welcome to the family. How is your Sunday going? Biology, large blue Chiropterian Pokemon with purple wing membranes, small eyes with slit-like pupils along with tiny triangular eyes with purple insides, a massive mouth with two fangs or in each jaw. The fangs are smaller on a female Golfbat. Mouth seems to be otherwise empty. Golfbat occasionally displays a long purple tongue. Short legs with long tiny feet. Despite this, Golfbat can walk skillfully on the ground. Fangs have hollow tubes similar to straws. Specialized for sucking blood. They are bats, but obviously while they are strong enough to pierce thick hide, they are also unexpectedly fragile. Some Golfbat that have missing fangs as a result of their hunger-fueled attempt to try drinking blood from Steel-type Pokemon. Steel-type Pokemon, but obviously will get your teeth down. Golbat feeds on the blood of both Pokemon and humans and is capable of drinking over 10 ounces, that is 300 milliliters of blood in one sitting. Whoa. 300 milliliters, 10 ounces. It is gluttonous and drinks so much blood that its blood type will change to that of its victim following a feed. What? A changing blood type? मेरे प्री बोर्ड्स है 11 दिन में, लेकिन पढ़े जा नहीं रहा कुछ शब्द, आप बोलो जरा। भैया देखो, इसमें तो मैं क्या बोलूं, पढ़ाई तो यू हैव टू डू इट। 11 दिन में प्री बोर्ड्स है, बस थिंक दैट यू हैव योर प्री बोर्ड्स, उसके बाद आप फ्री हो जाओगे, यू विल गेट फ्री आफ्टर योर प्री बोर्ड्स, तो हाउ मच फन यू विल डू। सो थिंक अबाउट दैट एंड स्टार्ट स्टडिंग नाउ, बिकॉज प्री बोर्ड्स अगर आप क्लियर कर लोगे, यू वुड हैव अ बेटर लाइफ अहेड। Yes, you always should keep reading. Reason being, the more you read, आज मैं भी देखो पढ़ ही रहा हूँ. I am also reading only. I am doing nothing today. I'm not playing games. I am reading today. I have been reading. 2 बजे से मैं स्ट्रीम करने बैठा हूँ. I have sat since 2 o'clock and I have been reading. It has been almost 4 hours since I have been reading. So yes. And I found out some good new words today. So the more you read, the more you will be able to write, the more you would be able to explain. And reading is a power you should have always. And yes, पढ़ाई अभी करोगे, then you would have a good future. People says that पढ़ाई वढ़ाई जरूरत नहीं होती है to become a millionaire or billionaire. It's nothing like that. You need to read, even if you are not, even if you don't do it for a degree, don't do it for a degree or a sheet of paper or whatever, or getting marks. Not that. Read so that you can make your brain powerful. So when you are amongst a group of people, whatever they are talking, you can be part of that talk. Because if you read, only then you will be able to do it. Yash Patel, yo, what's your Twitch ID? Yes, bro, thank you for coming to the stream. This is my Twitch ID. My Twitch ID is. I'll give my Twitch link. What? Just a second. Yeah, this is my Twitch ID, I guess. चलो भाई, पढ़ने जा रहा, प्री बोर्ड के बाद मिलेंगे, या मेरी पढ़ाई हो जाए तब। वैसे मेरा आधा सिलेबस तो याद ही है, आधा वापस पढ़ना है बस। यस, गो रिवाइज, थोड़ा सा रिवाइज कर लो। एंड कीप इट गोइंग। मैं अपनी ही चैट में लिख देता हूँ। खुद ही खुद के चैट में लिख रहा हूँ। कम ऑन। या ठीक है श्रेयस भाई, गुड बाय, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर योर प्री बोर्ड्स। आई होप, आई प्रे you would do super good. Yes, believe in yourself, keep working hard and believe in God. You will get through. Yes. So where were we? Yes, changing blood types. It occasionally gorges itself to the extent that it becomes too heavy to fly, leaving itself vulnerable in turn. However, it is also willing to share gathered blood with other members of its kind that are hungry. How does it do that? One particular goblet could utilize supersonic to produce a magic mirror in its mouth for scaring to see things from a distance, even if walls or land are in the way. Golbat is nocturnal and can be found quite easily in caves. What the hell? SCR screen. What is skyring? SCRYING. See, this is what you get by reading. New words. You can get new words. Scry. Gerund or present participle, that is scrying. Foretell the future using a crystal ball or other reflective object or surface. Oh, it can predict future. Scaring means predicting future. That's nice. Here is your golf bat, a huge mouth. Zubat. And the mouth becomes small in the Crobat. The further evolution form. Okay, type effectiveness would be changing because it does not change its type. Type effectiveness damage normally by normal flying, ghost, steel, fire, water, dragon, dark, weak to rock, electric, psychic, and ice, immune to ground, resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. Well, good enough. Oddish. Ooh, the radish Pokemon. Weed Pokemon. Oddish, weed Pokemon. He looks like a radish. Oddish is a dual type grass poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. It evolves into Gloom starting at level 21, which evolves into Wild Plum when exposed to a Leaf Stone or Bellosome when exposed to a Sunstone. Okay. Oddish weed Pokemon. Chlorophyll is its ability. Biology resembles a blue plant bulb or a root vegetable. Round body, beaded red eyes. A small mouth, ovoid feet. 5 large green leaves sprout from its head. As demonstrated in the Pokemon series episode Foul Weather Friends. These leaves are prehensile and can be used to scale vertical surfaces and catch light objects. When defeated in Pokemon Stadium series, Odysseus leaves fall off its head, known by their scientific name Odium wanderus. Oddish lives in grasslands. Nocturnal Pokemon buries its sensitive body in ground during the day to avoid the sun and fool predators. If its leaves are pulled in this state, it will respond by shrieking horribly. It starts to move when its leaves begin absorbing moonlight, which it uses to grow. Oddish will wander up to 100 feet, 300 meters during the night to scatter its seeds and find a nutrient-rich patch of soil in which to plant itself. The more fertile the earth, the glossier its leaves will be. It is thought that its feet become like tree roots while planted. Okay. Prior to Generation 2, Oddish and its evolved forms were the only non-Pokemon capable of learning the move Petal Dance. Okay. So this is the evolution line. Oddish, Gloom. Gloom via Moonstone becomes Vileplume. Via Sunstone, it becomes a Bellosome. Goody good. Type advantages, it's a grass poison, damage normally by normal, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, steel, dragon, dark, weak to flying, fire, psychic, ice, immune to none, resistant to fighting, water, grass, electric, fairy. Grass poisons. Gloom. You still live. Seems you were not joking. Yes, sir, I was not joking. But I am very much afraid if I will be able to complete it or not. See, my aim is to read all the Kanto and Johto Pokemon's introduction and bios. But still now we have only completed 43 Pokemons and we have to reach 251 Celebi. So it's a very hard task. I would complete this task, If it takes 16 hours, I would complete it. But the thing only is tomorrow is Monday. And tomorrow, Monday, I have to go to my job. So yes, I have to sleep at 12 at least. So that I would wake up early in the morning at 6:30 around. Because I have to leave by 7:30. Because I have to reach my job at 8. The world is like this, sir. क्या कर सकते हैं? What can we do? But yes, my aim is not to stop the stream till I complete it. But if I'm not able to do it, it will be a defeat on my side, and I will accept my defeat very willingly. No issues. I am a human. I'm not something. I'm not a robot or some superpowered being. I'm just a normal mortal human being, so I can do as much I can. If I don't have those current situations. If I didn't have to go on job tomorrow, then I would have streamed complete 16 hours. I have no issues because I would sleep on stream. That's what it is. But sadly, we have to go to work tomorrow. Let's head 100 today. That too is a big win in itself. Yes, sir, indeed. We will try to complete as many as we can. 43, let's go. Gloom is a dual type grass poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Oddish at level 22. Evolves into either Vileplume when exposed to Leaf Stone, Pelosa when exposed to Sunstone. Thank you, Dr. Nirmal. Shout out to you. Thank you for the motivation. And yes, we can do this. Come on, chat. Come on, like the stream, sub on YouTube, follow on Twitch. We are at our 43rd Pokemon, and let's keep going. Abilities Chlorophyll similar to Oddish. Gloom is a blue bipedal Rafflesia like Pokemon with rudimentary hands and feet. What is this Rafflesia? Okay, Rafflesia or stinking corpse lily is a genus of parasitic flowering plants in the family of Rafflesia. Wow, I can't even pronounce it correctly. Rudimentary hands and feet. On its head is a flower with spherical petals surrounded by 4 reddish brown leaves. Petals are dark reddish brown and have white spots. A female displays a single large spot of each petal, while a male will have many smaller spots, wide spots. Yes, Gloom's eyes are wide. Yes, Patel, I saw your YouTube video from Battlefield 6. Do you still play? Yes, sir. I still play Battlefield. But I'm not good at Battlefield. Yes, I'm not good at that. I'll seriously tell you. Gloom's eyes are wide open. Gloom's eyes are wide and often appear closed, and its lips are thin and purple. Gloom trickles sticky nectar from its mouth and the appearance and consistency of drool. Happy to see you are getting 4 to 5 viewership consistently, but I don't know why are they not even communicating. It's not an issue. We are happy to entertain our chat as much as we can. If they interact with us, well and good. If they don't, then let them just enjoy the vibe. Nothing much, nothing more. We are here to make them happy. And thank you, Dr. Nirmal, for this. Thank you very much. Thank you for the appreciation. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Like the stream, follow my YouTube channel, and follow my Twitch account, subscribe my YouTube channel. Yes, I still need to get this words correctly. Yes, Groom trickles sticky nectar from its mouth with the appearance and consistency of a drool. This can be used as a fertilizer for plants. Both this nectar and the flower on Gloom's head release a foul odor strong enough to induce fainting in humans over a mile, 1.6 kilometers away. Wow, so strong a smell. Don't use it as a perfume. However, it can also attract prey, and even no worries, it's all about having fun. Yes, bhai, yes. It's all about having fun. Gaming and watching anime or whatever, it's always and always has been about being fun, at least for me. Not a competitive player, not a speedrun player, nothing. I'm just a player, just a gamer. Fun, vibe, enjoy, nothing else. However, it can also attract prey, and even a very small numbers of humans find it pleasing. This odor is a key ingredient for some perfume production. We just talk about perfumes. Don't use it as a perfume. And now they want, and they are already using it as a perfume. When it is in danger, the odor worsens, but it will not emit its order if it feels safe. Gloom lives in grassy plains. Prior to Generation 2, Gloom and its evolutionary relatives were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Petal Dance. Okay. That's evolution line. We talked about it before. Type effectiveness similar to Oddish, I guess. Damage normally bite normal, poison ground, rock, bug, ghost, steel, dragon, dark. Weak to flying, fire, psychic, ice. Immune to none. Resistant to fighting, water, grass, electric, fairy. Yes, similar to Oddish because types have not changed. Wild Plum, again a grass poison type. No changes would be there in type effectiveness. Wild Plum, dual type grass poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Gloom when exposed to a leaf stone. It is one of Oddish's final forms, other being Pelosa. Flower Pokemon, Wild Plum. Chlorophyll is its ability similar to Oddish. Biology, an indigo bipedal Rafflesia-like Pokemon with rudimentary hands and feet. 43 of 3 South Africa, a big win incoming. Yeah! I told you, sir, I told you. India is winning today. India is winning today. No ifs, no buts. India is winning today. Shout out to India. Shout out to India. A big shout out to the Indian cricket team. Indian cricket team is the best. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep going. It has beady red eyes and a small mouth, and its head and torso are a single joined segment. On its head is a massive red flower with 5 bulky petals and an orange brown center. You can see 5 bulky flower petals and an orange around on its head. Yes. Wild Plum's flower is said to have the largest petals in the world and is almost too heavy for the Pokemon itself to support. The rounded petals of a flower are red and covered with white spots. Female Wild Plum has fewer but larger spots on its petals. When defeated in the side series game, Wild Plum's body appears to either deflate or withers while the flower remains. Okay. Chat, the way I have did this stream, I am thinking someday I would also read about Ben 10 aliens, the different aliens it has. We will read about those aliens as well. Someday I also want to, yep, we will someday also get into yep. Beyblades. We will read about Beyblades. Not their characters, but the Beyblades themselves. Someday, Digimon would be a good thing. List of Digimons. Yep, all these Digimons. And someday we will also go and have some have a word on Bakugans. Yep. Oh, now I have a good idea on my mind. So I'm going to go and execute it. Let's see how far we can reach. List of Bakugans. List of Beyblades. How many of you have watched complete Beyblade series? I have watched it. Yup. Yes, we have. We have Beyblade. We have Beyblade. Oh yeah. Whoa, there are so many Beyblades. Bro, seriously, there is a whole complete different list for each of them. Yeah, we'll do this someday. Yes, we'll do this someday. Come on, chat. Like the stream. Follow my Twitch account. Follow my Twitch account. And yes, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Come on, let's go. 136 subscribers. Our goal is 1000 subscribers for now. Let's go. 1000 subscribers before December starts. before December starts. December starts, I guess, tomorrow. No, December starts tomorrow. Yes, at 12 o'clock, December starts. I hope by 12 today we will be at 1,000 subscribers. I hope so. Fine, whatever. Wild plum can shake, flap, or burst its petals into bloom with a bang in order to release clouds of pollen. Pollen yellow, highly allergenic to humans, toxic to other Pokemon. Wild plum uses it to paralyze its prey before devouring it. It also devours its prey. Bro, such a cute thing and so vicious. The larger the wild plum's petals are, the more potent the toxin and its pollen is. Wild plum's behavior of flapping its petal also makes very loud noises. Being the result of an evolution via evolution stone, wild plum is rarely found in wild, but though they can be found in grassy plains, it is often mistaken for local flowers in the wild. Wow. Prior to Generation 2, wild plum and its pre-evolved form were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the petal dance. Petal dance, that was the evolutionary line. If you play Battlefield 6, we can play together. For sure, yes, bhai. We can play Battlefield 6 together. For sure. I have no issues. Whenever I will be streaming Battlefield 6, I will make sure we'll play together. It is damaged normally by normal poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, steel, dragon, dark, weak to flying, fire, psychic, ice, 2x everyone, immune to none, resistant to fighting, water, grass, electric, and fairy. Grass types are super not effective, 1/4 only, while this 4 are 1/2. Paras dual bug grass Pokemon introduced in Generation 1 evolves into Parasect starting at level 24. Yep, this is Parasect. Almost a crab. Sea crab. Abilities Effect Spore or Dry Skin. Biology Orange insectoid Pokemon that resembles the nymph stage of cicada. Ovoid body is segmented, 3 pairs of legs. The foremost pair of legs is the largest and has sharp claws at the tips. There are 5 specks on its forehead and 3 teeth on either side of its mouth. Has circular eyes with large pseudo pupils. Red and yellow mushrooms known as Tochukaso. Wow. Grow on this Pokemon's back. The mushrooms can be removed at any time and grow from spores that are doused on this Pokemon's back at birth or by the mushroom on its mother's back. Tochukazo are parasitic in nature, drawing the nutrients from the host Paras's body in order to grow and exerting some command over the Pokemon's actions. Ooh, that mushroom itself has its own brain. Oh, one episode of Ben 10, if you have ever watched, there were those mushrooms like alien attacking. That episode was really scary. The mushrooms are also popular among collectors and have medicinal uses, usually involving extended life. Prior to Generation 3, Spore was its signature move. Paras can often be found in caves, however, it can also thrive in damp forests. In the Alola region, the mushrooms on its back do not grow well. This is thought to be from a lack of moisture or nutrients. Evolution, Paras evolves to Parasect, which we read earlier. Type effectiveness damage normally by normal, ghost, steel, psychic, dragon, dark fairy. Weak to 4x flying, 2x poison, 2x rock, 2x bug, 4x fire, 2x ice. Really, really super effective flying type and fire types against Paras. Immune to none, resistant to fighting, ground, water, grass, electric. Really effective. Parasect is a dual type bug grass Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Para starting at level 24. It would also have the same type of effectiveness because no changes in the type of the Pokemon. Parasect mushroom Pokemon. Abilities are Effect Spore or Dry Skin after Generation 4. Orange insectoid Pokemon that has been completely overtaken by the parasitic mushroom on its back. It has a small head with pure white eyes and a segmented body that is mostly hidden by the mushroom. 3 pairs of legs with the foremost pair forming large pincers. Fungus growing on its back has a large red cape with yellow spots throughout. Insect has been drained of nutrients and now under the control of the fully grown Tochukaso. Man, this Pokemon is completely under the control of this. I never knew. I never knew that this mushroom is in control, not the Pokemon. A similar Pokemon has been was introduced in Unova League, Crustle, but he has a rock on his back. He has a mushroom which has taken over the body of the insect. Wow. Removing the mushroom will cause parasite to stop moving. It can thrive in dark forests, with a suitable amount of humidity for growing fungi. Swarms of these Pokemons have been known to infest trees. The swarm will drain the tree of nutrients until it dies and then move on to a new tree until it dies and then move on to a new tree. It has been known to fight with Shinotic. Oh, a similar Pokemon like Parasect over territory. Prior to Generation 3, Spore was its signature move. Okay, that evolution line. This is the evolution line. Pretty scary Pokemon, if you ask me. How I hope Nintendo people watches this stream and they sponsor me a Nintendo Switch too. I would very, very be happy to play Pokemon games, chat. I really, really like playing games. I don't have money for getting a Nintendo Switch for now. For now, someday I would be able to, but for now I don't have. So let's do what we do best. Let's keep doing what we do best: streaming and Pokemon. And if we cannot play it, let's read it and learn about it. Damaged by normal Ghost Steel, Psychic Dragon, Dark Fairy, weak to 4x Flying and 4x Fire, and 2x to Poison, Rock, Bug, Ice. Immune to none, resistant to fighting, ground, water, grass, and electric types. Okay, Venonat. 2 Pokemons again done. Venonat is a dual type bug poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves into Venomoth starting at level 31. Venonat insect Pokemon, its abilities is compound eyes or tinted lenses after Generation 4. Biology insect Pokemon with a spherical body covered in purple fur. Fur releases a toxic liquid and it spreads when shaken violently off their bodies. A pink pincer-like mouth with 2 teeth, stubby forepaws, and a pair of 2-toed feet are visible through its fur. Its limbs are light tan. There is also a pair of white antennae sprouting from the top of its head. However, the most prominent feature of its face are its large red compound eyes. Similar to its ability, Venonat's highly developed eyes act as a radar unit and can shoot powerful beams, laser lights. Oh, it really can. Venonat can be found in dense temperate forests where it will sleep in the hole of a tree until nightfall. It sleeps throughout the day because the small insects it feeds on appear only at night. Both Venonat and its prey are attracted to bright lights. Obviously, having such big eyes would attract you to light. Going to type effectiveness, bug type, so would be, yep. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, ground, ghost, steel, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark, weak to flying, rock, fire, and psychic. Immune to none, resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, fairy. Due to its bug type and poison type. Venomoth, dual type, bug, poison Pokemon. No type changes introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Venonat starting at level 31. Venomoth is a poison moth Pokemon. Abilities Shield Dust or Tinted Lens after Generation 4. This is how a Venomoth looks like. Biology, Lepidopteran insect Pokemon whose body is varying shades of purple. Head and thorax are both light purple. Bulbous round light blue eyes. A small mandible. Three-point crest on its head. Tucked close to its thorax are three pairs of tiny whitish legs. Its abdomen is paler with several black zigzagging strips encircling it. Two pairs of purple pale moth-like wings with thin black venation. Official artwork and various TCG cards depict the wings as translucent. Wow. Light can pass through it, but only a little bit, not completely. Venomoth's, that's what translucent means. Venomoth's wings are covered in dust-like scales that vary in color depending on their toxic capability. Dark scales are poisonous, while lighter scales can cause paralysis. These scales are released when Venomoth flutters its wings and leak out poison once they make contact with the skin. Venomoth lives in dense temperate forest with thick undergrowth and little light. As a nocturnal Pokemon, comes out at night for a hunt and for its favorite prey. Prefers to feed on insects that gather around light sources. Venomoth is attracted to bright lights itself. That's why it is hunting near light sources. As stated in the third chapter of Pokemon Adventures, Venomoth has a short lifespan. Oh, that's nice. Type effectiveness would not be changing. Type effectiveness, it is damaged normally by normal ground, ghost, steel, water, electric, ice, dragon, dark, weak to flying, rock, fire, psychic, immune to none, and resistant to fighting, poison, bug, grass, and fairy. Let's go, chat. We have reached our 50th Pokemon Diglett. 4 hours and we got to our 50 Pokemons. I don't know how many Pokemons I will be able to reach. Even if I'll be able to reach 100 or not, I have no idea. I should change my stream title. It is not stopping the stream, but till I read the first 100 Pokemons. 100 Pokemons as intro and bio. Kanto League. Kanto League. Yep. Riyash. I saw your YouTube video of Battlefield 6. Do you play anymore? Yes, that's a grind. Thank you, Riyash bhai. Thank you for following my Twitch chat. Twitch. Thank you for following my Twitch. I didn't realize you followed my Twitch. I am really, really thankful to you. Yeah, chat. Finally, we have our first follower on Twitch. Thank you for this. Thank you very much. Let's go. Let's keep up the let's keep up the pace. Tiglet. Okay, chat. I will come in a while. Just give me like 15-20 minutes. I have to go and grab one of my sorry, not one of my. I have to grab my clothes which I had given to Iron. It's right near my building. I'll just come in 15 minutes. Just wait for me for 15 minutes. Thank you. Don't go anywhere. Like the stream, follow my Twitch account, subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm coming. Just you all wait. Yes, chat, we have come back. I had just gone to pick up a little bit of my belongings I had given. Oh, we turned from 135 to 136. Oh, 136 to 135 subscribers. Someone just left. Oh, sad. I thought we would be increasing our subscribers. One subscriber got lessened out. 136 में से we are now 135. We are decreasing rather than increasing. Come on, chat. 1,000 subscribers. We can reach 1,000 subscribers. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, Twitch, we have a new follower on Twitch. Yup. No, we don't have. Path to affiliate on Twitch is you have met 2 of 4 requirements to affiliate. Keep track of your targets below. Reach 25 followers. We have 0 followers. We have stream 4 days a month. We have 5.9 hours. Stream 4 hours per month. 5.9 hours. Minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. That we still have 0. Okay, we can do this, chat. We can do this. No issues. Okay, be consistent. I am coming back. I'll come back. I'll come back in a while. I have to just, pray to God a little bit and then I'll come and start streaming again. Don't go anywhere. I'm coming. Just be here. Follow my YouTube. Follow my Twitch. Follow my Twitch. Follow my Twitch account. Subscribe to my YouTube channel and let's go. And like the stream, yes. We are back, chat. We are back. Did you follow my streams? Did you like the stream or not? Yes or no? Come on, chat. That's not fair. Come on. Ah. Whoa. Okay. Let's get back on to our next Pokemon. We are on our 50th Pokemon. I don't know if I'll be able to do it or not, but let's try. Diglett, ground type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves into Dugtrio starting at level 26. In Alola, Diglett has a dual type ground steel regional form. Evolves into Alolan Dugtrio starting at level 26. It's ecologically similar to Wiglet. However, the two are separate species. Oh, Wiglet. Okay, he's also different, but it looks similar to him. This is the Dugtrio's Cantonian or the normal form. This is the Diglett's Alolan form. Diglett's Cantonian form. The normal Diglett has Sane Veil or Arena Trap as its ability, while Alolan Diglett has Sand Veil or Tangling Hair as its ability. Biology: tiny brown Pokemon seems to be perpetually buried within the earth, leaving only its head visible. Small stature makes it both the lightest and shortest ground type. It has beady black eyes and a large round pink nose, not rose, it's nose. A Diglett in Pokemon Master Dungeon, a red rescue team and blue rescue team mentions that it has feet, but no one has ever seen it. Though their size and appearance are unknown because they are not shown. Chat, that's... Oh, who has written this? Come on. It spends much of its time underground and has very thin skin. If Diglett is exposed to sunlight, its blood will heat up and cause it to grow weak. So I guess that does not come out of their holes. Diglett lives in tunnels and caves under the earth where it feeds on trees. Tree roots and vegetables. It is known to live in burrows left behind by Onyx. It also sometimes lives in burrows near forests and has even been shown to live inside of trees. Diglett digs regularly through the earth at a shallow depth, leaving perfectly tilted soil in its wake. Some farmers welcome Diglett because it tills their fields and its droppings enrich the soil, but others consider it a pest for eating their vegetable. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Diglett is known to sleep underground during the night. Seeing a Diglett asleep above the ground is considered to be good luck. Oh, we need to see a Diglett sleeping above the ground. In Generation 2, Diglett and its evolved from Dugtrio were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Fissure. Forms: Alolan Diglett. In Alola, Diglett has developed the 3 fine gold whiskers on its head from living in soil with high iron content and volcanic eruption. Whiskers function as sensors, allow it to monitor surroundings without coming above ground. Though it will still occasionally poke its head outside. The whiskers can also be used for communication. Come on, whenever I zoom it, these ads appear. We cannot write as well. Whatever. Without coming above ground, though it will still occasionally poke its head out to see outside. Whiskers can be used for communication, wobbling around to relay mood or emotion, stand straight up for anger, swing around for happiness, and droop for sadness. Those 3 are his moods. Needing to be able to dig through Alolan volcanic rock, Alolan Diglett is notably stronger than non-Alolan counterparts. In Alola, the tunneling activity has resulted in creating cultivated soil, good enough for agriculture. People say very grateful for the actions of Alolan Diglett. Very small, tying with Kelfki and Melton as the strongest steel types. They can also be found in the coastal biome of Blueberry Academy's terrarium, where Alola's island life is simulated. Alolan Diglett and its evolution are only known Pokemon that can have tangling hair as an ability. Wow. Despite Diglett having a strong resemblance to Wiglet from the Paldea region, the two Pokemon species are not biologically related, having entirely separate diets and habitats. Their resemblance to each other is said to be a coincidental result of adaptations to their respective environments. Okay. Okay. Type effectiveness going there. They are damaged normally by normal fighting, flying around, bug, ghost, steel, fire, psychic dragon, dark fairy, weak to water, grass, ice due to their ground types, immune to electric, resistant to poison, rock. Due to their rock and ground, due to their rock type effectiveness. Moving on to Ductrio. Ductrio is a ground type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Diglett starting at level 26. In Alola, Ductrio has dual type ground steel, evolves from Alolan Diglett starting at level 26. Ecologically similar to Wugtrio, however, two are separate species. Mole Pokemon. This is the normal Ductrio. This is the Alolan Ductrio with hairs. They have hairs, wow. Sandwhale or Arena Trap for normal Ductrio, Sandwhale or Tangling Hair for Alolan Ductrios, similar to their pre-evolved forms. Biology, Ductrio is a set of Diglett triplets sharing a single body, although no one knows what its body looks like since it's perpetually buried underground. Each head is incredibly tough with a smooth surface and has brown skin, black eyes, and large round pink nose. Ductrios' three heads think the same thoughts and act cooperatively, though on rare occasions may fight over which head gets to eat first. In order to make burrowing easier, each head will bob up and down to loosen the soil. Ductrio can tunnel underneath the earth at 60 meter per hour or 100 kilometer per hour speed to a depth of 60 miles, 100 kilometers, triggering tremors and earthquakes. That bald head can surely do something. That bald head has sure some power. Lots of them. It is capable of burrowing endlessly. Oh, nice. Endless burrowing. Ductrio lives in tunnels and caves under the earth. Ductrio is considered important for agriculture as its digging aerates the soil and makes it suitable for farming. As shown in Pikachu's short Pikachu's rescue adventure, Ductrio sometimes live in hollow trees in forests, maintain soil and plants trees to revitalize wooded areas. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, the three triplets of Ductrio is known to sleep together, never separating from each other. The trio's teamwork remains strong even when sleeping. Generation 2 Ductrio and his pre-evolved from Diglett were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Fisher. Forms Alolan Ductrio, visually very similar to its counterpart, except each head has a mop of golden hair formed from modified whiskers. Left head has a bob cut, right head has curly shoulder length hair, and the last one has flowing hair that touches the ground behind it. This hair is made out of thin yet heavy strands of steel, grows slowly, continuously throughout Alolan Ductrio's life. Hair acts as defensive measure as well as sensors that can detect vibrations from long distances underground. In Alolan region, Alolan Ductrio is regarded as a feminine deity of the earth. Taking its hair is thought to bring bad luck. People of Alola are known to fall to their knees and bow in respect to any Alolan Ductrio they encounter. Superstitious belief that several Alolan duck will emerge out of their holes whenever a volcanic eruption occurs. Whenever an volcanic eruption occurs? No, whenever a volcanic eruption occurs. There should be a A, not an N. A, E, I, O, U, vowels. Older residents of Alola will flee instantly upon witnessing their unusual sight. It's believed that Alolan Doctor is capable of detecting movements underground that indicate an impending eruption. Due to this, they tend to come above ground in fright as a warning. They can also be found in coastal biome of Blueberry Academy's terrarium, where Alola's island life is simulated. Alolan Ductrio and its pre-evolution are the only non-Pokemon to have the tangling hair as its ability. Vuctrio, once considered as a regional variant, has been reclassified as a complete separate species. This is the normal Ductrio. This is the Alolan Ductrio. It is as though they have worn wigs. They seem to have worn wigs. It's as if they have worn wigs on their head. Alolan Ductrios. Type effectiveness would be different, yes. Normal Ductrio, damaged normally by normal fighting, flying ground, bug, ghost, steel, fire, psychic, dragon, dark fairy, weak to water, grass, ice, immune to electric, resistant to poison and rock. Alolan Ductrio, damaged normally by ghost, grass, ice, dark, weak to fighting, ground, fire, water, immune to poison and electric because of its steel type, resistant to normal flying, rock, bug, steel, psychic, dragon, fairy because of its added steel type. 51 are done. Turning to Meowth. Meowth would have multiple things. Multiple forms. Alolan form, Galar steel type form, and Gigantamax. Meowth, normal type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves into Persian starting at level 25. And Alola Meowth has a dark type regional form, evolves into Alolan Persian, leveled up with high friendship. In Galar, Meowth has a steel type regional form, evolves into Berserker starting at level 28. Cantonian Meowth has can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Meowth if it has the Gigantamax factor. Meowth with the Gigantamax factor cannot evolve. Yep. Here are the three different forms of Meowth, the scratch card Pokemon, normal Meowth, Alolan Meowth, Galar Meowth, Gigantamax Meowth. Everyone has the same abilities, pickup or technician. Oh, no. Normal Meowth has pickup or technician after generation 4, pickup or technician for Alolan Meowth as well, and pickup or tough close for Galarian Meowth. Okay, cool enough. Description is long. Biology: small feline Pokemon with cream colored fur, turns brown at the tips of its hind paws and tail. Ovoid head features 4 prominent whiskers, wide eyes with slit pupils, 2 pointed teeth in the upper jaw, gold coin embedded in forehead, ears black, brown interiors, flanked with an additional pair of long whiskers. Meowth can freely manipulate its claws, retracting them when it wants to move silently, similar to Wolverine. The tip of its tail curls tightly. Meowth quadrupled with the ability to walk on its hind legs. Game almost always depict Meowth on 2 legs. Stated in the Pokemon series episode Go West Young Meowth that Meowth normally walks on all fours. Meowth attracted to round and shiny objects and has the unique ability to produce coins using its signature move Payday. What? Unique ability to produce coins. If it can produce coins, then it would never have, it would never be out of money. It would never have a scarce amount of money. Meowth and its evolved forms are the only non-Pokemon capable of learning the move Payday by leveling up, being nocturnal, known to wander about city streets at night and pick up anything that sparkles, including loose change. Upon finding sparkling object, its eyes will glitter and coin on its forehead will shine brightly. It shares this intrigue with Murkrow, another Pokemon, with whom it often fights with for objects and prey. Meowth is playful but fickle Pokemon, capacity for human-like intelligence, at least one member of the species teaching itself how to speak. That is the Team Rocket's Meowth. Yeah, I knew it. Meowth tends to live in urban areas to collect coins that people drop. Mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Meowth is known to sleep with the coins it collects. Wow. Forms Alolan Meowth, slightly different look. This look was the result of the monarchy's influence. Alolan Meowth's fur is a light blue gray color instead of brown markings. The tip of its tail, whiskers, digits, and the insides of the ears are a whitish gray. Whiskers have slight curve upward to regular Meowth's straight whiskers. Silvery eyes, introduced to Alola as a gift to royalty. Luxurious royal lifestyle led Meowth diverging from its origin and becoming the selfish, prideful, and cunning Alolan Meowth. As a result, Alolan Meowth's new pride also made them impulsive and fickle in nature. Will turn hysterical if its coin or pride are besmirched due to the actions of humans in Alola. Alolan Meowth's population increased in numbers. Monarchy fell. Rare Alolan Meowth went feral and eventually grew as common in Alola as anywhere else. Alolan Meowth is known to be very famous, difficult known to be Alolan Meowth is known to be very famously difficult to train due to their arrogant nature. Despite this, Alolan Meowth is very popular with some trainers who enjoy giving it a lot of attention. Oh, basically like a cat, it needs more attention. Galarian Meowth, shaggy grayish brown coat resembling a beard. Beard. Do you have Discord? Yes, bhai, I have a Discord. That's my Discord. Same name. I have to change this name. Still, I haven't. But yes. Do you want to play Valorant? Tell me yes or no. If I am able to complete 100 Pokemons now, then we will play for a while. Because reading has made my mouth go out. My voice, I am going to develop sore throat tomorrow, I am pretty sure, and my nose is also started to, you know, jam out. I have worn a sweater because now it's getting cold and I never realized it. 52, we have to reach 100. First, the goal was 251, from which we came to 100 because it is not possible. Tomorrow we have work as well. Okay, Galarian Meowth, shaggy grayish brown coat resembling a beard as well as yellow eyes and a toothy grin. Its coin is now black and extremely hard, darkest and hardest coins being especially valued and respected among the species. Okay, body has partially turned into iron as a result of many years of living with a race of savage seafarers. Many battles, Galarian Meowth develops the ability to evolve into Berserker instead of Persian. I think I added you. Oh. No, bro, I think you did not add me. Your request has not come. Okay. Riyash 1842 mine. That's a pretty good name. Why have you written mine? But the username is not correct, bro. Is there a space? No, your username is not correct. It's not going. Without mine. Okay, sorry. Okay, you mine means yours. Okay, sorry. See that sort of a useless being I am. No, still not giving in. Still not giving in. I am a human. No, bro. It's not giving in. We have 6 hours, 14 minutes, and 56 seconds on our YouTube. And mostly on our Twitch as well. Yup. It's 1524 or 1824. Try this. Sorry. Okay. Oh, that A just. Okay. I sent a friend request, bro. Okay. Let's complete. Where were we? Partially turned into iron as a result of many years. Okay. We got that. We got that. Yeah. This one. Berserker instead of Persian. Cantonian Meowth and Galarian Meowth don't get along. Oh, okay. Gigantamax Meowth, capable of Gigantamaxing. It becomes larger, longer in size. Body extends from lower half to shoulder. Gold coin gains a symbol. Meowth size changed to a glowing gold color. Tail grows long as well. With the end of its tip extending, tail gets even larger and bumpy when uses attack. A red cloud surrounding it below the shoulders. Do you play just Battlefield 6 or do you play Marvel Rivals, Valorant or something? Yes, bhai. If you play, then do tell me. Just in case if you play Battlefield 6, Discord will be helpful. Sure, sure, bro. Anytime. 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 Do you play Valorant? Yes or no? Just tell me. Do you play Valorant? I am very bad at this FPS games. I'm just asking because if you want to duo, I am ready. I won't be much of a help, but I am ready because I love gaming. So I just came. That's the thing. Yeah, getting on here. Giant coin on Gigantamax's Meowth head emits a lot of Gigantamax power that surrounds the area with a golden gleam. Its desire for shiny objects increases to the point where it causes damage to skyscraper windows and exterior walls for sake of sharpening its claws. Symbol on Gigantamax Meowth's gold coin is believed to be the key to unlocking the secrets of Dynamax. Ooh, is it true? Then we should grab one. I play Battlefield 6 and Palworld only, no other games. Oh, that's nice. आप Palworld खेलते हो? Bro, that's so nice. So nice. I always wanted to play Pokemon games and Palworld and that sort of games, but Palworld won't work on my setup, so I am sadly not able to play it. Gigantamax Meowth is the only known Pokemon capable of using the G-Max move G-Max Gold Rush. Yup. This is how it is. It would have very many other type differences because it has different forms. So type effectiveness would be completely different in every Meowth. Normal Meowth, damage normally by normal flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark fairy, weak to fighting, immune to ghost, resistant to none. Normal type, the best type. Because they have very low, weaknesses. Alolan Meowth, damage normal by normal flying, poison, ground, rock, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon, weak to fighting, bug and fairy due to its still yes. I have like 1300 hours in Palworld and Battlefield full series around 600 hours. Dude, you cook some good amount of gaming hours. You are a fine chef, bro. GG's in the chat for Yash. Come on. For Yash, sir, a GG in the chat. Come on. A big shout out to you, Yash bhai. 1300 hours in Palworld. 1300 hours. Come on. A day has 24 hours. So 1300 divided by, if you give it 24, that is 54 complete days without rest. Dude, come on. That is seriously. Almost 2 months. Without any rest. Complete 24 hours playing games. Yes, immune to psychic, resistant to ghost and dark. Galarian Meowth, damaged normally by ghost, water, electric, dark, weak to fighting, ground, fire. Immune to poison, resistant to normal, grass, flying, psychic, rock, ice, bug, dragon, seal, fairy. That's because of its type differences. Steel types. Going to Persian. Yep, normal type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1 evolves from Meowth starting at level 28. And Alola, dark type original form Persian is there. Evolves from Alola and Meowth when leveled up with high friendship. Classy cat Pokemon. He looks super classy. Yeah, I used to grind 8 hours a day. So nice, bro. I also want to give my a lot of time to this, but my laptop won't be able to pick up that much of a load as my laptop I stream also, so streaming Pal World alongside playing it would be real difficult. What do you say, chat? It's similar to a Pokemon game, but it has just one thing, 32 GB RAM of requirement, which my laptop won't be able to because it's just a 16 GB RAM. It's okay. Someday we'll get a new. Hopefully by the December mid we'll get our new setup. Let's pray to God. Classic cat Pokemon, Cantonian region, and this is Alolan region's regional form, Persian. He has a bigger head, but this does not look good. This looks better, if you ask me. Ability is Limber or Technician after Generation 4 for the normal Persian, Fur Coat or Technician for the Alolan Persian. Biology, large quadruple feline Pokemon for pale tan with the exception of its black rimmed ears, short muzzle with a small black nose, red eyes with slit pupils, rounded ears, a pair of pointed teeth in its upper jaw, 3 whiskers on either side of its face, thick whiskers very sensitive to changes in air movements, enabling it to detect its prey by movement alone. Center of its forehead is a red jewel, long tail has distinctive call at end, communicates with body language and holds its tail upright to signal its intention to pounce. I use Xbox S. Wow. Dude, you are a gaming guru for me. Xbox S. You have a Xbox S. Super awesome. Love you, brother. Lots of love. Best. You are. Yep. Long legs, three-toed paws with retractable claws. Persian's lithe muscles are all. Persian's lithe muscles also enable it to walk without making a sound. Lives in towns and cities. Popular for its elegance. Extremely difficult to raise as a pet due to its fickle and temperamental personality. Scratch anyone, including its trainer, with little or no provocation. Observed ripping its prey apart for no discernible reason. That's very selfish and cruel of him. Yanked by its when yanked by its whiskers, it becomes temporarily docile for unknown reasons. Popular among rich people and is targeted by hunters for its jewels. Its relationship with Persica is one of mutual disdain. Persians' refined and elegant personalities clash with Persica's barbaric nature. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, is known to clean groom itself even when asleep. Don't worry, we will reach more together. For sure, bro. We will someday reach more. For sure. Someday we will also have millions of subscribers. 135 million subscribers. One day. Let's go. GG's. Persian and its evolutionary relatives only known Pokemon to learn the move Payday by leveling up, and still they are the only ones. Regional form Alolan and Persian. Body similar to regular counterpart, but the fur is blue-gray. Appearance due to luxurious lifestyle it received from the Alolan monarchy. Different face has different shape, being larger, more rounded, noticeable jowls. Eyes usually half closed state instead of red forehead jewel, blue jewel. Jewel thought different in appearance. It has mostly the same material as the one of a regular Persian. Alolan Persian's distinctive face, along with high-class, softer than velvet fur coat, is admired by the people of people and Pokemon of Alola. Face seem to be symbol of great wealth, considered to be Pokemon of great beauty. I don't know if you consider this beautiful. I don't consider this beautiful. I would consider this handsome. Yep. I don't know. Whosoever has written this, please change it. Yup, bigger and plumber and Alolan Persian's face, the more beautiful it is considered. Seriously, come on. Rippling, come on. I don't understand. Rippling of Alolan Persian's fur in battle is said to have a beauty of its own. What? Battle has nothing to do with this. Please remove this line. This has made Alolan Persian a very popular Pokemon in Alola region. Distinctive fame, protected and cared by the Alola region. Notably, strict inspections are required before tourists are granted permission to take one Alolan Persian to their home region. That's why they have become this, like, say, pride. They have got that pride because of this all things which we are reading right now. In behavior, described as highly intelligent and having an even higher opinion of itself, prideful Pokemon looks down on everything. Yes, because of the things they have been through, on everything other than itself. Very difficult Pokemon partner to use in battle. Reason is due to being unwillingly to bond with its trainer. Said to have formidable physical abilities in battle. Okay. While battling, puts refined act at first, prefers to use underhanded tactics in battle. That means he is a naughty Pokemon. Usually consists of surprise attacks to blindside foes, trickery, and even foul play like sucker punches. Brutal tactics, it prefers to torture its weakened prey rather than finishing them off. This haughty personality has often caused to underestimate opponents and be deceived by their counterattacks. Yep. If there is a powerful Pokemon on your other side, this Alolan Persian will get a beating. Alolan Persian is the only one Pokemon to have fur coat as its ability. Okay, this is the evolution. Meowth to Persian. Type of activeness, Alolan would have a different one. Damage normally by normal Persian, damage normally by normal flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, fairy, weak to fighting, even to ghost, resistant to none. Alolan Persian, damage normally by normal flying, poison, ground, rock, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon, weak to fighting, bug, fairy, immune to psychic, resistant to ghost, dark. That is because of his dark type added. Psyduck, water type Pokemon in Generation 1, it evolves into Golduck starting at level 33. Psyduck, the duck Pokemon, that's Psyduck Misty, has a Psyduck, unusual Pokemon. He packs power. Damp or Cloud 9 are his abilities. Biology, yellow Pokemon resembling a duck or a bipedal platypus. Top of his head, 3 thick strands of black hair, white flat green colored beak. Eyes seem vacant, have tiny pupils. Legs and tail are stubby. Cream colored webbed feet, 3 claws on each of its hands. Wait a minute. Background music just closed.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And
Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike. Let's go. Legs and tail are stubby, cream colored webbed feet, 3 claws on each of its hands. Constantly stunned by its headache, unable to think very clearly, stands immobile trying to calm its headache. Headache becomes too severe, Psyduck releases tension in the form of strong psychic powers. Use of powers produces brainwaves identical to those seen in sleepers, and the Pokemon is unable to recall these episodes. Lives in freshwater lakes, small ponds, seen in rivers, tropical areas, as shown in Pokemon Snap, as mentioned in Pokemon Sleep. Psyduck suffers headaches while it sleeps. Very rarely, their sights are Psyduck sleeping peacefully while not holding its head. Generation 5 Psyduck, and it's evolved from Golduck, were the only known. Prior to Generation 5, Psyduck and its evolved form Golduck were the only known Pokemon that could have Cloud9 as its ability. No, I have never heard of that basically. What is Cloud9? Pokemon with Cloud9, but all effects of weather are negated, though the weather itself does not disappear. Okay. Type effectiveness, it's a water type, would be weak to electric type. Yeah, grass type. Damage normally by normal fighting flying. Poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to grass and electric. Immune to none. Resistant to steel, fire, water and ice. Being a normal water type. Just a water type. Not a normal water type. Water type. He would not have that many of her weaknesses. Okay, 54 done. By 9 o'clock, if we reach 60 Pokemons, then by 10 we will be able to reach at 70, 11 80, 12 90, and by 1 we will be able to complete 100. I hope so. Let's keep reading. Golduck, now water type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Psyduck starting at level 33. Golduck is a duck Pokemon. Abilities Damp or Cloud9. Biology, blue bipedal duck or platypus like Pokemon. Red eyes, cream colored beak, red gem in the center of its forehead, 4 spikes on the back of its head. Hands and feet have 3 claw digits, cream colored webbing in between. Body is specially adapted to have a hydrodynamic shape. Has long tail and it uses as a rubber to steer. Sometimes mistaken for Japanese monster, and the physical inspiration for Golduck, the Kappa, due to its general humanoid shape, beak and webbed hands and feet. Fast swimmer, capable of outswimming even the most athletic humans because of its webbed appendages. Even rough seas do not hamper this Pokemon's swimming abilities. Good swimming abilities, and it will sometimes rescue people from shipwrecks. Oh, nice. The TCG depicts Golduck with the ability to shoot massive jets of water from both of its hands, simultaneously using them to propel itself underwater. I guess this is it. Double jet. Gem on its forehead glows when it uses its psychic powers, and occasionally it swims at full speed. In the past, this Pokemon was overhunted due to belief that the gem granted people supernatural powers. Dude, seriously. In Pokemon World also this thing happens. In Pokemon Adventures, Golduck has the ability to give knowledge to its trainer and fellow Pokemon through telepathy, typically seen swimming in lakes where it hunts fish. Prey disabled, captured and then brought to shore for consumption. Old tales claim Golduck punishes those who defile their rivers by dragging them in and taking them away. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Golduck is known to paddle its webbed limbs while sleeping. It is believed Golduck is dreaming about swimming. Prior to Generation 5, Golduck and its pre-evolved form Psyduck were the only known Pokemon that could have Cloud9 as an ability. That's your Golduck. Oh, he indeed looks like Kappa. And Golduck has webbed feet. Yep. Packs power. Water type Pokemon packs power. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy, weak to grass, electric, immune to none, resistant to steel, fire, water and ice, being a full on water type Pokemon. Mankey, fighting type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves into Primate starting at level 28, which evolves into Annihile Ape when leveled up after using Rage Fist 20 times. Wow. I never knew it leveled up. I thought Primate Ape was the last evolution of Mankey. Mankey, Pig Monkey Pokemon. Abilities are Vital Spirit or Anger Point after Generation 4. Biology, small simian Pokemon similar to New World Monkey, bipedal, round body covered with white shaggy fur. Nose similar to pig's snout, narrow red eyes and triangular ears with brown insides. Mankey has 3-fingered hands, 2-toed feet and the tip of its curved prehensile tail are brown. Mankey specializes in physical fighting and is very aggressive and short-tempered. When angry, it begins shaking and its breathing turns rough. Its rage peaks quickly, preventing its victim from being able to flee, rampage until it falls asleep. Anger remains in the dreams. This causes it to wake up and become furious all over again. Oh, the cycle continues and continues. However, their constant release of stress grants it a long life. Whoa! We should be like a monkey, releasing our stress. Monkey could be found in the mountains where it lives in tree-top colonies. One becomes enraged, whole colony rampages for no reason. Wow! If it loses sight of its colony, if it loses sight of its colony, or if it loses sight of its colony, or if it is left alone to rage, its loneliness causes it to become infuriated. According to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team games, Mankey's preferred food is chestnuts. However, Mankey usually lacks the dexterity to peel them, becomes agitated and rage after attempting to peel a chestnut or spiky shell. Additionally, it also appears to be fond of bananas, as seen in the Pokemon series episode Showdown at the Pokecoral. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, rare to find a Mankey sleepy without an angry look on its face. That's Mankey, Primeape and Annihilape. I guess I was correct. Annihilape. Yup, type effectiveness damaged normally by normal fighting, poison, ground, ghost, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon, weak to flying, psychic and fairy, immune to none, resistant to rock, bug, dark, normal fighting type. Oh, a fighting type only, not a normal type. Primeape, fighting type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Mankey starting at level 28, evolves into an Annihilape when leveled up after using Rage Fist 20 times. Primeape Pig Monkey Pokemon, ability similar to its pre-evolved form Vital Spirit and Anger Point generation after Generation 4th. Bipedal Simian Pokemon with a round body covered in light beige shaggy fur. Usually a throbbing vein on the left side of its forehead, triangular ears with pink insides, narrow eyes with tiny pupils and a peak snout-like nose, arms and legs brown and have metal shackles on the wrists and ankles, probably indicative of a method of training with weights, no visible fingers, instead resembling mittens or boxing gloves, and the feet have 2 toes. Easily angered, even the slightest glance of eye contact will make it furious, becomes enraged, blood circulation boosted, makes muscles stronger, but at the cost of some of its intelligence. Primeape also possesses the ability to convert its anger into energy to attack its opponents with. Oh, nice! Sturdy vessels in its brain that keep it healthy despite its constant anger. Chase anyone who upsets it and will not stop until it has caught up to its target. That's one hell of a Pokemon. Never make a Primeape angry. Even if it is awoken from sleep, it will groggily chase whatever woke it. Some researchers have a theory Primeape is angry even when inside a Pokeball. Whoa! In some cases, Primeape has been known to die. Primeape has been known to die as a result of its rage, though it is also said to look peaceful in death, potentially due to its rage transcending and leaving its physical form to become something new. In Pokemon the series episode Showdown at the Pokedex, it is shown to have a fondness for bananas. Primeape can be found on mountains. It competes with Ursaring, another Pokemon bear type Pokemon. See? When it comes to searching for berries in Paldea, Hawlucha is Primeape's natural enemy. Hawlucha is a bird-like, parrot-like Pokemon. See? As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, it's very rare to find Primeape sleeping without rage, possibly from exhausting itself. Primeape in its evolved form in Annihilape are the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Rage Fist. That's a Primeape. Oh, it looks very, very angry. Even in its photo. Type similar to I guess Mankey, damaged normally by normal fighting, poison, ground, ghost, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon, weak to flying, psychic, fairy, immune to none, resistant to rock, bug, dark. Because it's also only a fighting type Pokemon. Growlithe, fire type Pokemon introduced in generation 1, evolves into Arcanine when exposed to a Firestone. In Husei, Growlithe has a dual type fire rock regional form. Evolves into Hussein Arcanine when exposed to a Firestone. Growlithe puppy Pokemon, scout Pokemon. Yep, this is the Growlithe of normal form. This is the Hoseian form with a steel type. Sorry, rock type. Normal Growlithe has Intimidate or Flash Fire. Oh, both of them has Intimidate or Flash Fire as their ability. Yeah, Growlithe is a quadrupedal canine Pokemon, has orange fur with black stripes along its back legs, fur on its muzzle, chest, belly and tail is beige, additional tuft of fur on top of its head, noticeably longer on its chest and tail, the fur, the coat. It has grey eyes, a black nose and a large round and triangular ears with beige interiors. Its forepaws have 2 visible claws, hind paws have 3 toes each. Each paw has a brown pad. Friendly, loyal Pokemon that will fearlessly defend its trainer and territory from harm, even against larger, stronger enemies. In particular, it has been known to fight with Rock Puff over territory. Rockruff, again a Pokemon. Yep. It will fiercely bark at, bite and chase away any perceived threat. Obedient Pokemon wait motionlessly until given an order. Long history with people, as its bones have been found in Stone Age ruins. In wild, Growlithe can commonly be found in grassy plains. It has a powerful olfactory sense. Nice. Detects any unknown smell in its territory. It roars to flush out the intruder. Smells the emotions of others and never forgets the scent. However, strong unpleasant smells can disable Growlithe's sense of smell for short periods, as seen in the series episode The Case of the K9 Caper. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Growlithe is known to bark at anyone who approaches it while sleeping. Regional form Hoseian Growlithe in Hisuian Growlithe. In Hisui, Growlithe's fur is dark orange-red, while its mane and tail are light grey and its muzzle is a light tan. Fur made out of ingenious rock components. Mane covers its eyes and extends below its head, ending in 3 culls. Ears are round and square with light orange interiors. Small horn made of rock on its head and its tail is curly. It is a result of being exposed to volcanic activity within the coastal highlands it lives in during Hisui's early times. Hisuian Growlithe's soft and insulated fur allows it to survive the cold weather of Hisui. Although Hisuian Growlithe's horn is made of rock, it is fragile and breaks easily, so the Pokemon rarely uses its horn unless needed. Lives in pairs, becomes known to be vigilant when guarding their territory. Take much longer to bond with humans because they lived apart from humans for a long time. Okay. That's a Growlithe normal one, and this is a Hisuian Growlithe. They have type differences, so type effectiveness will also change. Yep. Normal Growlithe damaged normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, dark. Weak to ground, rock and water. Immune to none. Resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice and fairy. Hussein Growlithe damaged normally by ghost, steel, grass, electric, psychic, dragon, dark. Weak to fighting because of the dark type. Ground 4x because of the added dark type. Rock, water 4x again because of rock type, sorry, not dark types, rock type. Immune to none, resistant to normal, flying, poison, bug, fire, ice, fairy. Fire and rock type, sorry. Yep, fire and rock type. Time to get Arcanine. Oh, chat, this reading is really tough. But let's do this. Arcanine fire type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1 evolves from Growlithe when exposed to a fast stone. In Hisui, has dual type fire rock regional form, evolves from Hisui and Growlithe when exposed to a fast stone. Legendary Pokemon. Arcanine is called a legendary Pokemon, but it is not a legendary Pokemon. That's an Arcanine, and that's an Hisuian Arcanine. Dude, he looks like some legendary Pokemon only. Seriously. Intimidate or Flash Fire for both of the forms as their ability. Biology quadruple canine Pokemon with an orange belt marked by jagged black stripes, diamond shaped ears with beige insides, black eyes, round black nose, two pointed teeth protruding from its upper jaw. Its head, muzzle, and chest are covered in shaggy beige fur, except for two oval sections around each eye and ear. Long tufts of fur grow behind its elbows and around its ankles. In its underside is black and it has a billowing beige tail that is bent in the middle. Each paw has 3 toes and a round pink pad. What is billowing? Another new word, chat. To fill with air and move in the wind. To move in large clouds through the air. To spread out in large swelling mass, or to move in a slow rising or rise in a slow rising and falling motion like a wave. Oh, talking about that fur. This fur or this. Nice. Arcanine is a fiercely brave and loyal Pokemon capable of running 6,200 miles in 24 hours with a speed and grace reminiscent of flight. Wow. In Generation 2, Extreme Speed was its signature move. Extreme Speed, okay. Long been admired for its beauty and speed. Indeed, anyone who hears its bark will grovel before. Source of its power is a flame blazing wildly inside its body, being the result of an evolution by evolution stone. Arcanine is rarely found in wild, but when found, usually seen living in prairies, and Pokemon Snap has also shown it living in active volcanoes. In the Pokemon series episode On Cloud Arcanine, it was shown that it stashes food in its mane and carries it to its nest for its young. As shown in Pokemon Sleep, known to sleep supremely comfortable sleeping spot. At a supremely comfortable sleeping spot. When it sleeps, it's said to be similar to how an innocent child sleeps. He has the best sleep, I guess. In some locations such as China, Arcanine is seen as a legendary Pokemon where it is revered for its speed and power, as it is also categorized as legendary in an illustrated book of pocket monsters. Okay. Regional Hisuian Arcanine. In Hisui, Arcanine has a different look due to the volcanic activity of the environment it lives in. Body fur is red-orange, while its muzzle, mane, tail, eyebrows and tufts of fur behind its elbows and around its ankles are grey. Insides of ears are light grey. Grey fur is made out of ingenious rock components. Its cheek, mane, ankle fur and tail form into curls. Its elbow fur resemble wings. Large horn in the center of its head and 3 small horns between head and ears. Its mane form into curled clumps at the back of its neck and large rectangular clumps on the sides and bottom of its neck. Sorry chat. Sorry. Again, the rectangular clumps have light red orange markings on them. Sorry. Uses its fangs while engulfed in flames to snap at foes. Despite how deceivingly bulky Hisuian Arcanine is, it moves around nimbly like a dancer. It allows it to lead opponents in merry chase while avoiding them at the same time. Lives in coastal mountainsides. A special Hisuian Arcanine is worshipped by the Hisui people due to him being descended from one of the 10 ancient Pokemon who received a blessing from Arceus. He is one of the noble Pokemon who resides in Cobalt coastlands, watched by a warden Palina. Okay. They are considered legendary, chat. They are considered legendary. Type defectiveness, normal. Arcanine, damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, dark, weak to ground, rock, water, immune to none, resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice, fairy. Hizui and Arcanine, damage normally by ghost, steel, grass, electric, psychic, dragon, dark, weak to fighting, ground, rock, water, 4x to ground and water, immune to none, resistant to normal, flying, poison, bug, fire, ice, fairy. Poliwag. Can we complete 60 Pokemons? Poliwag. Before 9, can we complete Poliwag? Poliwag, water type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves into Poliwhirl. Starting at level 25, which evolves into Poliwrath when exposed to a water stone, or Politoed when traded while holding a King's Rock. Okay, tadpole Pokemon. This is the Poliwag. Looks similar to a newborn frog that is a tadpole. Abilities are water absorb or damp. Biology, an amphibian Pokemon resembling a blue spherical tadpole, large eyes and pink lips that can also act as suction cups for rocks. Skin very thin, flexible and difficult to puncture. Black-white swirl on its abdomen, which is actually its internal organ showing through its semi-transparent skin. Swirl is clearly following a meal. The swirl is clearer following a meal and will have a white tinge if the Pokemon is affected by disease. Direction of the belly spiral differs by area. The equator is thought to have an effect on it. Wow. Newly developed legs that are poor at walking and no arms. Long thin tail surrounded by a light blue semi-transparent fin. Its tail makes it a powerful swimmer. It loves to waddle on land despite the dangers. However, it will quickly return back into the water should it see danger. It cannot walk on land well unless trained every day. Okay. Because of its inaptitude on land, Poliwag is more likely to be found swimming in small freshwater ponds and lakes. In the Pokemon the series episode The Stun Spore Detour, Poliwag is shown feeding on salveo weed, which can only be found on clear lake bottoms. Poliwag becoming Poliwhirl. Then if there is a water stone, then it turns into Poliwrath. If it's traded with Kingstone, then it becomes a Politoed, if I'm correct. Water stone, yes, I was correct. Type effectiveness, it's a water type, so damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to grass, electric, immune to none, resistant to steel, fire, water, ice. Like a normal water type, like a regular water type. Poliwhirl, we completed Poliwag. GG's in the chat. GG's in the chat. Poliwhirl, the tadpole Pokemon.
There's things that used to matter to me, like integrity, in times of doubt, when it all went down and so wrong, I can do better. And the future's now and the calling's loud. We all want a different tomorrow. I can do better.
Okay, Poliwhirl, water type Pokemon, introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Poliwag starting at level 25, evolves into either Poliwrath when exposed to a water stone, or Politoed when traded while holding a King's Rock. That is a Poliwhirl, a smaller version of Poliwrath. Tadpole Pokemon. Ability similar to Poliwag, that is water absorb or damp. Biology, blue bipedal amphibian Pokemon with a spherical body, bulbous eyes that protrude from the top of its head, black white swirl covers its belly, actually its organs showing through its skin. Through its thin skin, appears to have white gloves on its hands and rounded digitalless feet. When out of water, it sweats to keep its skin moist and healthy. This keeps it covered in an oil fluid that allows it to slip away from enemies. If all of its skin feels this way except where its swirl is, which is instead very smooth. The swirl on its belly undulates slowly and starting and staring at it induces drowsiness. Oh, it's like a hypnotic ring only. But obviously it would cause drowsiness. Even though Poliwhirl is capable of moving on land, it prefers to stay in freshwater ponds and lakes where it has fewer natural enemies. It feeds on both bug and fish Pokemon. While it will leave the water to capture bug Pokemon, it will return and consume them underwater in safety. Its swirl is used to make children fall asleep. Oh, seriously, why do you use a Pokemon to make children fall asleep? Poliwhirl's sweat is filled with slimy mucus. When captured by an enemy, it either slithers to escape or uses its swirl to put the enemy to sleep. He has a good chance of being saved. The evolution line, the evolution tree. Type effectiveness would be the same as Poliwag. Type effectiveness damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark fairy, weak to grass, electric, immune to none, resistant to steel, fire, water, ice. Normal as regular water type Pokemon. Poliwrath, dual type Poliwrath, dual type water fighting Pokemon. Now here there is an addition of a fighting type in the Pokemon's database, so there will be changes in type effectiveness. Introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Poliwhirl when exposed to Waterstone. It is one of Poliwag's final form, the other being Politoed. Poliwrath, Deadpool Pokemon. Abilities similar to Poliwag, Water Absorb or Damp. Biology, blue bipedal amphibian Pokemon with a round body and muscular arms, bulbous eyes that protrude from the top of its head, and its belly is covered with a white and black swirl. There appear to be white gloves on its hands, rounded digitless feet. Bodies are almost entirely muscle. Muscle on its arms and legs never tire. Oh, he can do gym every day without stopping, I guess, because his arms and legs never tire. That's good. He can do 6 or 7 hours of training without, taking a break, I guess. Not a whole day or every day. It also has 0% body fat. Woo! He should become like every bodybuilder should become like a Poliwrath because it has a 0% body fat. When it swims, then it should have abs. No, it does not have abs. When it swims, it uses all of its muscle in its body and is able to swim vast distances with minimal breathing. It is even capable of briefly running on the water surface. It can also smash through ice and plow forward using its strong arms. Poliwrath is capable of outswimming even world-class swimmers. Poliwrath is also skilled at martial arts, launch powerful square punches capable of crushing boulders into dust. Many children learn how to swim by replicating Poliwrath's movement. One of the most gifted swimmers of all water-type Pokemon. Okay. Being the result of an evolution via evolution stone, Poliwrath is rarely found in the wild. When found, it is usually seen living on dry land near the water's edges. Despite it being an excellent swimmer, in Alola, Poliwrath are strong enough to use the breaststroke while swimming. Strong enough to use the breaststroke while swimming. Are strong enough to use the breaststroke while swimming. Okay, evolution line. Type effectiveness would have changed. Type effectiveness: damage normally by normal, fighting, poison, ground, ghost, dragon. Weak to flying because of the fighting type. Grass, electric, psychic because of fighting type. Fairy because of fighting type. Immune to none. Resistant to rock, bug, steel, fire, water, ice, and dark. We have reached 62, chat. Come on. Let's go. We have reached 62. Sorry, we have completed 62. We have reached 63rd Pokemon. Twitch chat. Let's check on to our Twitch chat. Okay. Thank you, Riyash bro. Again, thank you for watching my Twitch stream. Twitch stream is working good. YouTube stream was also working good. Come on, chat. Like the stream. Come on. Let's go. I have done something really great. I would love a bit of an appreciation, not much, but a bit of an appreciation. Live on Saturday.
Fate has been decided, it's over now. We got close but we lost somehow. So I just drive, don't wanna think or feel, just trying to survive, find through the haze. Remember the days we were young, wild and free, basic getting sprung on. We used to dance the night away, hang out the whole next day, laughing, having fun. I can't slow down, shouting loud.
Let's go, chat. We have reached our 63rd Pokemon. Yup, Abra. Come on, let's go. Like the stream, follow my Twitch account, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Let's go. This reading takes a lot of. This reading part takes a lot of strength out of you. I thought I would complete all these Pokemons. Almost I would reach Celebi, but I am still not able to just go and complete the Kanto Pokedex. I don't know I will be even be able to reach 100 mark. No idea. But okay, let's start reading. Abra is a psychic type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves into Kadabra starting at level 16, evolves into Alakazam when traded or when exposed to a linking cord. Come on, chat, let's go. That's Abra for you. Come on, 1000 subscribes and 500 likes on my stream. We will be completing almost 100, I guess. I will try to complete 100 Pokemons today. Abilities include Synchronize or Inner Focus. Biology, bipedal mammalian Pokemon, primarily yellow. Face is kite-shaped, small pale yellow snout and two short pointed ears with pale yellow interiors. Its wide eyes are normally closed. Abra's body is segmented, black skin visible between its joints and along its neck. Two brown pauldron-shaped extensions on its shoulders, as well as a brown fold-like piece around its chest. 3 digits on each hand and foot. Fingers are considerably shorter than its toes. 2 of its toes faces forward, 1 backwards. Tail thick, long, white brown band located near the tip. Okay. Abra can sense danger through a telepathic radar. Where is that radar, bro? How does this small thing has a radar? That's not mentioned. When it does, it teleports to a safe location. It teleports itself to a safe location. Okay. But obviously someone would teleport, run away from a danger, but it's okay. Whatever. However, it sometimes becomes panicked if it wakes in an unknown location. Oh, by hypnotizing itself, Abra is able to teleport itself even while sleeping. It hypnotizes itself. How can someone do that? It can use other extrasensory abilities while sleeping as well, and can even teleport into the treetops to pick and eat berries. The deeper Abra sleeps, the farther it teleports. Someone at least gets some power when they sleep. At least someone. Due to the strain of its telepathic powers, however, Abra sleeps 18 hours each day. 18 hours each day. 24 hours of a day, 18 hours of sleep. That leaves only 6 hours of work or battle. Good enough. If it fails to rest long enough, it will become unable to use its powers. Okay. So sleeping is necessary for his power. That's basically what this means. The contents in Abra's dream can affect its powers. Abra live in urban areas but have been observed to teleport to a different location once per hour. Wow. If it teleports randomly, it can create illusory copies. I didn't get that. No. Type effectiveness: psychic type, damage normally by normal, flying, poison, ground, rock, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon. Very weak to bug, ghost and dark. A normal psychic type, regular psychic type. This is what happens. Immune to none and resistant to fighting and its own kind, that is a psychic type Pokemon. Moving on to the next, Kadabra, marking Abra. Kadabra, psychic type Pokemon again, so there will be no changes in the type effectiveness. Introduced in generation 1, evolves from Abra starting at level 16, evolves into Alakazam when traded or when exposed to a linking code. Kadabra, Psi Pokemon. Ability synchronize or inner focus, similar to Abra. That's a Kadabra. Now his eyes are wide open. He can stand on his toes. He has a spoon in his hand. That marks his telepathic abilities, I guess. Biology: primarily yellow, slightly humanoid with mammalian features, 2 long pointed ears on top of its head, red star on its forehead, narrow deep set eyes, white cheeks leading down to a thin snout. Extending from each side of its snout are 2 mustache like tufts of fur. Male, he will have longer mustaches than females. Torso segmented with bulky shoulders, thin brown chest and a small abdomen marked by 3 red wavy lines. Attached to the Pokemon's abdomen is a large thick tail encircled with a brown band near its base. Arms are thin with brown elbows and end in 3-fingered hands with white claws. Legs prominent, knees and large, 3-toed, also ending with white claws. 2 of its toes forward, 1 backward. Kadabra is always seen carrying a silver spoon which amplifies its telekinetic powers, as I told. A golden spoon does not work as an amplifier and Kadabra is only half as strong without a spoon. A gold spoon. Okay. He only needs a silver spoon. Yup. Kadabra emits alpha waves strong enough to induce headaches, cause clocks to run backward. Oh, clocks can run backwards. Machines to malfunction. Yes, machines malfunction means clocks will run backwards. And delicate devices to cease functioning altogether. Increase further in strength the more danger Kadabra faces. Closing its eyes, it can double the number of alpha particles it emits. When it has a headache, the alpha waves become unusual. All of Kadabra's brain cells work in unison while it uses its powers. It sleeps while levitating, using its springy tail like a pillow. Store up psychic energy inside its star in preparation for its evolution. There is a theory that Kadabra was born from a transformed human child which could not control his powers. Ooh. Kadabra lives in urban areas. Kadabra and its evolved from Alakazam are the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Kinesis. Okay, still they are the only one. Kadabra. The evolution line Abra, Kadabra, Alakazam. Alakazam has a mega evolution, chat. The next Pokemon is Alakazam. We'll see its mega evolution. Damaged normally by normal flying, poison ground, rock, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon, fairy. Weak to bug, ghost, and dark, immune to none, resistant to fighting, and psychic. Its own kind. Alakazam. There is the mega evolution for Alakazam. That's Alakazam's mega evolution. Multiple spoons that are 5 spoons. And normal Alakazam has 2 spoons. Mega evolved form is 5. Alakazam, psychic type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Kadabra when traded or when exposed to a leaking cold, final form of Abra. Alakazam can Mega evolve into Mega Alakazam using the Alakazite. Abilities for Alakazam are Synchronize or Inner Focus, similar to its previous 2 forms, and Magic Guard is the hidden ability. Trace is Mega Alakazam's ability. Biology, slightly humanoid Pokemon with larger mustache. Female Alakazam has significantly shorter mustache than a male. Long thin snout, narrow eyes. Ear-like spikes extending from the top of its head and an additional spike protruding from each cheek, covering its yellow skeletal body are brown armor-like sections over its chest, shoulders, forearms and knees, 3 toes on each foot, each of which has a white claw. 2 of these toes face forward while 1 faces backward, wields a silver spoon in each hand, which act as amplifiers for its psychic abilities. The spoons are created using its psychic powers, and it may give one to someone it trusts. According to its Pokemon Ultra Moon Pokedex entry, anything eaten with the spoon becomes delicious. That's because of his psychic powers. Alakazam unable to use all forms of psychic abilities including Alakazam is able to use all forms of psychic abilities including telekinesis and blasts of offensive energy. The overflow of its psychic powers can cause headaches to those nearby. These powers are used to move its body as opposed to its weak muscles. It also uses its psychic powers to hold up its head, which is too heavy to be supported by its neck. Continually growing brain, so head becomes larger with age. Said to have an excellent memory and can remember everything it has experienced. It has a great memory like an elephant. Since hatching as an Abra, to the time of its death, and has an IQ that exceeds 5,000. It is found in urban areas. Wow, Alakazam and its pre-evolved from Kadabra are the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Kinesis. Mega evolved Pokemon Mega Alakazam. Its mustache turns white and becomes longer and bushier, grows a large white beard, armor-like sections become bulkier, and its upper body section becomes slightly shorter to reveal its thin stomach. The ear-like spikes become slightly shorter, and a large spike forms on top of its head. Additionally, it gains an oval red organ in the center of its forehead. The organ is said to emit psychic power. Its lower legs become longer and slimmer. Its feet becomes skinnier and resemble talons. 3 additional spoons for a total of 5 that it levitates in the air. At the cost of its already lower muscular strength, Mega Alakazam's power is entirely converted to pure psychic energy, pure psychic power. Mega Alakazam is constantly floating thanks to its psychic powers. It can read the course of a person's entire life with a single glance. Ooh! Mega psychic powers. Mega Alakazam's red organ allows it to foresee every move of an opponent. Mega Alakazam's red organ allows it to foresee every move an opponent makes and everything else. Its precognition is powerful enough to make an attack completely miserable. Dude, that's some real psychic power. That's some real psychic power there.
Are you just a dream?
Okay, type effectiveness I guess would remain the same because there are no type changes or no type addition or subtraction or changes in any type. It's a pure psychic type, so damage normally by normal, flying, poison, ground, rock, steel, fire, water, dust, electric, ice, dragon, fairy, weak to bug, ghost, dark, immune to none, resistant to fighting and psychic types. Moving on to Machop. Machamp has a Gigantamax form. Victory Bell now has a Mega Evolution. Golem has a Alolan form and a Mega. Gigantamax. Rapidash has another form. Slowbro has Mega Evolution. Farfetch has a Alolan form or Galar form, I guess. Gengar has Gigantamax plus Mega Evolution. I guess we will be able to do this. It's 9:21. Let's see how much we can take on. Ooh, dude.
You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart. No matter what you do, I'll still be there for you. And when you call my name, I won't be far away. No matter where you go, you'll never be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be alone. Be alone, be alone. No, you'll never be
Chat, we still need to make content. Extremely difficult. But it's all worth that difficulty for me. I don't know why. I have started loving it somehow.
Come and fly away with me. Come and fly away with me. Come and fly away with me.
It's okay.
Come and fly away.
It's okay.
Come and fly away with me. 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 Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me.
Wow! 65! Come on! I don't know when I will be able to complete this. Come in a minute, chat. I have to call my parents. Sorry, I'll come. Like, follow Twitch, subscribe YouTube. Thank you. I'll be back.
Somewhere by the Emerald Sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring a change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge Some things aren't meant to be fair. I know you left me down and out, but now the river is red. Got the hit on your head. Should've buried your dead. Should've listened to me and said, oh, how will you know? You better watch out, my friend. When it goes dark, you better lay When it goes dark, you better You should've kept up on your rent. Should've been there when you said I depended on you over and over again. You think I'll sit here and pretend I don't forgive, I don't forget. Let me tell you this, my friend, you better lay You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Redemption everything. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. They say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption. Alone inside a crowd, 'cause I can't see you anywhere. 'Cause I don't wanna know where I should go. No, I don't wanna let you down. You just wanna know how far I will go, 'cause you know I will stay around. So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. Alone inside a crowd, 'cause I can't see you anywhere. 'Cause I don't wanna know where I should go. No, I don't wanna let you down. You just wanna know how far I will go, 'cause you know I will stay around. So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you.
Sorry, chat, had to go and talk to my parents because talking to them is important. Okay, let's move on to Machop. Fighting like Pokemon introduced in Generation 1 evolves into Machop starting at level 28, evolves into Machop when traded or when exposed to a linking cord. Machop superpower Pokemon. Abilities are Guts or No Guard after Generation 4. Biology humanoid bipedal Pokemon that has blue-grey skin, 3 brown ridges on the top of its head, large red eyes, relatively flat face. Either side of its chest are 3 thin rib-like strips. Its feet appear to have no toes, while its hands have 5 fingers. Machop has a short, stubby tail. Entire body is covered with muscles that will never tire or cramp. With these muscles, it can lift many times its own body weight. Even capable of hurling up to 100 adults, spends its time and energy working out and practicing all different forms of martial arts, striving to improve its abilities. Basically, a fighter and a bodybuilder. One of its daily training routines involve lifting boulders and graveler repeatedly as if they were barbells. It becomes more dedicated the more its muscles grow. Once it feels confident, it challenges Makuhita to battle. Makuhita is another Pokemon. It evolves into Hashirama. Yes, Hashirama. Hashirama? Not Hashirama. Hashirama to is a... No. Hariyama, sorry. Hariyama. It evolves into Hariyama. Hashirama is a name in an anime. I'm sorry, I mixed it up. Machop lives in the mountains and its diet includes highly nutritious food that allows it to efficiently build up its muscles. In Generation 2, Vital Throw was its signature move. Yup, that's here Machop. Cute muscular Pokemon. Type effectiveness, as far as we go and talk about it, it is damaged normally by normal, fighting, poison, ground, ghost, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon, weak to flying type, psychic type and fairy types, immune to none, resistant to rock, bug, dark. Pure fighting type. Time to go to Machop. Fighting like Pokemon introduced in Generation 1 evolves from Machop starting at level 28, evolves into Machop when traded or when exposed to a linking cord. Machop superpower Pokemon. Abilities similar to Machop. Guts or No Guard after Generation 4. Biology bipedal humanoid Pokemon covered in blue-grey skin. Purple prior to Generation 6. Vaguely reptilian face with a short snout, narrow red eyes, 4 pointed teeth visible inside its mouth, 2 of these teeth in upper jaw, 2 in lower jaw. On top of its head are 3 brown ridges. Its arms are muscular with dark red vertical stripes on them. Lower part of its body has black markings that resemble briefs. Always seen wearing a black and gold power save belt resembling a championship belt. Possesses large pectoral muscles that protrude slightly over its belt. That's his chest. He looks bulky. That's a crocodile turned into a human bodybuilder. Machop is a Pokemon of immense strength. Muscles are hard as steel, capable of lifting extremely heavy objects with only one finger. Body powerful enough to never get tired. Whoa. Workout. That's a result of his intense workouts. A popular Pokemon used as a motif for sculptures. In spite of this, it is modest and often helps people with manual labor. The belt it wears regulates its strength, but Machop removes it when facing a truly powerful opponent. Found in mountains where it trains daily. In Generation 2, Vital Throw was its signature move. I have never seen him taking off his belt in the anime, I guess. As far as I am correct. Damaged normally by normal, fighting, poison, ground, ghost, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon. Weak to flying, psychic, fairy 2x times. Immune to none, resistant to rock, bug, dark. Machop, fighting type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Machop when traded or when exposed to a linking cord. Final form of Machop. It can Gigantamax into Gigantamax Machop if it has a Gigantamax factor. That here is Machop. He has 4 arms, typically resembling Ben 10's alien forearms. And that's Gigantamax Machop. Bro, he packs some power. Abilities, Guts or No Guard after Generation 4, similarly to his other two pre-evolved forms. Biology: humanoid Pokemon with 4 well-muscled arms, bluish grey skin, red eyes, and large pale yellow lips. On its head, there are 3 brown patches right above its eyes, 2 arms on each side of its body, a pair located in the normal position, and another pair directly above that attaches on the top of the shoulders, black markings that resemble briefs, wears a golden power saver belt that resembles a championship belt, legs have considerable muscle tone, feet 2 toes each. Said to know every martial arts style in the world, punches extremely quickly, throwing 500 punches a second. 500 punches a second! Dude, that's overwhelmingly powerful. With only one hand, it can move a mountain. Oh, in Generation 7, Strength was its signature move. Because of its forearms, it can hit multitude of angles and pin all of its foes' limbs down at once. Its arms also allow it to attack and defend simultaneously. The forearms react much faster than Machamp can think. However, it has poor dexterity and cannot handle delicate work without its arms becoming tangled. The belt it wears restricts its muscle activity, but it can cause consequences if removed. Being the result of an evolution via trading, Machamp is rarely found in the wild, though they can be found in the mountains. In Alola, Machamp is used as a ride Pokemon called Machamp Shove, where Machamp carries human on its arms while moving large rocks out of the way. Okay, in Generation 2, Vital Throw was its signature move. Now it has changed to Strength. Gigantamax form: as Gigantamax Machamp, it swells to enormous proportions and requires immeasurable strength. Obviously, arms are filled with Gigantamax energy, makes its punches as hard as bomb blasts. Bluish grey skin becomes darker, ridges on its heads are also darker, with the middle ridge becoming larger. Its eyes become bright yellow, neck extends with black markings, 4 fists are now dark orange, orange-yellow veins connecting the 2 orange spots on each arm. Belt extends with several more notches, black markings now extend down the legs and stop above the ankles. 3 red clouds circle around its waist. Only non-Pokemon using the G-Max move, G-Max G-Strike. Yup, evolution line: Machamp. Type: effectiveness won't change because it's only a fighting type. Whole throughout its evolution line. Damage normally by normal fighting, poison, ground, ghost, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon. Weak to flying, psychic, fairy. Immune to none. Resistant to rock, bug, and dark. Yep. Bellsprout. Let's go chat. Bellsprout is a dual type grass poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves into Weepinbell starting at level 21, which evolves into Victreebel when exposed to a leaf stone. Why does everyone just has to evolve via leaf stone or some stones? I have never seen in anime that. I thought anime by hard work and training they would evolve. And that's the thing, it's because it's written here like this, it doesn't mean like that. Bellsprout flower Pokemon, abilities Chlorophyll. Biology: plant-based Pokemon with a stem-like brown body, single green leaf on each side of its body, yellow bell-shaped head with what appear to be pink lips at the end and beady black eyes, capable of spitting corrosive acid from its mouth. Stem long, thin, very flexible, making it capable of serving rapidly to avoid many attacks or moving with blinding speed to capture prey. Its root resemble feet, and it uses them as such. It will plant its roots in the ground to replenish water, but is unable to flee while it is rooted. Bellsprout prefers hot and humid places, thus it lives in temperate forests and jungles. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Bellsprout is known to sleep while planting its root deep in the ground, and it will also replenish its water at the same time, I guess. Because Bellsprout feels so safe while sleeping, it tends to forget that it may need to run from danger. Ooh. During sleep, everyone is like that. That's Bellsprout. Oh, in this only is we can see him trying to run, I guess. This is the evolution line: Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, Victory Bell. Damage normally by normal poison, ground rock, bug ghost, steel dark, bug ghost, steel dragon dark, weak to flying fire, psychic ice, immune to none, resistant to fighting water, grass, electric, fairy. That is due to his grass and poison type. Marked Weeping Bell. We have marked Weeping Bell. We have reached 69. We have reached the 70th Pokemon. Weeping Bell is a dual type grass poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Bellsprout starting at level 21 and evolves into Victory Bell when exposed to a leaf stone. Weeping Bell is a fly catcher Pokemon. He looks exactly like a bell with an open mouth. Wow. Abilities: Chlorophyll. Biology is a pitcher plant Pokemon with a yellow bell-shaped body. Above Weeping Bell's circular eyes are 3 small green spots and a small brown hook-shaped stem. Wide gaping mouth with pink lips. On each side of its body is a large green leaf. Weeping Bell camouflages itself as a plant in the forest, whilst awaiting an unwary victim. Ooh. When its prey draws near it sprays poison powder to immobilize the target before melting it with its internal acids. Ooh. Why does this all Pokemon sound very, what you say, vicious? He's cute, but he's vicious. He doesn't look cute, he looks vicious on its own. So yeah, everyone would be aware of. Stay away from this guy when they see them in a forest. It uses a neutralizing fluid that prevents these internal acids from melting its own body. Okay. It will also slice its prey too large to consume into pieces with its razor sharp leaves. Oh, I thought these leaves are only used for using razor leaf move. Weeping Bell live in temperate forests and jungles where it hangs from tree branches by its stem to sleep. If it moves around during sleep, Weeping Bell may sleep and awaken to find itself on the ground. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Weeping Bell is known to sometimes sleep undisturbed even after falling down to the ground. Good. Sleep is important. Damage did normally by normal poison, ground rock, bug ghost, steel dark dragon, ghost, steel dragon dark, weak to flying fire, psychic ice, immune to none, resistant to fighting water, grass, electric, fairy. These fairy types are annoying for dragon type lovers. Me being a dragon type lover, I don't like fairy types. Yes, chat, we have reached our 71st Pokemon. Like the stream, follow me on Twitch and subscribe me on YouTube. Our YouTube is working okay. Yes, YouTube is working. And yes, our Twitch is also working. Okay, well enough, good enough. Let's go. Let's continue. Victory Bell, dual type grass poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Weeping Bell when exposed to a leaf stone. It is the final form of Bellsprout. Victory Bell can now Mega Evolve into Mega Victory Bell using the Victory Bell Light. It was introduced in the latest game Pokemon Legends ZA, which I want to play, but I don't have a Nintendo Switch 2, so I cannot play. And neither does I have the money to buy one for now. Someday I will. And if Nintendo Switch sponsors me one, then I would be really grateful. But for that, chat, you have to make it happen. You all can make it happen. Get this video as many likes, shares and views as you can. Yeah, let's go. Victory Bell, Flycatcher Pokemon. This is Victory Bell. That's, I guess, his mouth. That's his belly. And that's a Mega Victory Bell. his mouth is closed and he has a bigger belly, so he eats more. Abilities for its Mega Evolved form and its normal form both are chlorophyll. Biology, a pitcher plant Pokemon with a bell-shaped body. Yep, gaping mouth with swollen pink lip and 2 sharp teeth on the bottom. Semicircular eyes appear directly under its mouth. Several dark green spots on its body. Either side of the body is a large green leaf. Covering Victreebel's mouth is a leaf with a long brown yellow-tipped vine growing out of it. Acid produced by Victreebel can corrode any material regardless of its hardness. Ooh, that means it can corrode diamonds. Wow. Victreebel is said to live in huge colonies deep in jungles, although no one has ever returned from there. Obviously, being the result of exposure to an evolution stone, Victreebel is rarely found in wild. They can be found in temperate forests and jungles, though vine on its leaf is flicked to mimic an animal in order to attract prey, produces a sweet scent of nectar or honey to further aid in luring its victims. Acid that has dissolved numerous prey becomes sweeter and even more effective at attracting prey. Wow. The acid only becomes the nectar. Wow, how is it possible? This is out of my mind. It is above my mind. In the Pokemon Adventures chapter, a hollow Victreebel. Victreebel hoards food, usually small birds and rodents, and collects leaf stones to perform evolution rituals at night to help Weepinbell become Victreebel as well. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, known to sleep with its mouth open to draw in prey. Very rarely, however, it forgets about luring in prey and instead chooses to sleep face down. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a Mega Victreebel in the game. Still, these Mega Evolutions of ZA are not introduced into the anime, so we have only game photos over here. Forms: Mega Evolution. Mega Victreebel's body is massive compared to regular Victreebel, standing at almost 3 times its height and weighing over 8 times as much. Most distinctive feature is its bloated body, which is filled with large amounts of acid that Mega Victreebel creates thanks to the energy of Mega Evolution. Dude, seriously, that doesn't sound good. Amount of acid in Mega Victreebel's body is so large that even closing its mouth is not enough to contain it. Whoa. So it has to wrap its throat around its own elongated vine. So it has to wrap its throat with its own elongated vine in order to prevent the acid from spilling out. Wow. Seriously, he's holding his own. He's holding his own throat. Dude, come on. Other notable physical features of Mega Victreebel include green leaves with orange tips on the sides of its body and three large leaves on the tip of its vine hovering over its head, which also have orange tips. Due to the overflowing acid inside Mega Victreebel's body, it no longer catches prey by sitting still with its mouth open. Instead, it aggressively chases down prey by hopping about, landing destructive tackles with its body. The matured acid has a dizzying sweet scent, which Mega Victreebel uses to immobilize opponents by fanning the fumes towards them with the leaves on top of its head. Employ the acid offensively, easily dissolving concrete or steel. When Mega Victreebel opens its mouth to unleash its acid, its deflated appearance briefly resembles Victreebel's normal form. Okay. This is a Pokemon you should not be messing around with, chat, to be very honest. Type effectiveness, I guess no change in its type after Mega Evolution, so the same type remains. Type effectiveness remains the same. Damage normally by normal, poison, ground, rock, bug. Ghost, steel, dragon, dark. Weak to flying, fire, psychic, ice. Immune to none. Resistant to fighting, water, grass, electric, and fairy. There goes Victreebel. Time for another Pokemon, that is Tentacool, dual type water poison Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Generation 1 has more of poison type Pokemons, I guess. We have seen so many poison types. It evolves into Tentacruel starting at level 30, ecologically similar to Toadstool. However, the two are separate species, similar to Ductrio. It also has a different species, ecologically similar. Tentacool, jellyfish Pokemon, that's Tentacool. He doesn't look, his eyes and his expressions doesn't look he's cool. He's in some sort of angriness. Abilities, clear body or liquid ooze. Oh yeah. The weather has seriously turned a little bit of chilly, I guess. Or is it me who is feeling it? I don't know, chat. Tell me. Fatafat, tell me. Has the weather changed? Instantly it just changed very cold. My nose is now running. I am going to get sick. I don't want to get sick. God, please help me. Please. I have to go to a job tomorrow. I have to go to other second job as well. I have to stream. I have to make content. Please don't let me fall ill now. Okay, let's go. Like the stream. Follow me on Twitch. Subscribe on my YouTube channel. Let's go. Biology. Tentacool is a small Siderian Pokemon. Light blue clear body with two large transparent red crystalline eyes on each side of its body. One small one in middle. One small one in the middle. Near the base of its body is pointed beak-like projection and two eyes with small pupils. Two greyish tentacles extending from beneath its round lower body. Cape-like formation on the back. Entire body made of 99% water. Remaining 1% contains the organ that produces its poison. Absorbs sunlight, refracts it using the water inside the body to convert it into beam energy. Its tentacles are laced with stinging cells and are seen in the Pokemon the series episode Tentacool and Tentacruel. It can control Pokemon it touches with its tentacles. They break off occasionally, can regenerate. Poison from its tentacles is so potent that someone would need to be immediately rushed to the hospital. Not a very strong swimmer, traveling throughout the world using ocean currents, similarly like an octopus. He looks also like an octopus. Tentacool searches for food while drifting on the surface of shallow seas. Tentacool can blend in the water, making it difficult to spot. Sometimes wash ashore and shrivel up due to dehydration, though it remains equally as dangerous. Okay, don't mess with a Tentacool even if it's out of water, chat. Mark my words. Tentacool may be revived if thrown back into the sea. Okay, Tentacool is mistakenly believed to be a species relative of Tedskool. In actuality, the two Pokemon are biologically unrelated. Yep. That's Tentacool and that's its evolved form Tentacruel, which will be seen next. GG's in the chat, come on. GG's in the chat, let's go. Type effectiveness as we see. It is damaged normally by normal flying rock, ghost, grass, dragon and dark. It is weak to ground, electric and psychic types due to its water type and poison type. Immune to none, resistant to fighting poison, bugs, steel, fire, water, ice and fairy. Tentacruel. Dual type water poison Pokemon. Introduced in Generation 1. It was from Tentacool, starting at level 30. Ecologically similar to Tedskool, Toedscruel. However, the two are separate species. It looks like they both look almost similar. See chat. They both look similar. But it's okay, they are different. Tentacruel, jellyfish Pokemon. Abilities, clear body or liquid ooze, similar to its pre-evolved form. Oh. Biology, large Siderian Pokemon, clear light blue body with two large red orbs on either sides, a small orb in the center. Its eyes are visible in its round lower body, which is black. Extending from its lower body are two black beak-like appendages and numerous greyish tentacles. Red orb glows whenever it's excited or agitated, communicating with its own kind, and it may alert others to danger by stridently flashing them. Capable of reflecting sunlight, storing energy and firing ultrasonic waves. Primarily light blue body, helps in camouflage in the water. Total of 80 tentacles, can readily extend during hunts to ensnare its prey. How? Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and 13. I can count. Here it's written total of 80 tentacles. Might be he only shows 12 of them, 12, 13 of them. Other he hides. Oh yeah, which can readily extend during hunts. Okay, to ensnare its prey in a net-like shape before immobilizing it with poison. They may be inside him. The tentacles can grow or shrink with ease. Can absorb water to stretch even further. Most tentacles are it's written. Most tentacles are hidden and kept short, leaving up to 14 exposed. Okay, we missed one, I guess. However, it tends to lose tentacles as it ages. While I missed 2 or 1, I don't know. While tentacles are rarely seen, they can gather in large groups which scares away any nearby fish Pokemon. Lives in underwater rock formations found throughout the ocean. Although Toadstool bears a strong resemblance to tentacles, the two species are biologically unrelated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We counted all the 14. Here poison type is, no. It's also only a poison type. Water poison, no type changes, chat. Cruel and its pre-evolved form Tentacool are both water poison. Damaged normally by normal flying rock, ghost, grass, dragon and dark. Weak to ground, electric, psychic. Immune to none. Resistant to fighting, poison, bug, steel, fire, water, ice and fairy. Both are similar. Geodude has the Alolan form. See, Geodude and an Alolan Geodude. I have seen Pokemon series till the Kalos League, I guess. Kalos League was till the Alolan League. Alolan League was the last which I saw. I have to watch it from Pokemon Journeys. Pokemon Journeys is remaining for me. From there I have to start again. So I will start again someday for sure. Let's continue for now in this. It's already 10 in night. We have almost 8 hours of stream. I don't know if I'll be able to reach 100 or not. Let's see. This is our 74th Pokemon. We still have 27 Pokemons or 26 Pokemons after this to read. Geodude, dual type rock ground Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Like the chat, subscribe to the channel, follow the Twitch. Come on chat. 1000 subscribers to bante hai. 1000 subscribers to it's okay if you subscribe, you all subscribe. 1000 subscribers becomes, it's obviously rewarding if you do that. And 500 likes only, not much. 500 likes only. Okay, Geodude dual type rock ground Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves into Graveler starting at level 25, evolves into Golem when traded or when exposed to a Linking Cord. In Alola, Geodude has a dual type rock and electric regional form, evolves into Alolan Graveler starting at level 25, evolves into Alolan Golem when traded. This Geodude can also be found in Blueberry Academy's Terrarium. That is a normal Geodude, and this one is a Alolan regional form Geodude. Here types changes. So abilities: Rock, Head or Sturdy for normal Geodude, Magnet Pull or Sturdy for Alolan Geodude. Okay. Geodude, brownish grey boulder Pokemon, bulging rocky eyebrows, trapezoidal eyes with brown pupils and a wide mouth. Arms are muscular with 5-fingered hands. Geodude uses its arms to climb steadily up steep mountain paths. As a result, their physical appearance Rhyperior sometimes mistake this Pokemon as actual boulders and fire them through their hands. Ooh, that's painful. Proud of his sturdy body, will bash against other of its kinds in contest of sorts to prove whose body is harder. Even go as far as to compare itself with other species such as Roggenrola, another Pokemon, carving another Pokemon. The longer it lives, the more chipped and worn its body becomes. Long-lived Geodude are completely smooth and rounded. They have a calm demeanor. With age comes wisdom, as we see in Johnny English Part 2. However, Geodude's heart remains rugged and tough no matter what. Most often found in mountain trails and fields, with a scholar counting about 100 of them on just one route. It will sit still in these areas, which is why it's often mistaken for a rock. Often stepped on and will sometimes swing its arms in anger when it occurs. Obviously, anyone would get angry when you step on them, knowingly or unknowingly. Geodude sleeps deeply. It buries itself halfway into the ground. Okay. Once buried, it will not awaken, even if someone steps on it. In the morning, Geodude rolls downhill in search of food. Forms, regional form Alolan Geodude. An Alolan region Geodude is made from a magnetic rock with a more silvery appearance. Here, Geodude's body are especially magnetic and attract iron sand. Iron sand, creating the appearance of black eyebrows and strands of short black hair. Its fingers are fused together, leaving only the thumb and index finger free. Stepping on Alolan Geodude results in an electrical shock because it's an electrical type as well, and sometimes an angry headbutt that you will not ever like. Yeah, like regular Geodude, it competes with others by bashing their bodies together. Iron sand sticks to one with stronger magnetism. Alolan Golem will fire this Geodude from its back if real rocks are absent. Dude, that's being hard on your juniors. They can also be found in the canyon biome of Blueberry Academy's terrarium, where Alola's island life is simulated. Alolan Geodude and dual forms are the only Pokemon that can have Galvanize as its ability. Okay. That's the evolution line. Geodude, Graveler, Golem, Alolan Geodude, Alolan Graveler, Alolan Golem. Oh, he has a mustache. We'll see him further, no issues. Going down to the type, there will be two different effectivenesses. One for a normal Geodude, damaged normally by Bug, Ghost, Psychic, Dragon, Dark, Fairy. Weak to fighting, ground, steel, water and grass, 4 eggs, ice. Immune to electric, resistant to normal flying, poison, rock, fire. Geodude. Come on, dude. Alolan Geodude, damaged normally by rock, bug, ghost, steel, psychic, ice, dragon, dark, fairy. Weak to fighting, ground 4x, water 2x, grass 2x. This is reduced because of its electric type. Immune to none, resistant to normal flying, poison, fire, electric. Graveler. Dual type rock ground, again introduced in generation 1. Evolves from Geodude starting at level 25. Evolves into Golem when traded or when exposed to a linking cord. Alola Gravel has dual type rock electric regional form. Alolan Geodude. It evolves from Alolan Geodude starting at level 25. Evolves into Alolan Golem when traded. These Graveler can also be found in Blueberry Academy's terrarium. That's a normal Graveler. And that's an Alolan Graveler. Rock ground, rock electric, ability similar to its previous form. Rock head or sturdy for Graveler, negative or sturdy for Alolan Graveler. Biology, bipedal polar Pokemon. Round body is covered with small bumps. Rock crest above its small eyes and mouth. 4 arms, each with 3-fingered hand. Second pair of arms typically kept tugged against its chest. Shown in Pokemon Snap that despite having legs, it can revert to a legless form. This grants it the ability to float. Wow. Preferred locomotion is rolling, specifically because it is a slow walker, but obviously it has a heavy body, so often rolls down mountain paths at high speeds exceeding 30 meters per hour. That's a speed. That's quite high. Crushing objects in the way and stopping by running into huge rocks should it build up too much speed. Oh, he has no brakes. However, it will explode if it rolls into a river instead. What? It will explode if it goes into a river. That's unfair. Known to be generally free and uncaring, not minding if pieces of itself break off, it can restore itself over time, climb mountains from base to summit, feasting on rocks all the while. Traveler's favorite rock to eat is moss-covered rocks. Wow. Consumes tons of moss-covered rocks and makes loud noises while eating. But obviously we eat rocks and feel it sound. Upon reaching the peak, it rolls down to the bottom. What? We go to the peak just to roll down back. He needs to have food, so he has to roll down back, I guess. Gravel live in horizontal holes that they gouge out in sheer cliff faces, capable of withstanding volcanic temperatures. Mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Gravel need to rock back and forth while sleeping, like a cradle. Believe that Gravel is dreaming about rolling down hilly paths. That's some dream. Forms: Alolan Graveler, Alola region, similar to its regular counterpart, but with a silvery sheen, lacks defined digits on its upper limbs and has 2 toes on each foot rather than 3. Several small yellowish crystals scattered across its body, and iron sand attracted by magnetism. Black sand creates crystal-like formations above its eyes, across the tops of the upper pair of arms, and on the sides of its face. Very quick-tempered personality. Alolan Graveler feeds on Dravite, okay, which creates the yellow crystals on its body and grants it electrical abilities. What is a Dravite? Wow, it's really something true. It's really something in real life. Dravite, also called brown tourmaline, is the sodium magnesium rich tourmaline end member. Whatever, I don't know. It's a mineral or a crystal, whatever it is. Yup. Where we? It often fights with others over food. When two smash together, it creates a flash of light and a booming sound. For this reason, people refer to it as the fireworks of the earth, similar to its Cantonian counterpart. Rolls down mountain paths. Instead of flattening obstacles as it rolls, it sends them flying by zapping them with electricity. Now he has an added ability of electricity, so he does that. Can also be found in canyon biome of Blueberry Academy's terrarium, where Alola's island life is simulated. Alolan Graveler and its evolutionary relatives are the only known Pokemon that can have Galvanize as its ability. Okay. Type effectiveness will be different for both of them again. Normal Graveler, damage normally by Bug, Ghost, Psychic Dragon, Dark Fairy, weak to Fighting Ground, Steel, Water 4x, Grass 4x, Ice 2x. Immune to Electric, resistant to normal Flying, Poison, Rock, Fire. As similar to Alolan Graveler, damaged normally by Rock, Bug, Ghost, Steel, Psychic, Ice, Dragon, Dark Fairy, weak to Fighting Ground 4x, Water, Grass. Immune to none, resistant to normal Flying, Poison, Fire, Electric. That's how it works. Golem, the final form. The final form, chat. That's the final form of Golem. Going to Golem, it's a dual type rock ground Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Graveler when traded or when exposed to Linking Core, final form of Geodude. Alolan Golem has the similar rock electric regional form as its previous regional forms. Evolves from Alolan Graveler when traded, final form of Alolan Geodude. This Golem can also be found in Blueberry Academy's Terrarium. Golem, Megaton Pokemon. That's our normal Golem. And that's our Alolan Golem. He has a sort of a wrench on his back. He has a good mustache. No beard, I guess. Oh, I guess this is the beard. No, that's not the beard. That's the chest hairs, I guess. Let's go. Similar abilities like its previous two forms. Rock Head or Sturdy for the normal Golem. Magnetic Pole or Sturdy for the Alolan Golem. Oh. Biology. Bipetal Toto is like boulder Pokemon, spherical body covered by a shell of plated green rocks. Body so hard that even dynamite cannot scratch it. Head protrudes from the center of the shell. Head flat snout with 2 pointed teeth in the lower jaw and red eyes. Short arms that have 3 claws and 2 legs with feet that have 4 claws in front and 1 in back. Head and limbs are light brown. It grows bigger by shedding its skin once a year. The discarded shell immediately hardens when exposed to air, crumbling away and returning to the soil. Farmers are known to collect golem shells. Golems' soil is spread across fields to promote crop growth. Okay, they are useful to nature as well. However, it stops shedding with age and moss grows over its shell. As shown in the Bandai Pokemon cards, Golem's shell is hollow, despite it looking like it is not. Oh. Okay. As shown in the Bridge Bike Gang, Golem can withdraw its head and limbs into its shell and roll at high speeds. It is dangerous when doing this, as it is unable to see and may crash into or run over anything in its path. Never come in its way. To prevent it from rolling into homes of people downhill, grooves are dug into the sides of the mountains to divert the rolling Golem's course. Seldom seen in wild, but may rarely be sighted in mountain regions, Golem are known to detonate their own body. What? Self-destruction? Why? It uses this explosive force to jump from mountain to mountain. Okay, they don't destroy themselves, they detonate themselves so they can jump. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Golem is known to occasionally sleep upside down. It is believed that Golem rocks itself into a deep slumber similar to a cradle. However, there's a chance sleeping Golem may roll into anyone nearby it, hence why it is best to stay clear of Golem while it sleeps. Stay away from any Pokemon who sleeps. Forms: Alolan Golem. In Alola region, Golem has shorter forearms with 2 claws. Feet have only 2 claws as well. Face attracts iron sand, creating the appearance of a mustache. I told you. Eyebrows and a large black beard. That's a beard, not chest hairs. That's a beard. My first prediction was correct. Jutting out of the top of its body are 2 large black rocks with a similar rock in between, forming the shape of a cannon. On the inner edge of the larger rocks are 3 golden dots. Cannon prevents them from easily rolling into a bowl like its Cantonian variant. Grumpy and stubborn personality. Should anyone make Alolan Golem upset, it will roar with a voice similar to thunder, discharging electricity from its body at the same time. Capable of firing small rocks by using magnetism, rock will be electrically charged, creating shocks across the whole area of impact. Numbness and fainting can occur with even a glancing blow, but obviously, if rocks are not available, it will fire nearby Geodude instead. Poor Geodude. They can also be found in the canyon biome of Blueberry's Academy's terrarium, where Alola's island life is simulated. This Geodude would be thinking, Mujhe hi kyun? Mujhe kyun toda? Mujhe kyun toda? Alolan Golem and its pre-evolved forms are the only known Pokemon that can have Galvanize as an ability. Okay. The evolution line: Normal Golem, Alolan Golem, that's beard, not chest hair. I was wrong. First time I was right, I should not have corrected myself. Type effectiveness: Golem, damaged normally by Bug, Ghost, Psychic, Dragon, Dark, Fairy. Weak to Fire, Ground, Steel and Ice 2x and Water and Grass 4x. Immune to Electric, resistant to normal, Flying, Poison, Rock, Fire. Alolan Golem damaged normally by Rock, Bug, Ghost, Steel, Psychic, Ice, Dragon, Dark, Fairy. Weak to Fighting, Water and Grass 2x, Ground 4x. Immune to none, resistant to normal, Flying, Poison, Fire, Electric. Pontini, 77th Pokemon. We are on the 77th Pokemon. I don't know if we will even be able to complete before 12 because I want to sleep, because I have a job tomorrow. I haven't created content for tomorrow. I don't know how I will create it because tomorrow I will be back. I'll go morning 8, I will come back night 8. So I don't think so I will get time. Pontini has Alolan forms. Slowpoke has Mega Evolution. Farfetch'd has Galarian form. Gengar has Mega Evolution and Gigantamax. We are screwed. I don't know if it's going to be over by 12. Pontni fire type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Let's try one. He was into Rapidash starting at level 40. In Galar, Pontni has a psychic type regional form. He was into Galarian Rapidash starting at level 40. Pontni fire horse Pokemon, unicorn Pokemon. See, that's the Cantonian form and that's the Galar form. It resembles a unicorn in the Galar form, I guess. Yep. Fire type, psychic type. For the fire type variant, Runaway or Flash Fire is the ability, and for the psychic type, it's Runaway or Pestle Veil as its ability. Forms, no. Biology, equine Pokemon with cream colored fur that resembles a foal or filly. Brown eyes, foal or filly is basically a small horse. And triangular ears with reddish interiors. Correct me if I'm wrong. Young horse. Yep, I was correct. What is a filly? Young female horse. Okay, I was correct. Yellow and reddish orange flames make up its mane and tail. Mane forms a short crest on top of its head and a short strip down its back to its tail. Additional flames present behind its altos and wings. Fire appears about an hour after hatching. 4 long legs, each ending in a single grey hoof. These hooves are said to be 10 times harder than diamonds and act as shock absorbers. He or she are horses, so they would need it. Relatively lightweight from its size, extraordinary jumping abilities are capable of leaping tall buildings in a single bound. Dude, can you leap down Burj Khalifa? I don't think so. Or the Sardar Patel monument which is there, I don't know. I don't think so. You can leap those 2 buildings. However, a newborn Pontni is weak. Is a weak runner and is actually barely able to stand. Oh, here it comes. It gradually strengthens its legs and becomes faster by chasing after its parents, jumping over grass that grows taller day by day. In Pokemon series episode, the Flame Pokemonathon, it is shown that Pontni can control its flames so that its rider is not bound by them. Only does this for those it has accepted. Pontni herds tend to live in grasslands, plains, mountains, or anywhere that they can run freely. The Galarian Pontni, adapted in the forest of the Galar region after generations of being exposed to life energy found within, has a chalk white fur coat covering most of its body. Instead of flames, its mane, tail and fetlocks are covered in long purple or blue fluffy fur. Its eyes are purple with blue irises and it has a small purple and white horn on the top of its forehead, similar to a unicorn. Can absorb the life energy located in the atmosphere and store it in its mane, which will then become more colorful and potentially release a shiny glow if there is a lot of energy to use. Has healing powers, can heal a slight wound with a few rubs from its horn. By looking into the person's eyes, Galarian Pontni can read the contents of their heart. Should it find any evil, it will promptly go into hiding. Okay. As shown in the Pokemon Journeys, the series episode, The Tale of You and Glimwood Tangle, Galarian Pontni can send pleas for help in the form of visions to people, even if they are from another region. Galarian Pontni and its evolution are the only Pokemon that can have Pestle Veil as an ability. Okay. Type effectiveness would be different for both of them. Normal Pontni is damaged normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, dark, weak to ground, rock and water due to fire type, immune to none, resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice and fairy. While Galarian Pontni is damaged normally by normal flying, poison, ground, rock, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon, fairy, weak to bug, ghost and dark due to its psychic type, immune to none, resistant to fighting and psychic types. Comes Rapidash. That's normal Cantonian Rapidash, and that's a Galarian Rapidash. See, he resembles a unicorn. He also resembles a unicorn, but a flame unicorn. This one is a cute unicorn. Magical one, I guess. No idea. Whatever. Rapidash, Fire type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1, evolves from Pony starting at level 40. In Galar, Rapidash has a dual type Psychic Fairy regional form, evolves from Galar and Pony starting at level 40. Abilities: Run Away or Flash Fire for Rapidash, Run Away or Pastel Wave for Galarian Rapidash. Similar to its previous counterparts. Okay, Biology. Equine Pokemon with cream colored fur and a pointed horn on its forehead. Small red eyes and triangular ears with reddish interiors. Yellow and reddish orange flames stream from the back of its head to form a long, flowing mane. Short version of its mane trails down its back to its equally fiery tail. Flames are also present on its fetlocks, slender legs, each with a single black hoof. Agile Pokemon runs at 150 meters per hour, that is 240 kilometers per hour, chasing everything that moves in hopes of racing it. Incredible acceleration, it reached its top speed in only 10 steps. It reaches 240 kilometers per hour in 10 steps. Dude, that's fast than a supercar. At full gallop, its hooves barely touch the ground. The faster Rapidash goes, the longer its swaying flames of its manes will become. At an all-out gallop, its blazing mane sparkles, a feature that is said to enhance its beautiful appearance. Rapidash is capable of traveling an entire region like Izui within a day and a half. Rapidash lives in grasslands, but it can also be seen on mountains in Pokemon Snap. In Alola, it should have been a ride Pokemon, I guess. Forms: Galarian Rapidash. In Galar, Rapidash takes a new form with a white coat, pale blue eyes, long curly mane and tail colored in streaks of pastel cyan and pink. Its horn is much longer than that of Cantonian Rapidash, and it's deep violet in color with a spiraling white line running its length. Its fetlocks are adorned with long pink fur that stores psychic energy, which gives it a swift, airy gait, and it has deep violet hooves. When using psychic energy, its horn glows with a yellow aura, and its colored fur glows with seemingly flowing color. Lives in forests, known for being brave and prideful, can channel psychic powers into a powerful psycho cut from its horn that can pierce through sheet metal. Galarian Rapidash and its pre-evolution are the only known Pokemon that can have Pastel Veil as an ability. Cantonian Rapidash, Galarian Rapidash. Yeah, come on. Type effectiveness will remain the same. For Rapidash, damage normally by normal fighting, flying, poison, ghost, electric, psychic, dragon, dark, weak to ground, rock, water, immune to none, resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice and fairy. And Galarian Rapidash, damage normally by normal, flying, ground, rock, bug, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dark, fairy, weak to poison, ghost, steel, immune to dragon, resistant to fighting and psychic. It becomes a fairy type when it evolves. Okay, psychic and fairy type, I did not see that. It becomes a psychic and fairy type, so it gets an advantage over dragon types. That's a huge advantage. Time for Slowpoke. Dual type water psychic Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves into Slowbro starting at level 37, or Slowking when traded while holding a King's Rock. In Galar, Slowpoke has a pure psychic type regional form introduced in Pokemon Sword and Shield's 1.1.0 patch. Evolves into either Galarian Slowbro when exposed to a Galarian Cuff, or Galarian Slowking when exposed to Galarian Wreath. Then Slowpoke can also be found in Blueberry Academy's Terrarium. It can also Mega Evolve. Not Slowpoke, Slowbro can Mega Evolve. Slowbro can Mega Evolve. Slowpoke, Dopey Pokemon. That's a normal Cantonian Slowpoke. That is a Galarian Slowpoke. It looks Why does not it look correct to me? As if there is a Pokemon called Hypno. His head and tail has been transferred to him. Okay. Oblivious or on tempo for the normal Slowpoke, Gluttony or on tempo for Galarian Slowpoke. Ah. We are chat. I don't know when I will be able to complete this, but it's taking a time and we are going to complete it somehow. Wow. Come on. Let's go. Biology, pink Pokemon resembles a cross between a salamander and a hippopotamus. Vacant eyes that never seem focused. Curled ears, a rounded tan muzzle, 4 legs, each of which ends in a single white claw. Long tapering tail has a white tip. This tail drips a sweet, sappy substance that is attractive to many species of fish. Uses the tail as a fishing lure. Tail often breaks off, but it will grow back. Slowpoke tails are considered a delicacy and commonly used as a cooking ingredient. What? No, dude, you should not eat that. In Alola, they are often dried and used in home-cooked stews, while in Galar, they are smoked and packed as a curry ingredient. What the hell? What is written over here? Slowpoke is also known to dive underwater to hunt, but is often self-caught instead. Emotional damage. Slowpoke has a notoriously dim intellect and often forgets what it was doing. Long time to respond to outside stimuli. For example, it can take up 5 seconds to process pain and can take an entire day to notice when its tail has been bitten. Commonly found in water's edge, in some places built as Slowpoke's yawn causes rain. This Pokemon is worshipped in those areas. In vacant, this Pokemon is worshipped in those areas. this Pokemon is worshipped in those areas. Its vacant expression is said to help some people relax while causing irritation to others. Perspective. It is posited that those who lead hectic lives are most likely to become relaxed. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, researchers have debated if Slowpoke is either awake or asleep while it stands around doing nothing. That's a huge task for researchers. Galarian form. Galarian Slowpoke's body is slightly different shade of pink, gained yellow colorations on its forehead and tail always down, and it's said to have a spicy taste. Ooh. Galarian Slowpoke's diet consists of eating spices, maybe that's why. Much like its Cantonian counterpart, Galarian Slowpoke is known to relax on seashores and river banks without a care in the world. Sometimes it will get a very sharp look in its eyes as if it is about to think of something tremendous, although it will quickly forget and return to its normal expression afterward. That was bad. Believed that its behavior, along with the spicy taste of its tail, is a result of Galarian particles built up from its diet of native Galarica seeds, affecting its brain and body. Diet also affects Slowpoke's two different evolutions, including the shelter that attaches to it, which is induced by either the Galarica cuff or the Galarica wreath. Due to the scent of the spice emanating from its tail, the Galarian Slowpoke often has difficulties while fishing. They can also be found in coastal biome of Blueberry Academy's terrarium, where Galar's regional type is simulated. Okay. That's the evolution line. Slowpoke, Slowbro, Slowking, Slowpoke, Slowbro, Slowking of the Galarian region. Type. Effectiveness would be different for both of them. For normal Slowpoke, damaged normally by normal, flying, poison, ground, rock, dragon, fairy. Weak to bug, ghost, grass, electric, dark. Immune to none, resistant to fighting, stealing, fire, water, psychic, ice. Galarian Slowpoke, damaged normally by normal, flying, poison, ground, rock, steel, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, dragon, fairy. Weak to bug, ghost, dark. Immune to none, resistant to fighting and psychic types. That's how it works. Slowbro. 79. Oh, it's almost going to be 11 and we still haven't completed 80. Before 11 I needed to complete 90, then by 12 I would have been able to complete 100. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Pokemons behind. That's going to cost a lot. Dual type Slowbro, dual type water psychic Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Evolves from Slowpoke starting at level 37. One of Slowpoke in final form, the other being Slowking. Gala Slowpoke has dual poison and psychic regional form. Okay. Introduced in Pokemon Sword and Shield 1.2.0 patch. Evolves from Galarian Slowpoke, exposed to Galarica Cuff. One of the Galarian Slowpoke's final form is the it is one of the Galarian Slowpoke's final forms, other being Galarian Slowking. This Slowbro can also be found in Blueberry Academy's terrarium. Cantonian Slowbro can Mega Evolve into Mega Slowbro using the Slowbro Knight. Mega Slowbro was introduced in the Pokemon Arena. Galarian Slowbro cannot Mega Evolve. That's Slowbro. A normal one. That's a Galarian Slowbro. And that's a Mega Evolved Slowbro. Bro, come on. Hermit Crab Pokemon. Water Psychic, Poison Psychic, Water Psychic. Oblivious and On Tempo for normal Slowbro, Quick Draw or On Tempo for Galarian Slowbro, and Regenerate is the hidden ability. Shell Armor is for Mega Slowbro. Going to biology, bipedal pink Pokemon with a tan striped belly and a rounded tan muzzle. It has large vacant eyes, curled ears, and two small pointed teeth protruding from its upper jaw. It has 3 clawed fingers on its hands and 2 clawed toes on its feet. There is a shelter attached to its tail. Shelter has grey spiral shell with darker grey spots. Wait. The music is still on. Come on chat, let's get on to my Twitch as well, and also on my YouTube. Oh no. This shelter has a grey spiral shell with darker grey spots and small triangular eyes near the base. There are several spikes across the surface of the shelter, and it holds on to Slowbro with many sharp teeth. Shelter developed its spiral form in an effort to suck more sweetness out of Slowbro's tail. If its tail on the shelter attached to it is broken off, Slowbro will revert to its unevolved form Slowpoke. What? First Pokemon which can go from its evolved form to its unevolved form. Bro, come on, seriously. Slowbro has lost the capability to feel pain due to the shelter's poison. Typically lazy and unintelligent, apparently becomes inspired when the shelter bites down on its tail. Capable of unleashing powerful psychic attacks, Slowbro is typically rather peaceful and usually prefers not to fight. It can no longer fish using its tail. Instead, swims to catch its prey and allows the shelter to feed on its leftover scraps. Tends to live near ponds, lakes, seashores. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, usually sleeps at the same time as the shelter, biting its tail. On occasion, Slowbro sleeps even when the shelter is still awake. Galarian form and Mega Evolved form. Galarian form. In Galar, its appearance differs due to the shelter biting its arm instead of its tail, causing a chemical reaction between the shelter's poison and the consumed Galarica spices within the Slowpoke's body. It resembles the shelter tail of the Cantonian counterpart, but it is smaller and a pulper-tipped, shaped like a stinger, and lacks visible pupils. Galarian Slowbro itself has a slight color difference compared to its counterpart, being pinker with pulper accents on its head, arms, and tail. Considered highly dangerous for its tendency to indiscriminately attack its surroundings, the reason for which is due to its shelter sometimes unconsciously biting down hard on its arm. Okay, another reason shelter feels bliss when biting hard enough to absorb Galarian Slowbro's poison. Why would it absorb its poison? I guess it would be a nutrient thing for that shelter. While normally zoned out, facing a strong opponent, its body becomes stimulated and it will sport a sharper expression. Attacks by grabbing it at its shelter's tongue, causing the shelter to fire poisonous liquids from its tip. It attacks at speeds rivaling the quickest of known reflexes. What? They can also be found in the coastal biome of Blueberry Academy's terrarium, where Galar's regional life is simulated. Only Galarian Slowbro is the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Shell Sidearm. It is the only known Pokemon that can have Quick Draw as an ability. Because of that shelter. Oh, what happened to? My side just got stuck due to being on since last 8 hours. Mega Slowbro. As Mega Slowbro, it becomes engulfed in shelter so that only its head, arms, and white-tipped tail are visible. Head pokes out shelter's mouth and is surrounded by shelter's enlarged teeth. Shelters has holes on its sides and opening at its teeth, allowing Mega Slowbro's arms and tail to stick out. Mega Slowbro balances on its tail due to its legs being engulfed. Move by bouncing using its tail as a spring. Spikes on shelters are now reduced to 4 on the bottom section of its body, and the dark spare dots are only visible on its middle section. Mega Slowbro's energy has gathered into shelter, which has increased its hardness. This allows it to act as an armor so hard that nothing can scratch it. Virtually unchanged. Inside is unchanged. Gains some power and motivation from shelter's digestive fluids. Mega Slowbro can create water tornadoes to attack foes. That's a Mega Slowbro. Looks cute and dangerous at the same time. That's evolution. Slowbro. Normal Slowbro I showed you. Galarian Slowbro I showed you. He's looking at its shelter, I guess. See? He's looking upwards, I guess. He's looking upwards, I guess. No idea. Whatever. Let's get on to this type effectiveness. Won't be changing, I guess. Slowbro type effectiveness normal. Slowbro damage normally by normal, flying, poison ground, rock, dragon, fairy. Weak to bug, ghost, grass, electric, dark. Immune to none. resistant to fighting, steel, fire, water, psychic ice. Galarian Slowbo, damaged normally by normal flying rock bug. Steel, fire, water, electric, psychic ice dragon, weak to ground, ghost and dark, immune to none, resistant to fighting, poison, grass, fairy. That's for Slowbro and Mega Slowbro both, because both are water psychic. Magnemite. Ah.
I don't need another heartbreak. Baby, please don't make my heart break. I don't need another heartbreak. Baby, please don't make my heart break. All we got is time, so stay a while, stay a while. All we got is time, so stay a while.
Come on, chat, no wasting time. Come on, chat, no wasting of time. Magnemite, dual electric steel type Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. Prior to Generation 1, it was pure electric type. Evolves into Magneton starting at level 30, which evolves into Magnezone, which when leveled up in a special magnetic field or when exposed to a thunderstorm. Magnemite magnet Pokemon. Small cute Pokemon with 2 magnets on its sides and some screws and a body of an eye. Abilities: magnetic pull or sturdy. Bro, he's a small Pokemon, still has a big biology to read. That's unfair. Biology: Magnemite, seemingly robotic Pokemon that has grey spherical metal body, blue and red tipped horseshoe magnets on each side, and a single large eye. 3 Phillips company is here. Phillips head screws on its body. Does Phillips head mean the Phillips company? The Phillips screwdriver was created by John P. Thompson, who, after failing to interest manufacturers, sold his design to the businessman Henry F. Phillips. Yep, the Phillips company. It's the Phillips company. I was correct. Pokemon has Phillips head. Phillips's head. Screws on its body. 2 near the bottom of its body and 1 on the top of its head that look similar to an antenna. 2 bottom screws serve no noticeable purpose, although they may be its feet, as the Pokedex identifies a footprint similar to the screw's head. Even the Magnemite and its evolved forms are mechanical creatures. It is shown in the Pokemon series Get Along Little Pokemon that it has emotions and a way of reproducing. The Pokemon in the Pokemon spokesman, it exhibited the need to eat, although its main form of nutrition are electric currents. It is commonly found in locations such as power plants or caves with a strong magnetic field. Despite its modern artificial appearance, Magnemite has been depicted in carvings discovered at the ruins of Alf. It has also been present in AZ's retelling of the Kalos War, indicating it has existed for at least 3,000 years. Ooh, chat, my eyes have started to pain. It's more than 8 hours. It's almost going to be 9 hours of stream. Whoa. Okay. This is the last Pokemon. I'm really sorry I did not complete the 100 mark. I did not even complete the previous goal. The magnetic units of Magnemite's body generate an electromagnetic field that allows it to defy gravity, potentially disrupt electrical equipment. Units generate stronger magnetic fields the faster they rotate. Not only unnecessarily aggressive, but they may approach trainers with little notice. If a wild Magnemite is approached, it may simply flee on rare occasions, as Magnemite does not care for interaction. However, if attacked, it will retaliate with non-damaging moves. If in the care of a trainer, it can be a devoted fighter. However, as seen in the Pokemon the series episode, the Poke Spokesman, it is shown it may be deterred unless a strong bond is formed with its trainer. Should it run out of electricity, Magnemite will fall to the ground. Usually batteries can help recharge it in order for Magnemite to start moving again. Magnemite can be attracted to anything emitting electricity or a magnetic field, including gadgets such as a Pokedex. In the episode Sparks Fly for Magnemite, it is shown to be attracted to electric Pokemon, producing such fields with modern electrical lines buried underground. Magnemite attacks on power plants have increased to prevent power outrages. I can't read even, chat. I can't even read. To prevent power outages, these power plants deliberately send out signals Magnemite cannot stand to ward them off. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Magnemite is known to sleep airborne by generating electromagnetic waves from its side magnets. Rare occasions where while Magnemite sleeps and muddles to the direction of its waves, it will loop in the air while sleeping. That's Magnemite. That's Magnemite, that's Magneton, that's Magnezone. That's its evolution line. Type effectiveness: damage normally by ghost, water, dark, weak to fighting, ground and fire. It is 4x weak to ground, immune to poison, resistant to normal flying, rock, bug, steel, grass, electric, psychic, ice, dragon and fairy due to its steel and electric type. Electric and steel type. 81st Pokemon is complete and I am completely drained of energy. I have no energy as of now. I am pushing somehow. Okay, Magneton has a big biology as well. I don't think so I'll be able to read through it all. Magneton. This is Magneton. We have reached 81, I guess. Come on, chat. Like the stream, follow on Twitch, subscribe to YouTube. Chat, a 9-hour stream, almost a 9-hour stream. That's really something. That deserves at least a 500 like and 1000 subscriber, at least. I have been reading since 2 o'clock, I guess. That's Magneton. Then there is Farfetched as in Galarian Farfetched form. Yep. Nope. I won't be able to read further. 82nd Pokemon. We will stop here. We will stop the stream as well. Thank you everyone for being till the last of the stream with me. I am sorry I was not able to complete my goal. Yes, I failed at completing my goal, but I did consistently stream for almost 7 hours, I would say, because in between I went for some work as well. Complete 7 hours I have streamed. I would say complete 8 hours I have streamed, because I went for only like 15-20 minutes. So yes, completely 8 hours stream I have done. I am tired because I am a human being. I have been sitting in front of this screen for quite a long. Yeah, and tomorrow I have a job and other work as well. Tomorrow we will be streaming the game of Sherlock Holmes. So tomorrow we will be coming live at almost 10 PM I guess, because tomorrow we have work, and we will come at my room at night 8. So after that I'll come, I'll freshen up, I'll make food, I'll eat, I'll work, household chores, and then sit to stream. So it will take time. Yeah, it will take time. So yes, I'll see you tomorrow in the stream. Thank you all for the subscribes on my YouTube channel, all the likes on my YouTube channel, all the views on my YouTube channel, all the follows on my Twitch channel, and all the views on the Twitch channel, and all the likes on my Twitch channel. Thank you all. Thank you for staying till the end of the stream. Thank you all. I will see you tomorrow. Till then, take care, goodbye, and keep gaming.